meet two of the sparkliest little big shots on the dance floor. From Ireland, please welcome 9-year-old Joshua and Kerry. What's happened with your hair? What's going on here?
Oh, just glue and gel.
Glue? You've got glue on your hair?
Hair glue.
Hair glue? I never even heard of that. Hair glue? That's amazing. Will it come off?
No. If you pick at it.
Yeah,
pick at it.
You look amazing. That's the first thing to say to you. Tell me who you are and what you like.
I'm 9 years old,
Yeah.
and we're both partners in dancing. We've won one of the biggest competitions in the world, Junior Blackpool, in the under-10s.
Well, you weren't in that great, big, amazing ballroom place in Blackpool, were you, doing that? Oh, I'd so like to go there one day. And how did you decide to get together?
Well, my older partner,
Yeah.
she randomly quit for some random reason.
Foolish decision.
So my mum was friends with Kerry's old teacher.
Yeah.
And she said, Kerry's the best in my school. Yeah.
And are you, Kerry? You're the best in the school. You just are.
Yeah.
How well do you two know each other?
Know each other really well.
Like, would you know what she's thinking some of the time?
Sometimes, yeah, but not all the time. I don't know if she's thinking about food or anything.
And a woman is full of mystery, don't forget that. You're not supposed to know everything she's thinking all the time. Some things she'd like to keep to herself, thank you very much, because they're private. This is a slightly private question. Is Joshua your boyfriend at all?
No.
Your face showed me that he isn't. Okay, so just a friend, that's all.
Yeah, just a friend.
All right.
He makes me laugh a lot since we're dancing.
Is he a funny guy?
Yeah.
What does he do that makes you laugh?
He makes pea face. He makes fish face.
That's you looking like a pea. Right, now the fish. It's quite similar to the pea face, but it's just got a little bit of extra.
Yeah.
And who's in charge in this relationship?
Me.
Oh, well, that was clear. Why are you the one that's in charge then?
It's probably because my mum and dad are the dance teachers.
Oh, are they? All right, well, look, if you could choose a dream partner to have in your whole world, who would you choose?
Kerry.
And who would you choose, Kerry? Good thing you didn't say Pasha. Now, I love everything about ballroom dancing. So, would you be able to show me some moves at all? Right, good. Right, so how shall we be?
You need to take hold and bend your knees. Go down on your knees.
Go down on my knees.
And
Right.
you can do the back step.
Oh, okay, ready? Right, ready?
Back.
And...
Now we can win championships.
We can win championships. Hey, Kerry, you're history, babe. I'm doing that. I'm just jealous, that's all. I'm jealous. OK, well, have you got a favourite move in dancing at all?
Yeah.
Can I just tell you my favourite move? I don't know how you feel about this, Joshua. Mine is the lift in Dirty Dancing. Did you know it at all? No. Do you know? No. It's just as well you don't know it, because I think we would have a difficult time with that one. We would kill Joshua, which wouldn't be good. Don't hurt children with dancing, that's wrong. You're about to meet a 4'5" piano virtuoso. There aren't many of those. All right, well, Jamie Cullum. But he's not 8 years old, is he? No, he's not, is he? He's about 12, isn't he? Yeah. Prepared to be amazed. From Manchester, it's Leo. Hey, Leo, lovely to meet you. Love your shirt.
Thank you,
You've
darling.
got top hats on there.
Thanks.
That's really good, quite showbiz.
Thanks.
Yeah, good. And when did you start to play the piano?
I was 6 years old.
6 years. So that's only about 2 years ago, isn't it? Because you're 8 now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or are you nearly 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're nearly 9.
Yeah, almost 9.
Yeah. And why did you start to play?
Because Mummy said I was too energetic and she needs to find me something to do before I ruin the whole house.
Is that true, Mum? Yes, that's true. House wrecker. Does it make you happy to play the piano?
Yes, very happy.
Very happy. Do you know what I love about the piano? It's a sitting down instrument. Now, you have had to pass lots of exams, haven't you?
Yes. I passed my university music degree, yeah.
Your university music degree,
yes.
Did you?
Yes, and I got a great distinction, 92%.
Well done, mate. That's phenomenal. Have you performed in interesting places around the world?
Carnegie Hall in New York, yes. When I had finished performing, the whole audience stood up to applause for me. And when I was on the streets, strangers could recognise me and they asked, would you like an ice cream or chocolate?
So you got free food. Now you've given me a reason to take up the piano. Can I have a look at your hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got beautiful hands. Look at that.
I realised I could go like that.
Oh. Do that once more. I just want to make sure that you're human. Don't do it if it's going to hurt you. Oh, my goodness, you're a baby thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you like pop music at all?
I am quite interested in pop music.
Can I ask you, Leo, if you're familiar with the pianist Gary Barlow?
I don't know him.
Don't know him. Are you familiar with the pianist Elton John?
I don't know him.
Are you familiar with the pianist Mylene Klaas?
I don't know him.
Yeah. I don't know him either. Ladies and gentlemen, Leo has his piano and I'm going to have mine. I sit at mine. This is actually a normal-sized piano. I'm just a giant. What's wrong with my piano? It's wrong. My piano is wrong. What are you doing? What are you putting on? You can't play that with a blindfold on, surely. Amazing.
Thank you.
That's amazing. Now there's something else you're going to play for us, isn't there?
Jazz fantasy.
Use your eyes this time.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready, steady, go. Big Shot has been seen online dancing to Justin Bieber by millions of people. Millions. 2 people watched my last video. Both of them were me. So please welcome from the Philippines, 7-year-old Balang. Here. What a great-looking guy you are. So I can't speak any Filipino. It's stupid because I can speak lots of languages, but I really have forgotten to learn any Filipino. So I'm going to need some help today. So please, can we have a little big translator? Hello there, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Ali.
Hi, Ali. And welcome.
Thank you.
You're going to help me be able to speak to Balang properly. So now, Balang, tell me what you are famous for.
Sabihin mo sa kanya kung bakit ka sikat.
Yung nagsimula kami, nag-video na 4 years old. Tapos po, yung 4 years old po ako, hilig ko talaga po sumayaw. Tapos po, yung 6 years old po ako, nag-video po kami, tapos po, nakapunta na po kami sa ibang bansa. Katulad nito.
Yeah.
So when he was 4 years old, he started really getting into dancing.
Yeah.
And then when he was 6 years old, they took a video of him, and that's how he became to be able to come here in England.
Tell me, Balang, how many people have seen that video?
29 million views.
29 million!
Thank you!
Do people recognise you on the street, Balang?
Pag nasa labas ka, yung mga ibang tao, kilala ba ikaw?
Yes.
Do you wear those specs when you go on the street? They don't really help you to see, do What do your school friends think about what you do?
Yung mga nakaklase mo, anong sinasabi nila?
Tumba. Tapos, sinasabi nila ang galing ko. Tapos, pag-aalis daw ako, pasalubong ko daw siya ng chocolate. Sabi ko, yes!
Chocolate? That's all I heard, chocolate.
So he said that in school at PE, he teaches the Zumba lessons.
Ah.
And then his classmates say that he's really good. And when he goes to different countries, they tell him to bring chocolate for them.
Did you bring any chocolate today?
May chocolate ka ba?
No mo. Kinain ko na. Kaya ang dami. Full.
He ate it all, that's why his stomach's big.
Yeah, that's why my tummy's big too. Balang, you're like a big sunshine machine, aren't you? You do Zumba. Could you show me a couple of Zumba moves?
Go up. Okay.
No. Glad we got that sorted. That's good. I love your clothes, Balang. And who chooses your clothes? Is that you?
Sinong pumili ng damit mo?
Mama.
Mama.
Yeah.
She's there, right there. Okay. So everything.
Tummy.
Yes.
Full.
Her tummy's full.
Yeah.
It's been my complete pleasure to meet you today. Can I have a big hug with you?
Oh, hug mo daw siya.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Manchester City's biggest little fan, Brayden. Come on, Brayden. Very nice to meet you. Hello.
Here with you.
Right, brilliant. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Frenchie.
Frenchie? Right, that's what my family call me, Frenchie. Brayden, a little bird tells me that you're quite famous, actually. And what was it that made you famous?
Well, my mum entered a competition on City's website to meet Sergio Aguero. He's a good football player for City.
OK.
You had to say how much you loved him or a celebration. I did a celebration when he took my shirt off. And after that, it just went totally bonkers.
Did it?
And it got viewed by millions and millions of people.
Yeah.
And it went viral.
Well, should we have a little look at one of the clips? Let's have a look up there.
Still with the cross and it's Aguero! It's a goal for City! City win the title! And it's Aguero!
So you're telling me that millions of people have watched that then, Brayden?
Yeah.
How many millions do you think?
No idea. Just millions.
Just millions?
Yeah.
That's all we need is millions, isn't it? We're hoping for millions of people to watch this show, aren't we? Yeah, I'm hoping for 100 million myself.
Yeah, I do too. Maybe 200 million.
Yeah, 500 million.
No, 1000.
5,100 million.
4,020,000.
Up to the sky and back. Million trillion, never returning.
Yes.
Now then, mate, are all of your friends Man City fans?
No, they're all United fans, but it doesn't matter. They support their own team. They're just like a different team, like Chelsea something. But I've got to agree, City are better.
Yeah, of course. It I understand that. Will you support them forever, Brayden?
Of course I will. I've always had the blue heart and blue blood.
Never red?
No.
Never green?
Well, no. There might be some red, because that's what colour your actual blood is.
You're so right.
I've got a little present for you after.
Have you?
Yeah, but for the end.
Yeah, all right. No, I don't want it yet. Let's not ruin it. Let's not ruin the surprise. Well, I'll tell you one of the reasons I support... Can I have him? No, I can't. You're greedy. How greedy and selfish are you, keeping this little boy all to yourself?
Do you want him at bedtime?
Oh, OK. Now, if there's that... Huh?
Bedtime. I'm good at bedtime.
Are you? What, do you do what you're told, generally?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't. Tell me to do something now.
Read the script.
No, I won't.
I like you because you make me laugh.
Oh, thanks, Brayden.
Since my mum showed you some of the videos, I was like,
Brayden, we've talked a lot about football.
Yeah.
What about if you and I have a little kickabout?
That would be great.
You up for it?
Yeah.
All right, let's
Are you
do
a good
it.
goalkeeper? Because I think you are.
Yeah. All right, I'll go in goal, definitely.
Good. But when I take the shot, don't save it.
What about if I'm a great goalkeeper, though, and I really could save it?
Yeah, you could be like Claudio Bravo and make some great saves.
Yeah, I could. I'd love that.
All right, OK. I got something for you.
Have you? I saw you hiding something there.
Maybe you could be a City fan. Think this is your age.
My age.
For you.
Look at that! Ladies and gentlemen, Brayden. Brayden, does this look familiar at all to you?
That's mine.
That's yours. Yeah.
Whoa.
This is your bedroom.
Okay.
So now, tell me what happens in this bedroom.
Relax goals.
Do you?
Yeah. Against me wardrobe.
But look what we happen to have right here. Look at this.
Oh, a good
So
net.
even a little bit better than a wardrobe, wouldn't you say?
Yeah,
absolutely.
the wardrobe's only small, so this is well better.
Yeah, right. Now, Brayden, what I'd like you to do is what you normally do in your bedroom, which is you recreate the goals, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. So the
How
first
did you
one...
know?
Well, because you told me.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. So the first one is going to be the one that made you a bit famous. I know goalkeepers do this, don't they? They always have a drink, don't they?
After the...
Right. Yeah, watch out for that.
Right, so imagine that you were at Etihad Stadium, you had to win the league, we were drawing 2-2, and in the 93rd minute with 20 seconds to go, a goal happened. City is still alive. De Jong to Balotelli to Aguero! He's done it! It's Aguero! His first Premier League goal of the season! And has scored a better one.
What about the Beckham?
Oh, Beckham one!
Yeah, what about that one? All right, over to you.
We're at Old Trafford now. David Beckham scores a great free kick from the edge of the box. David Beckham could really raise the roof of the goal. Beckham! Let's do that one again. Right, this one's going in. Right, do you remember the scene?
Yes.
David Beckham could really raise the roof of the goal. All the way to the World Cup finals. Thank you, God.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Brayden.
you, and thank you for having me.
Come here, mate. There he is, Brayden! With over 100 million views of her online performances, our next little big shot is already a huge star in her native Norway. It's 10-year-old Angelina. Hi, Angelina. Nice to meet you. Come and sit down. That's a beautiful, beautiful outfit.
Thank you.
You look like a snowflake. Because you're from Norway, I expected you to come out in knitwear. Now, when did you start to sing?
I started to sing when I was 1.5 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of songs were you singing then?
Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You.
At 1.5 years old? Tell me about your favourite singers. Who are they?
There are many.
Yeah?
Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
The queen of jazz is
Ella Fitzgerald.
Billie Holiday.
Oh, OK, yeah. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Billie Holiday. So these are interesting influences for you to have at such a young age. How do your friends feel about what you do?
Well, they like jazz, but I think they more like Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you do any of that? Do you do any of that Scooby-Doo music?
Like warm up?
Yeah.
No, so much.
So, Angelina, would you show me what you do for a voice warm-up?
Okay, it's like this.
I feel like we've just made a relationship in the jungle. Can I show you one of my warm-up techniques that I use before I go on stage? It's just one person's name, but it works very well to get your lips moving. And it's this. Benedict Cumberbatch, Benedict Cumberbatch, Benedict Cumberbatch, Benedict Cumberbatch. Do you want to try it?
Okay.
His name is Benedict Cumberbatch.
Benedict
Cumberbatch.
Cumberbatch.
Benedict?
Benedict
Cumberbatch.
Cumberbatch.
Benedict Cumberbatch. Benedict Cumberbatch. Benedict Cumberbatch. I want to hear Angelina sing. Do you? Ladies ladies and gentlemen, Angelina.
All the way from Norway, it's the phenomenal voice of 10-year-old Angelina Jordan.
What a difference a day made. 24 little hours brought the sun and the flowers where they used to be rain. My yesterday was blue deep. Today I'm a part of you deep. My lonely nights are fruity. Since you said you were mine, Lord, what a difference a day made. There's a rainbow before me. Skies above can't be stormy. Since that moment of bliss, that thrilling kiss, it's heaven when you find romance on your menu. What a difference a day made, and the difference is you.
Does everyone remember being told never to run with scissors? What about nunchucks, whips, swords? Our next little big shot spends his life doing just that. From Walthamstow in London, meet 9-year-old Shaolin Kung Fu expert, Janae. Should we be doing that instead? OK, I've never met a Kung Fu warrior before, so I don't really know what to do.
Well, I've never met a Dawn French before, so it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So am I safe sitting here with you? You're not going to pull your nunchucks out, are you, if I ask you a tough question or anything like that?
No, I won't.
How long have you been practising Kung Fu?
Since I was 3 years old, and I wanted to start because my brothers were doing Kung Fu.
OK. Have you been to any exciting places to do this kind of Kung Fu?
Yeah, I was at China for 7 weeks, and I did a competition in China, and I won 2 goals at the competition.
Well done you. That's what made 2 goals.
Training's very hard and disciplined, and the food's not so great.
Is it, what kind of food is it?
Cabbage and egg and cabbage and egg. And I never want to see
Cabbage and egg?
I never want to see a cabbage or egg in my life, ever, again.
You know, I want to put this delicately, but you may not have been so nice to be near. Do you have any other hobbies apart from Kung Fu?
Baking.
You like baking?
Wait, hold that thought.
Oh, where are you going? Oh, my goodness. There's something edible coming my way.
There you go.
Oh, my goodness. I couldn't be happier than this. What are these?
Kung Fu Ninja Bread Men.
Kung Fu Ninja Bread Men. Look, perfect. I'm afraid I'd like to share those with you, but I can't. Mainly because I'm just greedy. Now, can you pull a bit of a scary Kung Fu face?
You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, God, right, I wasn't ready. Right, I wasn't actually ready for that. Now, these are weapons, presumably, that you've got in here.
Yeah, so first I'll show you these.
OK, I'd like to see what you've got in there. Looks like your golf clubs that you brought with you, but clearly not. Oh, careful. Blimey. Oh, my goodness! Wow, how impressive is that?
Now there's a noise that you make with these. Do you want to try?
Yes.
I can show you.
Okay. Can you put the noise on afterwards to make that sound really effective?
It's more of a stab. You
I just can't do it!
You need to go straight. Yeah!
He's a teacher!
Brought some other weapons.
Did you? Can I have a look?
Nunchucks.
Oh, and those are nunchucks, aren't
These are
they?
nunchucks.
Okay.
Okay, so I want you to try this one.
Right. It's gonna go so wrong.
Try.
Right, okay.
All you need to do is...
You're actually trying to kill me, aren't
No.
you? Have you been paid by my husband?
No.
Ready? So
hold it
over the shoulder.
over the shoulder
And you've got this one there ready
Yeah.
to catch it. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, nearly.
Okay, one more time, quad.
It's just painful.
Now,
No, you show me.
I
You show me.
can show you something easier.
Okay.
Just spin it, you know, just spin it.
Just spin it.
Just spin it.
Just, spin it.
You know, it's like you're spinning. No, you got
That's what I'm feeling about you right now.
Right, one more thing. I got more.
Oh, I like this little guy. He's bringing me lots of presents. Oh, hang on. That was phenomenal. That's a hidden sword.
I want you to try open it.
Try and open it.
Yeah. There you go.
Right, okay, so I've just got this thing and I'm just walking along with it.
Just in case it... Yeah!
Hey, this is amazing! Would you like a job as a security guard? That's all I want to know. Would you follow me everywhere and protect me from everything?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Janae!
If I'm not here during this routine, that's because I'll be crouching tiger hidden dawn behind the sofa. Performing the deadliest routine you've ever seen, it's Janae and his big brother, Mujahid.
Amazing. Let's hear it for Janae. Well done, mate. Well done. Well done to your brother. Fantastic. It's Thomas, age 6. look at that. Did you make that?
No.
Oh, who did make it?
Backstage.
Oh, Backstage made it. Looks very good, though, doesn't it? Absolutely lovely. Now, tell me, Thomas, why on earth are you dressed as a starman like that?
Because I've been singing a space song.
A space song by who?
David Bowie.
Goodness me, you must be David Bowie's littlest fan. How did you start to sing like David Bowie?
Well, my daddy showed me a different version of David Bowie's Space Oddity, and then he showed me the original, and I really liked it.
Did you? Yeah, the original's always the best, I agree. Do you like other people as well as David Bowie?
Yeah. Here are the bands, Tears for Fears and the Rolling Stones.
You love Tears for Fears, did you say?
Yeah.
Do you know any Tears for Fears songs? Do you know Shout?
Yeah.
Shout, shout, let it all out. These are the
things I can do without.
Come on! What is it about David Bowie that you like so much?
He sings about space and likes space.
Would you go to space, do you think?
Well, I was going to keep Birds of Prey when I grow up, but if I were lucky, I'll go to Mars.
You want to go to Mars?
Yes.
Yeah, is there life on Mars, do you think?
I think probably a long time ago, probably dinosaur times would be, but the scientists say if there was, it'd probably die out.
Yeah. I think you're about right with all of that, yeah. Do you believe in aliens?
Yeah. I like them to look like blob of jelly, like dark green.
Yeah. Would it be like liquid or just more jelly, do you think?
Well, I think more jelly stuff.
Yeah, what colour?
Green. My daddy's favourite colour. Hey.
Is that your dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, OK.
Have I got the right person? Oh, yeah, it must be.
I see. Didn't expect that to happen on national television, did you? Have you got a girlfriend at all?
Yeah.
Have you?
I need to whisper this to you.
You need to whisper it. Is it? All right, look, Thomas does have a girlfriend, but he doesn't want to say her name out loud, and I completely understand. It's a secret, and we must never, never say the name Rose out loud. Oh! What would you like to be when you grow up, Thomas?
Somebody who keeps birds of prey.
Oh, well, that's
I'm going to keep the eagle.
You want
the
to
American bald eagle is my favourite.
Is it?
Yeah, and I've seen it before in a farm.
Tell me, can you do an impression of a bird?
I can do it. The eagle is the second strongest, but it's quite kind of a squeaky.
OK.
I can do it, that.
Oh, my goodness.
But it's huge, and it's really strong.
Have you ever...
Eagle eye. Oh, an eagle eye. No, I don't do the eagle eye. I'm a big squirrely log.
Follow me and we're going to be big birds round the stage like this.
I'm gonna take this fishing.
Yeah, fantastic, thank good.
I
love that.
need lots of space, so wow!
Loads of space, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, I can't get a mug of tea round here without being called a diva. And the canteen's only over there. Yet the little chap we're about to meet has come all the way from India just to make me some delicious treats. I love him! And so will you. Welcome my new bestie, 6-year-old internet culinary superstar, Kicha. So now then... Oh, we can't really see you, can we? Hang on a minute. Let me just get this for you. I'll just put that there. Then you can get... Hooray! There he is. Hi, everyone! Look at you. You look so cheerful and happy. Is this your first visit to the UK, Kicha?
Yeah.
What do you like the best?
Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace, I love it there! You know who lives there?
The London Queen and King.
The London Queen and King. Yes, exactly. You got it absolutely right. Yeah, she's amazing, the Queen.
Yeah.
Have you ever met her?
No, the gate is locked.
Oh, was it? They do that. Yeah, they do that. It's a shame, isn't it? Because we'd all like to have a really good look at her.
I want to give you something.
Do you? Oh, what is that?
It's a bracelet.
Oh, it's a bracelet. Look at that. Did you make that?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, mate. Thank you. Oh, lovely.
You look very pretty.
Thanks. Put it there. Liking you more and more with every minute. This means we're friends forever, you realise that? Which means that you've got to cook for me every single day. Excellent.
Yeah.
Can we stop for 1 second, everyone? Can we stop for 1 second? I just want a little wardrobe person in here with a hanky just for Mister here. Okay? Yeah, no. Oh. Knew that was going to happen. Knew it. Knew that was going to end up in the food. Oh, I'm doing it. Okay, fine.
I'm doing it.
No, it's not for me. There we are. We're all ready. That's it. Oh, I think it's all nutritious. It's all protein. It's all good. Delicious. Can't wait to see where that turns up. Okay, good. So now, Kicha, right. Can I be your glamorous assistant?
Yeah.
Or at least your assistant, anyway.
No, you can be my glamorous assistant.
Okay, I will be your glamorous assistant. Okay, so I'm going to put my apron on so that I can be just like you. And I'm going to put my special hat on here. How do you wear yours? Like that? Like
Yeah,
that?
like that.
Oh, can you make sure it looks right for me? Put it on properly?
That's
everything
okay.
right?
That's
perfect, is it?
No. One sec. Here.
Thank you. Want to make sure it's all perfect. Right, over to you, Kicha. What are you going to make?
Today I'm going to make Culinary ice cream. Culinary in my language means coconut.
Coconut. Okay, yeah, okay.
I live in Kerala, south of India. It's a land of coconut.
Oh.
Almost all the dishes are made out of coconut.
Are they? Good.
So let's start. First, whip 1 cup of heavy cream till it's stiff.
Right.
You know what? I sing when I whip.
You sing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whip, whippity whip, whip, whippity whip. Eggs and flour and porridge, filled with sugar, but not too much. Eggs and flour and porridge, filled with sugar, not too much. Whip, whippity whip, whip,
Whippity whip. Oh, it's done. That song's done. When did you start to cook, Kicha?
When I was 4 years old.
When you were 4, really? So you've been cooking for a long time?
What? Yeah.
Do you cook all the meals in your house?
What?
Do you cook all the meals in your house?
My mother cooks me food.
Does your father cook? Does your father cook at all?
My father doesn't cook.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty glad your mum's there then. Do you know any of the famous chefs we've got in this country?
No.
We've got a wonderful one called Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah?
But if you watch Gordon Ramsay, I'd turn the sound down if I was you, Kicha.
Now that was enough.
How's it doing?
It's now done.
Phew, okay.
So now keep that aside.
Yeah.
Take another giant bowl
Yes.
and half cup of condensed milk,
Condensed milk going in.
half cup of powdered sugar,
Powdered sugar, lovely.
1 cup of coconut milk.
Coconut milk, lovely.
Dawn, can you please add the cream to the cream?
This to this?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
to this.
like with that?
Yeah, take the blue one.
yeah.
Straight in.
Yep, okay.
And now
Now
mix
what happens?
for a few
Mix
seconds.
it again, back in with the mixer. Jolly good. What do you think my favourite food is? Look at me closely. What do you think my favourite food is? I've got 3 kinds of favourite food. I like chocolate,
Yeah?
and then I like chocolate.
And then you like chocolate.
Yes! You guessed it.
And now transfer into a container
Yes.
like this.
All right there, can you manage?
Big
Got it
enough.
all in, lovely.
The coconut.
Ooh, God, that looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That would be wrong to just take that out and eat it immediately, wouldn't it? I'm just checking it's not poisoned.
Let me just check
That is
too.
delicious.
Let me
You
do.
have a go. Yeah, then I'll have a go. You have a go. And then I'll have a go.
Now it's enough. It was a show.
I like this bit.
No.
Yeah, can you manage? You manage?
Yes.
Where have you gone? He's gone down into the cellar. Check the boiler while you're down there. Oh, so this is the ice cream that you've already made.
Now it's decorating time.
Oh, hooray!
I'm
That's my favourite
decorating
bit.
with toasted coconut.
Okay,
Can you pass
perfect.
it here, please?
Yes, I will.
Take quite a lot.
Lovely.
Are we done?
Can I suggest something?
But
This is something we do in England to almost everything. You always add a flake. Like that. Have I ruined it? Have I ruined it, Kicha? Have I made it better?
no, you made it better.
Made it better.
Taste time.
Yes. Oh my goodness! That is delicious. Absolutely delicious. Just 10 and 12, these sisters are taking breakdancing to a whole new level of fabulous. From Wolverhampton, please welcome B-Girl Tara and B-Girl Eddie. How gorgeous are you? So you look very cool, if you don't mind me saying. Who's the chattiest?
Me.
Who's the noisiest?
Tara.
Who's the funniest?
Tara.
Who's the boss?
Me.
You have to give it to the bigger one, obviously. I hear that you are pretty special dancers. So how did you get started with it?
Can you explain?
So when I was younger,
Yeah.
I used to watch dancing and music videos. So Dad took me to a local dance class and I've been dancing ever since.
And what about dancing with your sister? How did that come about then?
We entered the competitions together.
Ah, okay. Have you guys won lots of awards?
I have.
Yeah.
And you have. Definitely.
What kind of awards have you won then?
So.
Money.
Have you? Okay, so you're good for a fiver. I need one. Yeah.
Money.
Trophies.
How do you feel when you see those trophies?
I don't know. I give it a hug every day.
You what?
Give it a hug every day.
Do you give it a hug every day? But do you give your sister a hug every day?
No.
Just the trophies?
Just
Yeah,
the
well, we
trophies.
know where your interests are completely. Have you been to lots of other places to do your breakdancing?
Yes.
Yes. Belgium, Spain, France, America,
Holland.
Holland,
Oh my
Korea.
Switzerland, Korea,
Denmark.
Denmark. Did I already mention Spain?
Yes.
So this is a way of travelling, really, isn't it? I'm wondering if you could help me come up with my own breakdancing name
you
if
know
I wanted
Dawn
one.
French.
Dawn
Could be-
French.
Big old Dorney.
No.
Yes.
Big old DF.
What about Froggy Girl D?
No. Big old Bobby. Because she got Bob.
Yeah, I like that. Big Girl Bobby. What's the B bit?
Break boy, break girl.
Yeah, okay. So I'm B-Girl Bobby. Well, obviously I consider myself pretty fly, but could you show me some poses, maybe?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see.
This
Can you
one.
go down on your knee?
Yeah, I can if you like.
Like this.
Yeah, like this. Like this. That's it, okay, yeah.
And then there's this one.
This.
And there's like a pointing one.
Yeah.
And then I do this one sometimes.
Yeah, okay. Well, tell me this while you're standing up. If you had your photo taken for the family, sisters together, show me what that picture would look like if I was taking it from here. Right, now, what I want to know is why a breakdancer's so angry all the time.
You're not always angry. You can be angry a little bit and then smile like after.
Right. Got any ideas of what you might want to do when you grow up?
I still want to be a mermaid. But
Be a mermaid.
besides that, I want to be a dance teacher and be an actor
Do you?
and be a comedian.
You want to be me? Yeah. Because I'm all of those things. And what about you?
I'm not sure yet. I think I might be a teacher. like a dance teacher.
Yeah. But do you think you'll be doing breakdancing then for your whole life as
till I'm
much as you can?
100. I'm not going to walk
Till you're 100.
Yeah, obviously we're going to do breakdance.
And do you like pop music as well? Not really so much.
I don't know what pop music is. What is it like, Ed?
I don't normally listen
You
to
don't
pop.
know what pop music
Like,
is?
can you give me like a beat?
Well, cha-ching, tung, cha-ching, tung, cha-ching, tung, cha-ching.
In my school, it's like a song like that.
Yeah.
It's called Cauliflower's Fluffy.
What is that song? Do you know it? Can you sing it?
It goes. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. And it goes. Cauliflower's fluffy and cabbage is green. Strawberry sweeter than any I've seen. Beetroot full and onions white. All grow steadily day and night. The apples are ripe, the plums are red. The bobblies are sleeping in their blankety bed. Yeah!
That's not pop music either. It's just delightful. Thank you for that. So you're blooming marvellous, and we can't wait to see you dancing, all right? B-Girls, Tara and Eddie. No doubt we'll be seeing a lot more of them in the future. I'm sure B-Girl Tara and B-Girl Eddie. Time to meet a 9-year-old little big shot who, in the terms of skill and talent, is punching way above her weight. From Kazakhstan, it's world record speed boxer Evnika. How nice to meet you. Come and sit down. Evnika, look at you, how beautiful you are. Now then, I'm going to really attempt this now. Privyet, Evnika. Привет. I've said some Russian. That's good. But that's actually the extent of my Russian. So we're going to need a little big translator, please. How do you do?
I'm okay.
Hi, what's your name?
My name is Kai.
Oh, hi, Kai. Will you ask Evnika how long she's been boxing for?
А сколько ты уже была боксером?
Сколько я себя помню, столько я и тренируюсь.
She's been doing boxing as long as she remembers herself.
From a tiny little baby?
Что ли, от маленького возраста ты это делала?
Да.
Yes.
Da. That's yes. That's Russian for yes. So I've got to Привет and da. I know those two words now. Now, I personally don't know much about female Russian boxers. Obviously, I know the famous ones like Olga, Thump Your Nose Off, and Anastasia, Don't Beat Me Upski. But I was wondering, what does it take to be a great boxer?
А что тебе надо, чтобы быть очень хорошим боксером?
Нужно, во-первых, желание, вот, чтобы быть боксером и хорошо тренироваться.
She's got a different word for everything.
Well, of course she has.
Of course
Just like
she has.
English.
Yes, I understand that, Kai.
She says that you have to want to do boxing, of course.
Yes.
And also, you need to have a good trainer.
A good trainer?
Yeah.
OK, I've got it. When you are not boxing, what do you like to do, Evnika?
А когда ты не боксируешь, что ты делаешь?
Я люблю танцевать. После тренировок я со своими сестрами и братьями танцую. У меня еще остается энергия.
She says that she loves to dance in her free time with her family.
With her family?
Yes.
How does she mean?
Well, she means just dance.
Right. I mean, are they a bit like a big dancing family then?
Well, it's kind of...
You might have to actually ask her.
А у тебя своя семья не то просто танцевать или еще бокс любит?
И бокс, танцевать.
She says boxing and dancing.
So boxing and dancing are the
Yes.
thing in this family. OK. Now, I've never done any boxing before, but I know there's a special way to stand. Would you show me?
Она еще никогда не была боксером и не видела, как это надо делать. Ты можешь ей показать, как стоять по-правильному?
Да, могу. Ставим правильную стойку. Руки подводим к лицу, чтобы, если соперник нанес удар, чтобы мы могли вот защититься.
So you have to keep your hands near your face to protect it.
Теперь удары. Когда мы бьем, нельзя отводить руки. Вот, они все время должны быть в стойке. Удары и стойка. Удары и стойка.
Tell me, Evnika, why do boxers do all that, all the sniffing? Are the other boxers very smelly?
А почему боксеры всегда шмыгают носом?
Это я не шмыгаю, когда я выдыхаю, я тренирую свое дыхание.
So it's to help her breathe, apparently, because it helps keep the rhythm.
Движения должны быть ради движения. Вот я это движение делаю для того, чтобы, если соперник нанес удар, мы смогли хоп, уклониться. Вот. У нас идет движение.
So apparently, you have to do the movements, but you don't do them because you want to do them. You have to do them so it's easier to dodge the opponent.
I see.
Yes.
So far, am I quite good? Tell her the answer is da.
Она сейчас хорошая, она думает, что да.
Right, Evnika, right, come and sit down because I want to see you in action. So, ladies and gentlemen, Evnika. Right, first of all, Kai, I need you to explain to her, don't hit this.
Пожалуйста, не ударяй лицо, она говорит.
Tell her that.
Yes.
Tell her that's my money maker.
Это ей делает деньги. Нельзя это трогать.
Right, now, and tell her don't hit anything here because that's got all my tummy and all my digestive stuff in.
Не ударяй ее в живот. Там и очень важно.
Yeah, good. And tell her don't hit anything there at all.
И, кстати, пожалуйста, спину тоже не трогайте.
Because that's for private stuff.
Потому что это тоже не надо трогать.
Right, in fact, tell her that I'm a total coward and I don't want to fight her at all.
Тебе не надо ее вообще ударять. Она не хочет здесь быть, она просто хочет посмотреть.
Okay, so let's have the punch bag down, please. I've seen this in the mood. Don't punch me, punch that.
Не ударяй ее, ударяй грушу.
Go. Out, 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 out. Any more to come? Out. That's enough. Okay. I know, Evnika, that you can do very fast speed punching. Tell me your current record for throwing punches in 30 seconds. How many?
Evnika, а сколько ты можешь... какой у тебя рекорд ударов в 30 секунд?
206. Я хочу
206.
206. All right. Now let's see if you can break your record, okay? Find out what the punchometer says. Okay, the result is in. Ladies and gentlemen, Evnika has managed to punch in 30 seconds 358 times. This wonderful little champ, Evnika. Isn't she incredible? Fantastic. 358 times! You're the champ! Champ! If I were to say ballet superstars, we'd probably all immediately think of the same names. Darcy Bustle, Carlos Acosta, Dawn French. All amazing dancers, but all frankly getting on a bit, especially the other two. Fear not, because the future of ballet is in safe hands and in even safer feet. From Reading, please welcome 11-year-old Emile. It is lovely, obviously, to meet a fellow ballet dancer. By the way, good toes, naughty toes, good toes, naughty toes. Just to show you that quickly. Were you impressed with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, good, thanks. Do you think that ballet is kind of a posh and serious thing?
I don't think it's posh, but, like, you have to be really, like, concentrated and serious.
So you go into a kind of zone when you're doing it, do you?
Yeah.
Do you love the feeling of ballet dancing?
It makes me really happy.
Does it?
Yeah.
How long have you been dancing for?
For 5 years, I've been dancing.
And do you think about dancing a lot?
Yeah, I'm probably sleeping or eating or dancing.
Really?
Yeah.
So do you ever dream about dancing then?
No, I don't think so.
No, that's just me. That's just me. I dream about dancing all the time. And usually I'm being held aloft by Adam Cooper. Yeah, wouldn't that be lovely? Yeah, lovely. Oh dear. Let me just have a little think about that for a minute. Yeah, it's lovely. What about the music that goes with the ballet? Do you like classical music?
I like classical music if I'm dancing to it, but, like, if I'm sat in the car, I can't listen to it. It's just really annoying.
No, completely with you on that. Except for when I'm dancing to it, obviously, yeah. And are you really strict about your diet and things like that?
Not particularly.
Yeah.
I don't really worry about that stuff.
Do you know, that's exactly the same for me. Could you show me any little moves at all?
You can start, like, in first position, like, you can just conjure out and go to fourth, and then, like, pirouette and finish.
Oh, my God. Oh, I'm already a little bit in love with you completely. And are there any tricks with pirouetting?
Oh, yes. If you want, you find a spot on the wall.
Yeah.
And just keep your eyes on that spot and, like, your body turns around, and then your head stays.
Yes.
And then it comes back straight away when you flip
OK,
around.
I think I've done that in the past, but I've just found, you know, a bottle of gin. A bottle of gin, a bottle of gin, a bottle of gin, like that to do it, yeah. Best if you use biscuits, though. Do you go to dance school?
Yeah. I practice every day from Monday to Friday from 8 till 12 in the morning. And then I do my academics.
You must be very strong. Do you have to pick up girls?
Yeah, when I'm a bit older, not now.
Yeah.
Because I'll probably drop them.
Oh, so you're only in training?
Yeah.
Well, I won't ask you to pick me up then. Have you performed very much?
Oh, yeah, I performed in the Albert Hall with the English National Ballet, and then I also did Matilda the musical in the Cambridge Theatre.
Was that exciting?
Yeah, that was really good.
Have you got anything coming up that I would be any good in at all?
Maybe we could do like a duet together, you never know.
I'd love that. I'd so love that. Perhaps, you know, maybe if you were in the Nutcracker or something, I could play the nut. Would you consider it? And you'd be the cracker. Emile, I cannot wait to see you dance. So will you dance for us now?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Emile.
I believe this is what they call a showstopper. This is going to be beautiful. The graceful and sublime Emile.
Wow, totally breathtaking. That was magical. Give it up one more time for the amazing Emile. Our first little big shot has been seen by millions after her dance school show went viral. She's just 8 years old and she's crossed the Atlantic to be here. Please welcome Johanna. Bomb. I have to tell you that. I've got so much respect for you. Can I give you a hug? Oh, Johanna, I like you so much.
Thank you.
Come and sit down. Oh, my goodness. First of all, I have to ask you this rather intimate question. Please, will you be my new BF? Will you? Do you know what a BF is?
Best friend.
Well, yeah, it might be. To me, it's actually biscuit finder. I know what you do, but maybe some people in the studio don't know what you do. So could you tell them why people know about what you do?
Because people see my videos.
Yeah, and how many people saw it?
78 million.
That's pretty amazing, isn't it? Princess of attitude, aren't you?
Queen.
You're the queen, quite right, the queen. Why did you start to dance?
Because I like to move my booty.
Okay. You like to shake it, don't you?
Shake.
Shake. What is it about you that people love so much?
Sassiness.
Sassiness?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I want some of that. You know, if we could bottle it, Johanna, we could sell that, you and me, together. We could make a fortune.
I think about it.
You'll
But
think about
yes, I am the queen of sass.
Now, is this your first trip to England?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I saw Big Ben.
Did you?
And I went to Harry Potter World.
Did you? Really?
Yeah. I saw your picture of the fat lady.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm the fat lady. I am the portal through to the Gryffindor common room.
Yeah.
So if you want to get to the common room,
You say,
you
"What's
have to
the
come through me.
password?"
Do you think that I talk funny at all?
Harry Potterish.
Harry Potterish. So you think people with English accents are Harry Potterish?
Yes.
Listen, Johanna, I would like to learn a few little moves from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so...
Come on.
Oh, come on. My goodness.
Do.
Okay.
1,
1, 2, 3. I call it the windmill. Attitude.
Round.
Round.
Vicious.
Vicious.
Shush.
Oh, vicious. Oh, sorry, I thought it said vicious.
Ready?
Yeah. Windmill. That. Pointing and vicious.
Shush.
I said shush.
Now you try it without me. Go.
1, 2, 3, and
hit.
and
Shush.
shush.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is called the leg lift.
This one's called the
leg lift.
leg lift.
This is gonna
I've
be
never lifted my leg
very
ever.
hard.
Do that, Joanna, honestly. Because if I do that, I'll be straight to hospital.
She did it!
That's as far as I can get. I'm very excited about this. You are going to give us a world exclusive of your new dance.
Yes, I made it all by myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, North Carolina's weapon of sass destruction, Johanna.
You already like it. I make you lose your cabeza. Go loca, baby. We don't even need any music, 'cause we make the beat when we move it. You know that it's making me hot. We belong to the night. We belong to the music.
next little big shot is magic. Just 13, this young street magician is already wowing fans all over the world, including a certain Mr. Dynamo. Please welcome Dan the Magic Man. You know, I've been looking forward to meeting you because I love magic. When did you get into it?
I got into it about 5 years ago. Basically, what happened is my brother used to go to swimming lessons, and every week I'd try and practice magic tricks on people.
Yeah.
And also, my Uncle Steve showed me a new card trick every week. Once I was doing card tricks in Asda, and there was a magician there, and he came up to me and went, "Oh, I'll show you a few tricks." And I had the same deck of cards as him, and I was like, "Oh, we've got the same one." And I've kind of learned it from different people. Like, there was a magician called Mark, and he showed me a few different tricks. And, yeah, I just kind of carried on to learn and practice tricks.
And that's the end of the show. Has Dynamo told you that he's a bit of a fan of you, then?
Yeah, well, a few years ago, Dynamo was interviewed. They asked, "Is there anyone that you're kind of inspired by or anyone you like?"
Yeah.
And then he says there's a young kid called Daniel, and I think he'll go far, so...
Great. That is an endorsement worth having, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, will you give me
sure.
a trick now? Good.
Now, basically, it's called a palm. Now I'm going to teach you how to do it. So if you
Yes.
could hold on to a card for me.
Yes.
Now, say if I'm playing with a pack of cards in school like this. Now, if I take a card like this and palm it, this is called a palm. It's where it's on one side of your hand, but from one way it looks like another.
So I take it like that?
Yeah, so
and
it
have
looks
it there.
like
But
it's not
doesn't
in your
my hand look kind of weird like that? Do you make it look really natural? That's
So,
great.
yeah, when you kind of take it like this,
Yeah.
so you come up, you come like this, and you palm it, so it looks like it's changed. So, once again, like that. So you palm it. The thing is, when the teacher told me to turn my hand around, I just had to make it disappear. So...
Dan.
So I'm going to pull out a deck of cards here.
Yeah.
OK, I think you're familiar with one of these.
I am.
OK, so I'm going to take this deck of cards. Now, the only thing that's unique about this deck is a stickman, and I want you to see that it animates like a stickman.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to tap you on the head, and I want you to name out loud the first card that comes into your mind.
Two of hearts.
Two of hearts. I'm going to search through this deck until we find the two of hearts.
I thought you'd take my brain then. It's going to be hard. Yes, yes. No.
Oh, eventually.
There it is.
There it is, the two of hearts. Now I'm going to take the two. Now, I didn't influence you, OK?
You did... Well, did you?
I know it wouldn't take a lot to influence you, but I'm just saying I didn't.
You're so right.
The two of hearts.
It would basically take a gin and tonic.
The two of hearts, OK?
Yeah.
OK, now I want you to see, this magician pulls out one card, but one card only, the two of hearts.
Oh, my goodness, yes! That's amazing, Dan.
Thanks. Now...
Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Cheers, thanks a lot. You're pretty good, aren't you?
I'm all right.
Yeah, you're all right.
So I'm going to take out another deck of cards.
Yes.
Now, this card is very special.
Yes.
So I made a deck of cards with your name on them. It says Dawn on half of them and French on the other one.
Right.
Right. So I just didn't want you to feel left out, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And it took me hours making this.
Did it?
So I'm going to take one card that says Dawn. Okay?
Yes.
Now I'm going to take another card from the deck that says French.
Yes.
And I'm going to put it here, OK?
Yes.
Now I'm going to take a black card out of the deck which says Dawn and put it here, like this, and another red one here. Now I'm going to split the deck in about half. Would you say that's half?
Yeah.
You're very fast at counting cards, I must say. And I just want you to hold on to them for me. And this entirely now is up to you. Now, this deck is filled with cards saying Dawn and cards saying French. If you think the card says Dawn, just put it in the Dawn pile. If you think that card says French, put it in the French pile.
I'm going to let you down, aren't I? No, OK.
You can do 3 at a time, 5 at a time. You can do it in chunks, however you want to do it. Bit of fresh air. It's very hot in here.
You've put my brain back in again now.
OK. So, not bad, not bad. Now, I want you to do the exact same thing, but put the cards into this pile, OK?
Yes. OK. Oh, there's more in this pile, aren't there?
Let's have a look again. Not bad, not bad. Now, the strange thing is, you could have dealt the cards here, here, or anywhere you wanted. But I want to show you that all these cards say dawn. All these cards say French. Do you want to turn these around?
I'm a bit spooked.
All them say French.
Yeah.
And once again, all these say dawn.
Look at that. That is fantastic, Dan.
Thank you.
I don't think I've ever seen such a good trick up close, actually. Show off. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have been privileged to watch this young man do his tricks tonight. Please give it up for Dan. Had I known when I was at school that science could so easily be livened up with a little bit of boxing, I would have loved that. Why didn't we think of it? This little chap has. He's from Warrington, and he's so clever that he's a member of Mensa. It's 5-year-old Mason.
I always see some hat.
Is it?
Yeah.
So these are all different planets then, are they?
Yeah, that's the burning stone and it's 59 million degrees.
Oh, OK.
And just give you a fact.
Yeah, it's a fact. Yeah. No, I heard the fact.
Venus is the hottest planet. Earth is the planet that we live on. Mars has the biggest volcano. Jupiter has the hurricane.
What is this one?
Neptune.
OK, Neptune.
And it has the windiest planet.
The windiest. Did you know that I'm the windiest comedian in the business? Yeah, well, I am. That's a fact for you, so don't sit too close. Right, now, come and sit up here so I can talk to you. How did you get so interested in planets and science?
I started it when I was 4 in March this year.
Oh, not for that long, then?
Yeah.
Look at you up there, you're huge. Is that your mum sitting over there, by the way?
Yeah.
Is it?
She's
I can see it.
41.
Huh?
She's 41.
She's 41.
How old are you?
How old do you think? Give it a go.
100.
Correct. Correct. No, I'm not. And up. Well done. You
Do you want to know how
leave
many
them.
girlfriends you have?
Yes, I do, please.
20.
You've got 20 girlfriends.
Yeah.
Do you think it's because you're so clever?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a favourite one?
Caris.
Caris. Oh, do you think the other 90 are going to be upset? You might get into trouble, Mason. I hear that you play periodic punch. What is this game, then? Tell me all about it.
You have to get your book up, then
this
ask me
book?
some chemistry questions.
Right.
If I get it wrong, my dad gets to punch me in the face, but if I get it right, I get to punch him in the face.
OK. So why don't we bring on the dad?
Bring on the dad! Oh, no.
All right, there's Dad. Hello, Dad.
Ow! That's my sore elbow.
That's his sore elbow. The Dad. What did you do to your elbow? What did you do to
scraped
it?
at Butlins.
What were you doing?
I was running it off sand, then fell over and went like that.
Yeah.
Then loads of skin came off me and blood was on my elbow.
What a lovely thought. Right. I'm going to ask you some questions about the periodic table. And if you get the question right, you're allowed to go and punch your dad. Are you ready, Mason? Yes, he is.
Let's play periodic punch.
What did chemist Mendeleev, that's the inventor of the periodic table, name gallium before it was discovered and renamed, and what's its number?
$31, and he called it aluminium.
Correct. Are you all right then, Dad?
Yeah, give him a hard one.
Yeah, OK. Right, question number 2. What element makes a skunk smell, and what's its number?
16 Manitoulfa.
Correct. Time. Back into your corner, please. Right, here's the last one. Add element numbers magnesium and oxygen. What element number would it give you?
Calcium.
Correct. Thank you, Mason. Can I borrow your gloves for a minute, Dad? All right, let me see if I can answer a question here.
Oh,
Let's see if I'm going to see. Could you sit there for a minute, Dad? Ask me what my favourite chocolate is. And I'll see if I can get it right.
Dawn, what's your favourite chocolate?
Galaxy! Can I just say, you're the most interesting scientist I've ever met. What a great guy. It's been a delight to meet you and the dad. Ladies and gentlemen, Mason! When I was young, we didn't have fitness, or was it the internet? We didn't have, always get those two mixed up. But our next little big shot is a genuine inspiration to thousands. He is the personal trainer who doesn't just know about fitness, he is fitness. Please welcome the internet sensation who's changing lives in New York's Bronx. It's 9-year-old Dimarge. Wow, you're strong. Yeah, look at the guns. Amazing. Come and sit down. Nice to meet you, Dimarge. Welcome.
Thank you.
Are you enjoying England?
Oh, yeah, I'm loving it.
Now, I've not met many personal trainers in my life. I don't know if you can tell. Anyway, I have met Mr. Motivator. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. No, you wouldn't have heard of him. That was 8,000 years ago. But I've not met a 9-year-old personal trainer. So tell me what motivated you.
I had a cousin who was once bullied about his size and his weight.
Oh, OK.
So he came home crying to his mom. I was so mad, and I said, come on, we gotta make a change. Anything you do, you gotta keep on pushing. You need to fight. You need to want it. You need to go up there and say, I can do it. Sweat that body off.
Yeah. I have no idea what that would feel like. Absolutely no idea. So basically, it's all about strength in the face of bullying?
Yeah.
And what happened with your cousin?
My cousin was never bullied anymore.
What a guy. You are a proper little operator.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, brethren. You have a Jamaican accent. What's going on there?
My dad is Jamaican, from the Caribbean, you know. And when him talking Jamaican dialects, me say, you know, me have to pick up that fast, because I love the language.
What, go on?
Away the pan.
Mash it up. You little ting and ting.
Nice.
Respect.
Enough respect to you.
Enough respect. Are you any good with bingo wings or anything like that? Muffin tops, you know, do you know about that? Spare tyres? Any good? Could you get me Beachbody ready in the next 6 weeks? Don't even bother to answer that.
I believe that I can help anyone. Once I put my mind to it, oh, yes, I'm gonna do it.
Demarge, why didn't you stand for president?
A 9-year-old, I don't know about that, the age.
You got time. Would you show me a few of your little tricks to being a personal trainer?
Yeah, you know, I have a club. Once there's a shirt to it, oh, yeah, you're in.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that. I'm going to fit this shirt somewhere in the next 6 weeks. I'm going to fit in this shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, Demarge. Now, I'd like you to notice this moment. Take a little mental picture, because this is the closest I've ever been to a gym in my life. Now, Demarge, I want you to show me exactly how to become a personal trainer. Over to you.
You're a medium Jamaican trainer. The first step, be pumped and motivated. When I say strength, you guys say no weakness. I want to see if you guys are alive with me. I know you had a good breakfast. Come on. Strength! Woo! Strength! Hold on. Strength.
No weakness.
The first step is monkey bars. You ready?
Ready. Good.
Let's go. I'll show the example.
Yes.
Come on, Tony. Believe it. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Come on. I believe in you. You got this. Come on. Strength, no weakness. Tell them. Come on.
Strength, no weakness. Strength, no weakness. Strength, no weakness. Strength, no weakness.
Yes, come on. Let's go. Good job. Come on, man. Come on. Good job. Let's go. It's a little comfortable, but it's the tricep dips. I guess I should demonstrate.
Oh, OK. Now, let me get out of the way. After you.
So the dips are like this. Ready?
Don't bring shame onto the British nation.
Go.
Strength, no weakness,
Get
he's
into
telling
the
me
ear.
to say.
Get into the ear. Oh,
Strength,
go.
no weakness. No weakness. Strength, no weakness.
5, 4, 3. Come on. 2. I'm sorry, boys, but we're gonna be lifting these weights.
Oh, thank you.
Jerome. Let's lift some weights, boys. Let's go.
No lettuce, cake. No lettuce, cake. No lettuce. Come on. Lift those scones.
4.
So good.
3.
So good.
2.
I got to you.
1.
Thank you so much for motivating us all and nearly killing my crew. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Demarge! This next little big shot is an 8-year-old who has mastered a beautiful and fiendishly difficult classical Indian dance. From Wokingham, this is Shivani. If you don't mind me just saying, wow! You look amazing. Very nice to meet you. Come and sit down. Can you turn around so I can have a look at the back? Look at that. Look at that. That. Oh, that. And that. Wow, it's just phenomenal. You're such a treat to look at. It's like eye candy. Well, absolutely amazing. So obviously you didn't get that at Georgia Asda, did you?
No.
No. So where does all of this come from?
We go to India.
Yeah.
And I have like a custom tailor.
What about the jewellery? Do you choose that to go with the outfit, or would you be wearing that with other outfits?
It's just this with all of them. I mean, bangles, like, depends on the colour.
Bangles? I hadn't even seen those. Look at these. Oh, my goodness.
We have gold on our costume, so
Yeah.
we have it on our bangles as well. Yeah.
If you need to take some off and just give it to me, I'm happy to nick it off you. You are an All-England dance champion, is that true?
Yeah.
I don't even really know how to say this kind of dancing. Will you help me with the pronunciation, please?
It's Bharata
Bharata
Natyam.
Natyam.
Yeah, Bharata Natyam.
Bharata Natyam.
Yeah.
Bharata Natyam. Bharata Natyam. Does it mean anything?
So Bharata is the guru who spread the whole dance to the world, and Natya means dance, so it's almost like the sage's dance.
I see. And how much do you practice?
3 or 4 times a week. My friends and my mum's friends all dance
Yeah.
together in a group.
Do you? Oh, I so want to be in that room when that is happening. Can I be?
Yeah, of course.
Say yes!
Of course,
Very good. Very good. Excellent. Do you think that I could learn a little bit of this kind of dancing? I mean, I've heard that some quite serious facial expressions.
I can show you some of them, yes.
How many are there?
9.
Run me through a few and with your face and tell me which ones they are.
Okay, I've got angry, which
Yeah.
is...
Can I try that one? Right, that's a good one. Like it.
And then proud, so like if you're showing a king or something.
Like it.
Laughter.
Yes.
We've got peace.
Yes. Oh, I sort of like that one because I could really float off now. That's lovely. What about if I could add an extra one, like maybe... Oh, I hate having my photo taken. What about that?
I've got something like that.
Which one?
Disgusted.
Disgusted. I want to see that. OK. Like that.
Yeah.
I like it, really like it. I'm going to practice those, but in the meantime, I just so very much want to see you dancing. Yeah. Are you happy to do that for us?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shivani!
Showing us the elegance of classical Indian Bharatanatyam, it's the beautiful 8-year-old Shivani.
dancer and a gorgeous little girl, Shivani. Our next little big shot is an amazing discovery. If you go to Dublin, then turn left, then right, then left, then right again, and then go straight on for ages, you'll find an 11-year-old musician with a rare and fabulous talent. From County Waterford, this is Kian. Nice to meet you.
Come and sit down.
Now, I am hoping that those are... Now, I'm going to say it... Correct me if I get it wrong. Is it Ullien?
Ullien.
Ullien?
Yeah.
Those are Ullien pipes,
Yeah,
right? That's
yeah.
not an octopus you've just brought in. Does look like an octopus carrying a set of golf clubs, doesn't it, a little bit?
Kind of.
When did you first learn to play them?
Well, I started them 3 years ago, and I was in a tin whistle lesson with my teacher, David Power.
Yeah.
And he played the pipes for me. He's a brilliant piper.
Is he?
Yeah, and that just turned me onto the pipes.
OK, so
Yeah.
could you talk me through it a little bit?
Yeah.
Looks so complicated.
yeah, technical. So you have to get strapped in around your arm and around your waist.
OK.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey, does that hurt?
No.
No, OK, good. How many pipes are there?
So you start off like with the chanter, the bellows and the bag. And then when you get better and better, you get the drones.
I see.
There's 3 drones. And then you get the regulators. So I have 2 regulators now, but there's actually 3. So I'll get them when I get older. Do you want a tune?
Yeah, I'd love a tune.
That's what I
I'd
want.
love a tune. I'm just in awe. That is amazing. That sounds like so many different things going on.
Oh, yeah.
Thank goodness you play it well. So why the pipes and not an electric guitar or a saxophone or a triangle?
Well, I just love the sounds of the pipes and how technical they are. They have to tune them up and everything before you start.
Am I right in thinking that you're in a band, actually?
Yeah, called McCory. 3 of them are my cousin and one of them is my friend.
OK.
So I just said, why not? Just put a band together, like.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we won a competition there a while ago.
Have you?
Yeah, we won €500 in recording time.
Now, I really love your accent.
Oh, thanks.
Can you tell me exactly where you come from?
Yeah, I come from the south of Ireland, County Waterford. I live up a mountain. And at night time there be loads of deers and rabbits.
Is there?
Yeah, and there's loads of mountains around us. Have you ever been to Ireland?
I certainly have.
Yeah. Oh, do you like it?
I liked it very much.
Yeah.
I very nearly married an Irishman once upon a time. Very nearly married that man. He was lovely. Hang on, let me just have a little memory. Yeah, that was really nice. I love Ireland. Absolutely love it. I go as often as I can.
Yeah.
Do you love living in the countryside?
Yeah, I love it.
Would you ever live in a city?
No, I don't think so.
No.
No.
Don't know. Have you spent any time in a city?
Well, I've been in London 2 days ago.
Oh, of course you have. Yeah.
First time in England as well.
Is
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Is it? Well, welcome.
Thanks.
And what have you liked about London?
I went to the Emirates Stadium.
Ah, are you an Arsenal fan?
Yeah. My whole family's Man U though.
Oh, are they? So you're the rebel then?
Yeah. And I think I'd like to be a physio.
How come?
I'd like to get into matches for free. And I went to London Dungeon and Madame Tussauds.
Oh, what did you think about Madame Tussauds?
That was grand. I thought I was going to meet the real people.
Did you?
Yeah.
You didn't realise they'd be made out of wax. Is that a little bit disappointing?
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Well, look, I have loved talking to you,
Okay,
Kian.
thanks.
And now I really want to hear what you do on there, OK?
Perfect, yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Kian. Playing the Ullien pipes as they should be played, it's our 11-year-old piper from Ireland, Kian. splendiferousness, mega fantabulous, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I can say all of those words, but can I spell them? Well, it's none of your business. But I know a young man who can, and who can also spell many much, much bigger words than that. And he's only 7.
Hello, everyone. My name is Akash. I'm a 7-year-old second grader from St. Angelo, Texas, the United States of America. I'm good at spellings. My parents discovered this interest when I was 1.5 years old. My first spelling bee was when I was 2.5 years old. I can't wait to meet Don in London.
All the way from Texas, it's Akash. Nice to meet you too. So you brought some light reading with you, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your special, what, your dictionary, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Are there any words you can't spell, Akash?
I don't think I have any words I can't spell.
Oh, okay. Like, well, for instance, this is a word that I often use. Is that you up there? Absolutely huge. Can you spell that? Huge.
H-U-G-E.
Well, yeah, but huge is H-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-G-E. Do you look at the dictionary all the time? Did you read it on the plane?
Yeah, it is a really cool book.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, for, you know, your beach read in the summer holidays, you know, what would you read then? Like maybe a thesaurus or something? Instead of a dictionary? Have you noticed that there's quite a lot of difference between English spellings of words and American spelling?
And OUR here in England will be all the way back in America as an OR. Examples give color, humor, honor, rumor, and splendor. And neighbor, too.
Neighbour, that's right, yeah. Of course it is. Of course it is. So the way I see it, Akash, is that we spell it right. And then there's the way you spell it. Are you enjoying England while you're here, Akash?
Yeah, like London is a really cool place.
It is.
Kew Gardens, Covent Gardens, Buckingham Palace, 10 Downing Street.
Yeah.
All those.
Have you managed to see all of those
Plus,
places?
Yeah. No, but...
No,
But we did see the London Eye. We went on it, and London is really beautiful.
Which word do you think has got the most bees in it? Yes. I am still here. Yes. Yes.
Okay, I would say go with the word Baobab. It's a type of tree. It's B-A-O-B-A-B. 3 B's.
Yep, good idea. But the word with the most bees in it, Akash, is hive. So...
I get
I'm just funning you.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, it must be amazing inside your head. That's what I'm thinking. It's very busy, isn't it? There's lots going on. It's a bit like a beehive, in fact.
Yeah.
I can hear your head working, and it sounds like this. So much going on all the time, isn't there?
Yeah.
Now, would you mind if I joined in with a spelling bee competition with you?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Akash.
Akash, here is your first word. Please spell sesquipedalian.
Does this come from the Latin sesqui, meaning 50?
Yes.
Sesquipedalian. Okay. S-E-S Q-U-I-P-E-D-A-L-I-A-N.
A cash, that is correct.
That's easy. That's a fix. That's a fix. That is easy. That was so easy.
Miss Dawn,
Yes.
please spell flatulence.
F-A-R-T-Y.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, you said 40.
A cash, would you like to spell it?
Definition, please.
The accumulation of gas in the alimentary canal.
F-L-A-T-U-L-E-N-C-E.
That is correct.
Oh, darn it!
A cash, please spell pseudo-hypoparathyroidism.
Definition, please.
An inherited disorder in which the biochemical findings of hypoparathyroidism occur in the presence of a normal or elevated level of parathyroid hormone, frequently accompanied by skeletal and other abnormalities.
Pseudohypoparathyroidism. Pseudohypoparathyroidism. Pseudohypoparathyroidism?
That is correct. Miss Dawn, please spell pneumono-ultramicroscopic silico-volcanoconiosis.
Is that a real word?
Yes.
P-T-T-T-P-T-T-X-X-L-Y-S?
That is incorrect.
Yeah, that is funny.
I'm massively losing. L-O-S-I-N-G. Losing. That's me.
A cash, would you like to spell it?
Definition, please.
Lung disease caused by inhaling very fine ash and sand dust.
P-N-E-U-M-O-N-O-U-L-T-R-A-M-I-C-R-O-S-C-O-P-I-C-S-I-L-I-C-O-V-O-L-C-A-N-O-C-O-N-I-O-S-I-S.
That is correct. And the winner of the Little Big Shots International World Championship Spelling Bee is a cash!
Well done, mate. Ladies and gentlemen, the mighty Akash.
Yeah! Goodbye, everybody!
It's fact that I am really good at dancing. Yes, I am! But this little big shot might be even better than me. He's a trophy magnet and he's just 5 years old. Please say a big hello to a little man from Motherwell. It's Oscar. Amazing trophy. Look at that, it's really bigger than you, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it made of metal or chocolate? Metal. Oh, what a shame. What did you do to win this?
I just dancing.
Did you? Can I have this, by the way?
No, I was just come to show you it.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, because I haven't done anything to earn it, have I? I was just trying it on. I love all your bling. Don't you look amazing? I love your outfit.
Thank you.
Where did you get that from? Do you know? Did someone make it for you, maybe?
Yes.
Did they? Who made it for you?
Deborah.
Deborah made it. Does Deborah know your mum?
Yes.
Is your mum here today?
Yes.
Are you a bit proud, Mum? Just a tad. Yeah, I think I would be too. Can you tell me a little bit about these amazing shoes? Do you have to get used to wearing them?
Yes, for dancing.
You don't wear them any other time, do you?
A couple of times I need to wear them.
When do you wear them then?
At dancing.
I see. And also at dancing. And also when you go dancing. That's the other time when you wear them. How many trophies and medals have you won, Oscar?
48.
48? I was told, right, that you are the winner of the All Scotland Championships. Is that true?
Yep.
You've won in the under-6 category, is that right? Now, what category do you think I'd be in, age-wise?
How old are you, though?
Good question, I'm 59.
59, so you need to go in under 59.
OK, that's what I'll do then. Do you dance around the house at all, Oscar?
Yes, everywhere. I practice all the time.
And what do you feel like when you're dancing?
Comfortable.
Have you got mates that do dancing like you?
Yes. A lot of girls.
A lot of girls. So tell me, Oscar, have you met Michael Flatley?
Yes.
Have you?
Yes. No.
No. You're just lying a bit, because that's what I do too. I mean, would you like Michael Flatley's job?
Yes.
Yeah.
The dance is good.
Dances really well, doesn't he? Why, when you do the kind of dancing you do, why are your hands stuck like that down to your side?
Just because you're not allowed to move your arms.
I see. Because I've seen some Scottish dancing and people have their arms right up like that, don't they, in Scottish dancing? But you couldn't be bothered to do that. So do you think that you could teach me how to stand properly?
Yes.
Yeah, OK. I'll copy you and let's see if I can do it. So your feet have to be like that, sideways, do they?
Mm-hmm.
And then hands completely down like that. Oh, and then feet in front. Yes, and then show me that next one. Pointy toes, good toes, yeah? And what's your face do?
Smile.
Let's see it. Yeah, good, very good. So now then, I want you to name 3 things that are more adorable than you. You don't have to answer that, because it's a trick question, because there isn't anything more adorable than you. I want to see what you do, Oscar. Are you ready to show us?
Yes.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Oscar. He's won loads of competitions and no blooming wonder. Our 5-year-old Irish dancing champion, Oscar. Oscar. This next little big shot has a gift for music that is beyond extraordinary.
Violin in hand, she's played all over the world, and now she's going to play for you. 10 years old, from Newcastle, it's Leia. Look beautiful. I love your dress.
I like your clothes too.
Oh, thank you very much. Have you got a big wardrobe full of pretty dresses then?
Yeah.
Have you? Oh, you lucky thing. Can I come and try some on?
Yeah, if they fit you.
Yeah. Yeah, frankly, they're not going to fit me, and that's that. Well, you look absolutely beautiful, and I love that flower in your hair as well.
Thank you.
Now, I understand that you have played in some astonishing concert halls all around the world.
Yes, I have. I played in Spain, Italy, Switzerland, Germany, France, Russia, China.
That is massively impressive. You've won some competitions, haven't you?
My first international competition was in Italy when I was 6. I won both violin and piano. Also, when I was just turned 9, I played in a nutcracker competition. And that competition was really special because I played with the Russian National Orchestra in the Tchaikovsky Concert Hall.
There's no stopping you.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. How long have you been playing the violin, Leia?
I started when I was 3.5. I loved listening to classic music. And my mum told me when I was a baby, when she changed the channel to pop or something like that, I would start crying.
You wanted it back on the classical music?
Yeah.
Is your mum here today?
Yeah, she's over there. With my brother and my father.
OK, look at you there. And look at your lovely dress there. So, is your violin very, very valuable?
Yes, it's made by Carlo Giuseppe Testori, one of the greatest violin makers. And also it is 316 years old.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's even older than me, Leia.
Yeah. They're like very rare because there are not many of these in the world.
Does it stay in your room at night?
It stays in my music room, yeah.
I see.
If it's has dramatic changes of temperature, it can go out of tune. If it's really hot, the wood can crack here.
OK. Now, I've been struggling with this question in my head. Tell me what's best, right? Vivaldi's Four Seasons or Four Seasons pizza?
I would say both.
Would you? Yeah. Equally? Maybe the pizza whilst listening to Vivaldi's Four Seasons?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's settle for that, shall we? Do you do requests at all?
Yeah.
So if I were to ask you to play Bring Me Sunshine, because I love that, could you do that?
Yeah, of course.
Leia. Now, I would love to see you play the piece that you've come here to play. Well, are you happy to do that for us?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Leia. She's dazzled audiences all over the world, and she's only 10 years old. Playing Dance of the Goblins by Antonio Bazzini, it's Leia.
Well done, Leia. Solid, unquestionable talent. A beautiful and talented Leia. On this show, our little big shots come from all over the world, and our next act has come all the way from Oklahoma City. They're an all-girl double act. Please put your hands together for 12-year-old Darcy and her sidekick, Katie.
Hey, listen, this isn't a good time. I'm about to perform for Little Big Shots. Okay, sounds like fun. I'll leave Katie at home. Would you get off the phone? Oh, she won't care. She's just a puppet, remember? Okay, bye.
Well, the puppet would like to entertain this nice audience, Chatterbox. Where in the world are we?
We're here in jolly old England.
England?
Yeah, are you ready to show England how we do things in America?
You betcha. Finally, I get to sing and yodel. Yodelay-hee-hoo. Hit it, boys.
Divide.
I wanna hear the coyotes singing as the sun sets in the west.
I wanna be a cowboy sweetheart. That's the life I love the best.
Those are some skills you've got there. Can I shake your hand, please, Katie? Very nice to meet you too.
Thank you.
Love your gorgeous blue eyes.
Thank you.
Can I sit down here on this horse's lunch that you've put here for me? Well, listen, guys. How long have you known each other?
Well, I've known Kid Darcy. I got this.
Me and Darcy have been a team for 2 years now.
2 years? 2 years only? That's amazing. 2 years. When did you decide to become a ventriloquist?
Well, about 3 years ago, I entered a talent competition, and while I was there, I met an amazing girl who did ventriloquism.
Okay.
And I was just so fascinated, I asked her for tips. And so I went home and I practiced those tips in my mirror. And then I asked my parents for a puppet. They finally surprised me with a cheap puppet for my 10th birthday. And
okay.
I'm 12 now.
Oh, okay. So I'm presuming that our friend here was not a cheap puppet. No, definitely not. Very expensive lady. Am I allowed to refer to Katie as a puppet? Is that a rude thing? Oh, OK. I'm getting the evils here. Now, do you two ever argue?
Sometimes we do. We usually argue about who can yodel the best.
We all know it's me.
What's the hardest sound for you to make as a ventriloquist?
I would have to say it's usually the letters P, B, and M, and words that start with W, and it's pretty hard.
For example, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It is a really magical thing that you can do, Darcy, and you're extremely good at it.
Thank you.
I was wondering if you could help me at all, because I've got a little friend, if you don't mind me showing you, and I'll just get her up here. This is my little friend. I call her Little Dawn. And what I have found with her is that she's quite reluctant to talk to me. She just seems to make noises all the time, but she won't use words.
Katie, how about you ask her a question?
Ah, good thinking.
How's it like working with Dawn?
What was that?
Very rude.
How about you whisper to her, Katie? Have her whisper to you. She says she never gets to speak because Dawn goes on and on and on. I got an idea.
Yeah.
Come follow me.
OK, I'll follow you. Right.
Oh, Josie, it's a pleasure to be on the hand of the real professional.
You traitor! Obviously, she likes you much more than me, so will you agree to take her home with you to Oklahoma City?
Oklahoma, here I come.
Hooray! Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Darcy. How wonderful. Thank you, Darcy.
Thank you.
Coming up, more incredibly talented little big shots. Are you excited about that, Dawn?
With the sound of music. That was my part.
Oh, sorry. You know those little scooters that little humans scoot along on in the park? Who knew that in the right hands, they're also vehicles for terrifying stunts? This little big shot knew. His wheels may be minuscule, but his tricks are massive. Aged 8 from Barnsley, it's the youngest professional scooterer in the world, Charlie. Nice to meet you. Come and have a little sit down there with me. So you bring your scooter with you everywhere you go?
Sometimes.
Do you? Do you take it on holiday?
Yes, I do.
Do you? Do you take it to bed with you?
I don't do that.
No, you don't do that. Could you show me the basics?
Okay. Do you want me to do some couple of jump tricks?
Yeah,
or?
I wouldn't mind, but don't do anything that you're going to hurt yourself, please.
Okay.
Oh, right. Wow! Amazing. Is this a professional scooter?
Yes, it is a
It is.
professional scooter.
So that's like a top-of-the-range scooter then?
Yes.
Do you love it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you love it more than your mum and dad?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Well, your dad was going, no, you love us more. Where's the most exciting place you've done a competition?
Probably Holland.
How did you do in that competition?
Good. I nearly qualified for the World Championship.
Did you? Nearly?
Nearly,
So
actually.
you are only 8 after all. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool, exactly. Why on earth do you do this?
Because it's fun and it's got wheels.
Because it's fun and it's got wheels. Yeah, I like that. I mean, you know, I think I could ride a scooter, but I think it would have to be a mobility scooter. You know, that's got real handles and a seat and an engine. That's what I'm thinking of. Maybe you'll head towards that one day and you can show me some stunts on it. Have you had hundreds of injuries?
No,
I haven't. You're just really good at it, obviously.
I've only broke one thing.
What did you break?
My elbow. I broke my elbow.
Did you?
Yeah.
How long did it take to mend?
It didn't. They just left it.
Did they? You left his elbow not mended?
The doctors did.
So they're not evil parents, then?
No.
No, they're not. You're not evil,
No.
apparently. Not at all. So do you want to see Charlie doing what he does best? Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie. He's the king of the skate park, the scoot clipper general, the Archbishop of Scooterbury, Charlie. Let's hear it for the super-duper scooter stylings of Charlie Boy on a Scooter. In the history of pop music, there are some artists whose names will never be forgotten. Elvis, Madonna, the moody chap from One Direction. What was his name? Wayne? Was it Wayne? No. But the true king of pop, only one name comes to mind, and that is Michael Jackson. A huge inspiration to millions, including this funky little dude from London, 12-year-old Zuriel. You look very cool. Is this how you always dress?
Yes, definitely. Down to Tesco, down to Sainsbury's.
Is it true that you have worked in the West End?
Yeah, I'm in the West End at the moment. I play young Michael Jackson in West End Still Alive.
And what was it that got you into Michael Jackson in the first place?
Well, it was probably just listening to his music as I grew up. Because my mum loves her old school music. I always used to sing along to the music she'd play in the house.
So do your friends know that you can sing and dance like Michael Jackson?
Yeah, my friends get so annoyed. Like, in maths, my friend would be, like, doing his times tables and I'd just be like, you went to school to learn, girl? Like, why are you going to be a show-off for?
Jealous! You're 12, aren't you?
Yeah. 12.
How old do you think I am, out of interest? Answer it!
44.
Correct! That's not correct, but that's really good. Really good. Michael Jackson squeaks quite a lot, doesn't he, when he's singing?
He does it all the chop, oh, all the time.
What does that mean? What does chop, oh mean?
Apparently it was a really good vocal warm-up that kept Michael's voice high. So.
OK. What do you do to warm up your voice?
There's one warm-up that we do called Bella Signora, and it's basically a range of things, and it's like... Bella Signora.
Wow. So what about some signature Michael Jackson moves? Would you be able to show me any?
OK, yeah. I'll show you the moonwalk.
OK.
So, come beside
Here,
me.
next to you?
Yeah.
Here, OK.
Stay on the base of your left foot,
Yes.
keep your right foot on your toe, and you'll slide it backwards. And then you'll swap, slide it backwards, swap, slide it backwards. And then end up looking like...
Oh, so you see, when you put it together, it's really quite difficult. Right. Do it again, OK. Like it, but that's just me moving backwards and forwards. There's an old showbiz saying that you should never work with children or animals, but they don't call me dangerous, rule-breaking Frenchie for nothing. So if you're ready, please welcome Britain's youngest shepherd. It's Arthur, age 5. So, Arthur, you're a shepherd. That's amazing. I've never actually met a shepherd before, so I need you to tell me a little bit about what a shepherd actually does.
They show sheep. They feed the sheep. They gather round the sheep with their crook and Ruby, my sheepdog.
OK, and that's a crook, is it?
Yeah.
Can I have a look at that? And tell me what you do with this.
I catch the sheep with it.
Do you? Show me how you do it.
I just run up to them and I just poke them with my stick.
Now, let me just see if that would work for someone I know called Jennifer. Yeah, just walk, Jennifer. Yeah, I think that would be good. Very good. Now, I know that we've got a little bit of film that tells us something about you. Should we have a little look at it on that big screen?
Yeah. My name's Arthur and I'm 5 years. I live in Salisbury. I am in year 1 at school. I am good at challenging. I'm feeding my baby. These are my trophies, what I won this year.
Goodness, there's a lot, aren't there? Okay.
That one goes on top.
Yeah, that goes on there. I see that. Okay. That one. That goes on there. Just bring one more for me.
I've only got one more.
You've only got one more. OK, good. Oh, my goodness, look at this. That's huge. Can you tell me what you won these for? What did you have to do?
The bestest sheep ever.
Did you? Now, what about your flock of sheep? Have you got a flock, an actual flock? Have you? How many?
10.
Do you give them names or anything like that?
Yeah. Exina, X-Man and Bubbles.
Bubbles, that's a lovely name for a sheep. Is that your favourite sheep, Bubbles?
Yeah, that's for you.
You bought me a present. Oh, my goodness. Do you want me to open it?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, look, what's the first thing? And then should I open this as well? OK. You sure it's all right to open it now?
Yeah.
Because I feel a bit guilty opening things when it's not Christmas. Thanks for bringing me a present. I think everybody else on Little Big Shots should learn from you. This is... Oh, my goodness. What is this?
That's from Bubbles, the scarf.
Is it made from Bubbles' wool? Is it? Oh, that's gorgeous. Thank you so much, Arthur. Look at that. So, Arthur, I'm a bit excited about this. Would you introduce me to Bubbles?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Arthur. Here we are with Bubbles. What a gorgeous sheep. Absolutely. Now, Bubbles has obviously got a little bit frightened and she's dropped all her chocolate raisins.
It's not.
It's not chocolate raisins. It's poo. I got that wrong. Hello, Bubbles.
She's wondering what...
What's she saying?
She's wondering who you are.
She's wondering who I am. I'm Dawn. Hello.
She laughs.
So tell me what you do to get Bubbles ready to go to the show then, Arthur.
I brush her.
Yeah. Right.
Tickles Bubbles.
And it tickles, does it?
And
that's lovely. She's very, very pretty, isn't she?
Do this so I can get the dirt off.
You're just whacking Bubbles now. Yes, you are. I can see that. What are you doing?
Her wool square.
You're getting her wool square?
Yeah.
OK. Do you think she likes that?
Yeah.
Hey, Bubbles, this is you. I'm wearing you here. Thank you so much for this. This is going to keep me lovely and warm. Oh, what on earth are you doing now? What are you doing to Bubbles' legs?
I'm putting chalk on.
Putting chalk on.
It's dirty.
Oh, here comes something. What's this?
Bubbles.
Why are you doing that, Arthur?
Because she got a dirty nose.
She's got a dirty nose, all right.
There you go.
She obviously loves you very much. I can see that. So, Do you walk around with Bubbles?
I might do it.
Might be able to do it. So, round we go with Bubbles. All the way round, and now we're back. Right. Right, that's a lovely long walk. Are you going to be a shepherd when you grow up, do you think?
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do the most in the world?
No.
What else would you like to do? Shall I help you with that?
Be Spider-Man.
You want to be Spider-Man?
Bubble wants to be Spider-Man too. Bubble wants to be Spider Bubble.
Well, thank you very much, Arthur, for showing us how to get Bubbles ready for the show. And I hope you win lots more prizes with her. Ladies and gentlemen, Arthur and Bubbles. Britain has produced plenty of champions to celebrate. Golfers, tennis players, athletes. But did you know that we have champion tap dancers too? We have a 6-times world tap champion right here tonight. And he's still only 13. From Swindon, this is Kai. World champion?
That's correct, yeah.
That's a bit cool. Tell me about that.
So basically, when I was 11, I got invited to go to the Tap World Championships.
Yeah.
This is in 2013.
Okay.
And I won in my first year.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where is that?
It's in Germany.
Right.
And then I've been 2014, 2015, and I've won there as well.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
How did you even find out about tap?
So my mom is like a tap teacher. I was always brought up around like films like Singing in the Rain.
Yeah.
They were always on, and it just kind of interested me.
Yeah.
And then seeing other people tap who my mum taught.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
So, are you much better than your mum now at tap dancing?
I mean,
come on, you are.
No, I mean, you can't really compare us. Two different kind of styles, to be honest.
OK. I would like you to give me a little demo of some of your moves. Is that possible?
That's possible.
OK. Could you do it right here?
Sure, I can. Do you want me to go?
So these are your tap shoes?
These are my tap shoes, yeah.
But they look not like tap shoes.
They are tap shoes, just not the standard tap shoes. I have like a couple favourite steps. So one of them is like a shuffle, but it's like a weird shuffle. So I do this.
OK, sideways.
Like, yeah. And I'll make 3 sounds as well.
OK. Yeah, that's really good.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I have another favourite. It's like a jumping one. I do this. And I'll pick up and I'll shuffle at the same time.
If I hummed a tune, would you be able to tap it out?
Come on.
Try this.
OK.
Da-na-na-na, da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na, da-na, da-na. Very good. MC Hannah. Try this one. This is a slow one. This might be harder. Come and sit down.
Wait, do you reckon you could guess a song if I was tapping it?
Oh, try it.
Okay.
Try it. Yeah.
OK. Just got to think this one through. Here we go.
Dun, 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 dun. Na, dun, 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 dun. Sounds like the Macarena. Is it? Is
Correct,
it?
yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
I knew something! Put it there. What's your mum's kitchen floor like after all this tapping?
Not the kitchen floor. It's more my living room floor.
Is it?
Yeah. Do you know about this one, Dad?
You will now.
Oh, God, I've dug myself into a hole.
Is it in pieces? Did you ruin the floor?
I have a rug over it now.
OK, Dad. Your floor's rubbish under the rug. You see these hands? Deadly weapons. They can chop a cake into 8 slices just like that. But these are nothing compared to those of our next little big shot. Don't be fooled by the sweet exterior of 9-year-old Taekwondo titan, Anna. Can you explain to me what Taekwondo is? Because I have absolutely no idea.
Taekwondo is like defence. The South Koreans were in a war and they started learning it
to defeat their enemies.
Oh, OK. And how long have you been doing taekwondo?
I've been doing it for 5 years, 5 days a week. It's exhausting sometimes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Have you won lots of trophies, Anna?
Yeah, I've just been to Manchester and I got 6 golds, a bronze, a silver, best child, champions of champions and best overall.
Oh my goodness! That's brilliant. Do you think that you get away with a lot of stuff because people are a bit scared to upset you?
If I make a big glare at them, they'll go, oh, it's fine.
Can I see a big glare? That is effective, isn't it? I want to learn that. Let me see if I can do your glare.
Perfect.
Was it perfect? Good, all right, good. Do you find that boys have an attitude about girls doing taekwondo?
The boys think, oh, it's just a girl, they'll be easy, but sometimes when they go in the ring, they get proved wrong. The girls can do anything if they put their mind to it.
Yeah, absolutely they can. I wonder then whether you could show me a few moves. Would you be happy to?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there need to be moves that, you know, that are right for an elderly novice like me, all right? Don't hurt me.
OK, so the first one, so you throw your leg up and you just chop it down. Like that.
Right, that's completely terrified me. Right, OK. I don't know if I can do it as well as you. If I did it that high, honestly, I wouldn't be walking tomorrow. Right, ready?
That's good. You just have to get it higher. Like...
Higher?
Head height.
Head height?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cheating, I'm aware of that. Right. What, and any others?
This is the easiest one.
All right, thank goodness for that. Come and sit down. God, you're so bendy, aren't you? Do you have any other hobbies that you do as well, besides taekwondo?
Beat my brother up.
Beating your brother up. Excellent. You know, my brother and I'm 59, right? And my brother, I think he's 61. And still now, if I'm sitting near him, we have to start a little fight and we end up wrestling. We're too old to be doing that.
59. I thought you were like 33 or something like that.
What a very, very, very clever girl you are. So I would like to see what you do, Anna. Are you ready to show us?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the very clever Anna. Prepare to be amazed and a little bit frightened by 4'4" of prime Scottish taekwondo fury. It's Anna. Astonishing Anna! Our next little big shots met online, became best pals and formed a rock band in cyberspace. From their homes, one in London, the other in Colorado, USA, miles away, they've played songs and made videos together, yet they've never met in person. That is all about to change. Have a look at this.
Hi, my name's Lucy. I'm 12 years old and I've been playing guitar since I was 6. I've been in quite a few bands and I've also played with other musicians too, in gigs, festivals and open mic nights. About a year and a half ago, I started recording covers with musicians in America. The ones with the most views on YouTube were collaborations with a singer called Emma Marie from Colorado.
Hi, Little Big Shots. My name is Emma Marie. I am a 12-year-old singer-songwriter from the United States. Lucy and I are great friends, even though we've never met, only through the internet, and it would be amazing if we can meet on your show, Little Big Shots, for the first time.
Ladies and gentlemen, meeting in person for the very first time on Little Big Shots. From London, it's Lucy, and all the way from Colorado, USA, it's Emma Marie! Right, now come and sit down. Oh my God. What is this like? Does it feel weird?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Does it? Finally you get to meet after all this time. Like, are you, like, is it different? What do you think?
I think you're tall. I mean, but, like, you're shorter than I thought you were. I mean, like, it's definitely harder, like, to tell on, you know, like, Skype and stuff.
Tell us the story of how you got together in the first place.
Well, I stood over there, she stood there.
Stop it, cheeky.
What actually happened was a man in America called Vincent Burkhart. He wanted to interview me for his radio station, and we thought afterwards, why don't we do some collaborations with other musicians? So that's how we...
Yeah, and it's pretty cool that we got to meet because we're so similar and yeah.
We do love like the same type of music, but slightly different. Like you do more poppy
I'm
stuff.
more a songwriter, but I've written 27 songs.
Have you?
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Okay. So I mean, I'm more of like the singer-songwriter style.
Okay.
Poppy
It's
style.
good that you have to say it like that. You can't just say singer-songwriter. You have to say singer-songwriter. Like that. Yeah, that's good.
And I would say Lucy's more rock, and but she's more.
You're the rock chick. What's the look for that? Rock chick. Like that. Singer-songwriter, rock chick. Do you know what I'm really excited about? Coming up with the name for our band. Now, notice that I've already included myself in the band. I'm just, going to throw it out there. I'm thinking maybe we could be called the Dawn French 3. How do you feel about that? No? All right, what about Dawn Jovi? Or maybe Dawns and Roses? No?
Emma Lucy +1.
I sound like an afterthought there. I'm calling this musical differences. I'm out already. How long have either of you been musicians, in fact? Tell me about you individually.
Well, I've been playing guitar for about 5 years.
Oh, yeah.
The way I started was when I was little, my dad thought, oh, maybe she can try violin.
OK.
That didn't really work. We thought it would be better for, like, the family and the neighbours.
Yeah, and the sanity of the family. Yeah.
And so my dad thought, why not guitar? So...
There it is. And what about you?
I've been singing basically my whole life, but my mom is a music teacher and she's super supportive, so is my dad and my sister.
This is so fantastic. It's so great that you've got so much talent and now you can join it together. That is wonderful. So this is a kind of duo. You know, I work in a professional duo, and the woman I work with often wishes that I did live on the other side of the Atlantic. Or indeed in it. Are you about to buy some new toys, like now, this very minute? Well, don't. Not until you've met our next little big shot, because he knows so much about them that he's making a sort of career out of it. Welcome 8-year-old online toy reviewer, Bo. Now, before you tell me anything at all, I want to look at a little bit of film about you that explains something to us, OK?
Yeah.
So let's have a look up there.
This is my studio where I film Bo's Toy Farm. I thought I might be pretty good at reviewing or interviewing. And I asked my parents if I could host my own YouTube channel. And I said yes, just like that. Hey, partners, it's Bo! And Thomas. Come on. And today we're doing... Shh! Partners, you're gonna wake up, Dad. Okay, so let's open it up and see what's inside. Blue. I can't wait to see Dawn. I've heard so much about her, and my mum says she's really nice and very funny. Bye.
Well, first things first, I really like your mum. Is she here right now?
Yep, she's over there.
Yeah, all hail to Mum, who's got great taste. Now, Bo, I've never met a toy reviewer before. How on earth did you start doing that?
Well, I started and I got so much subscribers, so I started doing it over and over again, and, you know, I just got really popular.
OK, really popular. I love that. Do you think that you have got every child's dream job?
Pretty much, yeah, because I get the toys all for free.
Amazing! Out of interest, did your parents suggest that you had this job, sort of around Christmas time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're getting the hang of what's going on here. Cheapskates! Oh, look at these two words together, right? Listen to these. Educational toys. What's the point of those?
I don't know.
Those are two ridiculous words that go together, aren't they? A little bit like drink responsibly.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I want to do is see you doing your toy reviewing, OK? Could our helpers please bring on the box with the toys? Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. Thank you, helpers.
Thanks. So, Dawn, the first toy I have is...
Quite exciting in this box, I have to say.
This is called Don't Rock the Boat.
Don't rock the boat.
So you get the sea, then you get a boat.
Yeah.
And you get 16 of these penguins.
Yeah.
So you get 8 each.
All right, so I'm going to play it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you take it in turns to put the penguins on the boat.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
And if you rock it, that means I lose and you win. I'm putting mine up there.
Yeah, I'm putting mine there. I'm rubbish at it, aren't I?
Yeah.
So you love this toy or you don't?
I would give this 7 bow stars.
OK, good.
Penguins are my favourite animal.
Are they?
Yeah.
I like a penguin, but I prefer a Kit Kat, really, with a cup of tea.
So, the next toy is... I'll put that there.
Yeah, I'll put it over here so we've got some space.
The second toy is called Penguin Race. You get 3 penguins.
3 penguins,
And, you know, I'll turn it on.
Yeah. Oh, they're going up the stairs. Yeah. I hate it when penguins come upstairs, don't you?
I know.
They make such a mess.
Here they go.
Yeah, like that, yeah. What's the actual game? Or
It's not really... Yeah, you just watch it.
Just watch it. It's quite hypnotic, isn't it?
I would give this... 7 bow stars. Bad thing about it is that it gets a bit boring after a while.
Yeah, it does a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just a watching and they go upstairs and they come down again. They go upstairs and they come down again. They go upstairs and they come down again. They go upstairs and come down again.
Yeah.
That's all that happens, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
But still, you've got to admire penguins for going upstairs at all. So that gets 7. Is your house just, like, spilling out with toys?
Yeah, I have to go...
do you? You have to swim through toys.
Yeah.
I wish I'd thought of doing reviewing online as a job. But what could I review? Truffles. Yeah. Then loads of people would send me free truffles, wouldn't they?
Or maybe you could review, because you like tea a lot, you could review tea.
Tea?
Tea.
Yeah, but hang on, let's think. Truffles, tea. Truffles, tea.
Truffle tea.
Is there any more in there that we need to be looking at?
Yes, there is,
Oh,
Dawn.
there is. There is, Dawn. Right, there's 2 big boxes coming out. Right.
So, Dawn, this is called My Little Dawny.
Oh,
These are extremely rare. You can't get these in the shops. So these are the only ones. These are phototypes.
OK. So these are My Little Dawny.
Yeah.
That's Sunshine Dawny. It's got
and this is Action Dawny here.
OK. So that's the one to be scared of. This is the one that is going on holiday.
So I would give this a 10 out of 10 bow stars.
OK, that's a big one! Do you think, Bo, that you are going to be doing this job for the whole rest of your life?
Yeah.
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 I think you're pretty good at it, actually. Well, I'm going to give you a review now. Ladies and gentlemen, my review for Bo and his job is one of these. Yes! Bo, everybody! Thank you, Bo. Thank you very much. Look, I'll be honest, my street dancing days are almost over. I'm aware of that, I know. My crew are in bits, obviously, but trust me, the art form is in very good hands and very good feet, legs, heads and shoulders and elbows. Please welcome from Telford, under-14 novice world street dance champions, Entourage. I feel like Maria von Trapp sitting here. Now, tell me, what are your names? Do you think you could start at one end and go all the way down?
Charlotte. Caden. Poppy.
Teen.
Do you not know your name? Do you want me to give you a name? Susan.
Susan.
So say Susan when we come to you. Start with you.
Charlotte. Caden. Poppy. Susan.
Tanisha.
Ellie. Neve.
Dawn.
Poppy. Tilly. Katie.
Right, now we're going to go the other way very fast. Ready, Susan?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Start.
Katie. Tilly. Poppy.
Dawn.
Neve. Ellie.
Tanisha.
Susan.
Yes, Susan.
Susan. Poppy.
Susan.
Caden. Charlotte.
Right, OK, we've got all the names. I've noticed, I don't know if anybody else has, there's one lad here, right? So does that mean that when everyone's getting ready, everybody else takes ages and you don't? Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Be honest, yeah. Tell me, how long have you guys been together?
A year.
Just a year? Really? Is anyone particularly in charge of this crew? Everybody's pointing at you. Why are you the person that's in charge? Are you just the bossiest?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, sister. I'm the bossiest person here. OK, and I'm liking to refer to this as actually my crew. I now want to call them Dawntourage. Are you all right with being called Dawntourage, Susan? Okay, good. OK. So can someone tell me about the World Championships that you've entered?
You qualify for the competition and then you compete in the bigger competitions, and then we just came first.
Did you? You came first? Obviously, I am an amazing, street dancer. Everyone knows that. But there are some new moves I'd quite like to learn. Is there anything you would like to show me here?
Lock it. Or...
Grump.
You can do it. You can.
Grump. Sorry, I thought you said grump. Because I can do that. Do you want me to show you grump?
Okay, then.
Let's see grump, then. Yeah, easy. Yeah. What's the next one?
Whacking.
Yes, indeed. Very good. What was that called again?
Whacking.
Do you want to see how I do whacking?
Yes.
Just like this. It's just basic violence. That's what I do.
Sticker Big Shots tonight have already caused a big stir in America.
And I know they're about to do the same here. One of them is an 8-year-old demon tap dancer with an adorable personality. And the other one is exactly the same because they're twins! From Los Angeles, it's Freddy and Teddy. Freddy and Teddy, my goodness. I don't think you need to do any dancing. You're just completely gorgeous and smart and handsome.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Great.
Obviously, I feel a little bit like I'm seeing double here. Is there a way of telling you apart?
I can whistle, he can't.
Oh, OK. Can I hear the whistling? And you can't whistle at all? We just call that blowing. Yeah. Have you ever played that game where you try to fool people that you're someone else?
Yes. No.
Who's telling the truth? I'm interested in the whole Freddy Teddy thing. Do you think that twins have to have rhyming names? Because if I had a twin, for instance, would she be called Prawn? Just, you know, that rhymes with dawn. Do you know what a prawn is?
No.
OK, we speak a similar language, but not exactly the same. I think it's a kind of shrimp. Do you know what shrimp is?
Yes.
Yes, exactly, but that doesn't rhyme with dawn, so that's no good. So now then, is this your first time to England, you guys?
Yes, it is.
What do you think?
It's pretty cool.
How long have you been here so far?
I've been here 5 days.
5 days. OK. Same for you?
Probably 6.
He's making it 6 days. This is your 6th day. He's going like this. Behind your head.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 5. Oh.
So you guys have been tap dancing for how long?
4 years.
4 years.
4.5. We were too young for sports, so my mom found this dance studio. And then she didn't want us to be playing video games all day.
Yeah, I'm with your mum on that.
What's that?
Right, I can see I'm going to have to watch you very carefully because you're a cheeky one. What do you feel like when you're dancing?
It makes me happy.
Does it?
You can slip on a pair of shoes and then you can do cool sounds. Do you want to see my favorite move I made?
Yes, I do. That's very cool. Very cool. Do you have a favourite move you want to show me? Come on, you're competitive with him. Come on. Do you want to hear me make the sound of being confounded by the debacle that was Brexit?
Sure.
It's just this. You've come a long way, guys, all the way from America. Are you ready to show us what's in those magic feet?
Yes, we are.
I am so ready. Ladies and gentlemen, Freddy and Teddy. Here are Freddy and Teddy. Take it away, boys. welcome the phenomenal Freddy and Teddy. Fantastic. This next little big shot has hands that move like a hurricane. In the world of speed stacking, he is literally the Don. From Kent, it's 10-year-old Zach. Come and sit down. Look, what's that? I'm a woman of the world, right? I've seen a few things in my time. What is speed stacking?
Speed stacking is a sport where you have 12 specially designed cups and there's 3 sequences, the 3-3-3, the 3-6-3 and the cycle, and you have to stack them in the fastest possible time you can.
OK, so this is an actual sport?
Yeah.
And people compete in this sport, do they?
Yes.
OK, and have you done competitions with this?
Yeah, I've been to Germany for the World Championships.
Yeah.
And I got, in my age group, I got a 5th and an 8th.
Amazing. We're going to bring on a table and we're going to have a go and you're going to show me, OK? So, little big helpers, could you bring the table on, please? Right, lovely. Let's stand here. Right, Zach, we've got the cups. Is there anything else that we need?
A mat and a timer.
This is the timer here?
Yeah.
All right. Right, well, obviously, I'm going to watch you do it first, right? You said there were 3 different patterns, didn't you? Are you doing all 3 of the moves?
Yeah.
You ready? Go. Right, that was sort of a blur, basically. How long was that? Was that good?
7.98
Was that good
seconds.
timing for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. OK, what's your fastest time ever been?
6:90.
Do they dread you coming into Starbucks?
No.
Could you do it slowly for me to see, without the timer?
I'll show you the 3-6-3. So you take that cup,
Yeah.
place it down, then put that one on top.
Yeah.
Grab 3 cups with your right hand, 2 with your left hand, the right one down, left, right, and then do the same again with the...
Right, do it slowly. I'm actually going to do it from the very beginning. I'm going to take it off like that and start it. I feel that skilled.
OK.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right, I got to put that on naught.
Ready?
Yeah.
Set, go.
It was like, wasn't it? Like, amazing. If you slow that down, that would be everything out everywhere and back again.
Oh, it's still going.
Oh, damn, that's 79 minutes. That's not so good. All right, will you do it again for me?
Slowly?
So that I can see it. Yeah, do it slowly. How on earth did you start doing this?
Well, my sister Denya, she got some cups for her birthday. She never touched them, so I picked them up, and then I thought it was really cool, so I started practicing. Quicker times just made me want to do it more.
Would you like to be the #1 in the whole world?
Yeah, it'd be quite hard because the world champion, his best is 465. His 18.
And how old are you again?
10.
Yeah, you are so going to beat him. Are you ready? We're going to have another go.
OK.
3 at that end,
6.
6 in the middle, and 3.
Yeah.
So that.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. OK, you ready?
Yeah.
Go! Thank you, Zach. That is some of the best fun I've had all day. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach! This next little big shot is something of an internet sensation. Her sublime acrobatic dancing has been enjoyed by 3.5 million people. Aged 8, from Oxford, this is Janae. Look at this. Formula One driver. That's huge, isn't it? Is that for me? Is it a present for... Oh. What is this?
It's a trophy and I came first at a dance competition.
Well done, Janae. I'm going to put that there for you. Now, look at you looking like a vision of feathery fabulousness. I love that bit.
And I made one for you.
Can I have a look at it? So I've got to see that immediately. Sorry, there's a feathery thing that's arrived for me. Oh, look, that's so gorgeous. So that would go on me like this. I'm going to a party this weekend and I'm wearing that for sure. Thank you so much.
That's okay.
Do you make anything edible ever? Just checking, that's my favourite stuff. How have you managed to be so bendy? Have you got any bones at all? Oh, they all dropped out.
And I've got some moves for you.
Have you?
I'll do an easy one first.
OK, you've got the moves.
That one first.
OK, well, that's good. Do you want me to try that?
Yes, please.
OK, that's highly unlikely. Don't touch... Yeah, OK, yeah. Oh, my thing's falling off. Yeah, OK, yes.
And the next one's that one.
There, I did it so fast you can't see it.
And that one.
Yeah, I'm just going to sit down and watch you. How did you get started with all this dancing?
My mum inspired me because when I was little, I went to watch her.
So your mum was a dancer as well, then?
She's over there.
Did you think she was very graceful when she was dancing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're much better, aren't you? Much better. Now, do you mind if we play a little game? Who is the best dancer out of these people? Beyonce or Ed Balls? Do you know who Ed Balls is? He was the Shadow Home Secretary. The answer is Beyonce to that one. Now, who's the best dancer out of these two? Your teacher or a giraffe?
My teacher.
That's the correct answer too. Me or Shakira? Correct answer is... Watch it. It's me. Just
okay,
say...
you.
Yeah, correct. Good. You or your mum?
Me.
Correct! Have you got a dream of what you would like to do when you grow up?
I'd love to be a professional dancer and a posy model.
A posy model?
Yeah.
Do you know what my biggest dream is?
What?
I would like to marry a huge, giant Lindt chocolate bunny. I think you're more likely to achieve your dream. Do we want to see what she actually does, ladies and gentlemen? Janae. I can safely say that this is going to be beautiful. It's 8-year-old Janae. was amazing. Really good. Well done, sweetheart. Well done. The absolutely blinking brilliant Janae. Our next little big shot is inspired by a huge British star of the 1940s. Just like his hero, he's often cleaning windows or leaning on a lamppost, but tonight he's entertaining us. Please welcome our mini George Formby, James.
Steal a car, but no, I'm not the crook. And if you think that's what I look, I'll tell you why I'm here and what my motives are. I'm leaning on the lamppost at the corner of the street in case a certain little lady comes by. Oh me, oh my, I don't know if she'll get away, she doesn't always get away, but anyway I know that she'll try. Oh me, oh my, I hope the little lady comes by. Now I go cleaning windows to earn an honest bob. For a nosy Parker it's an interesting job. Now it's a job that just suits me, a window cleaner you would be if you can see what I can see when I'm cleaning windows. Oh, in my profession I'll work hard, but I'll never stop. I climb this blinking ladder till I get right to the top. I know a fella's such a swell, he has a thirst that's plain to tell. I've seen him drink his bath as well when I'm cleaning windows.
Sit down. Oh, my goodness. Do you mind if I join you in the 1940s here on this bench?
Yeah.
The obvious question is, why would a 13-year-old boy be doing impressions of George Formby?
Well, it all started when I was 7 years old, when I went to a drama group and I had to get dressed up as an evacuee to sing war songs. I loved these songs, they're funny, catchy. So I searched them on YouTube and that was it.
So tell me, are your parents behind this? Do they encourage you with doing this?
Yeah, I mean, they never heard of who George Formby was when I first started.
Really? Your parents didn't know who he was? I really like the way you look as well.
Thank
it really
you.
Suits you.
I had this suit for about 4 years, but...
Have you?
Don't want to get rid of it.
No, why would you get rid of it? Just don't grow. And I noticed that your tie has got lots of little George Formby's on it.
Lots of little George
That is
Formby's
amazing, absolutely amazing. Have you watched any of the George Formby movies and stuff?
I've seen all 21.
Oh, 21?
21,
I didn't know that. He was massively funny bloke. Can you do any of his catchphrases?
It's turned out nice again, hasn't it? That was basically... That's it.
And didn't he say, hee-hee?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been playing the ukulele? That is a ukulele,
Yeah,
isn't
that's
it? Because that doesn't look like the kind of ukulele I recognise.
It's a banjo ukulele. That's what George Formby played.
Did you buy this ukulele specifically because it was like George's?
Yes.
Did the person that you bought it off know that you do this job?
Well, they did after I told them, and I think they knocked a bit out.
Can you show me a few chords on there?
So this is a C.
Yeah.
This is a C7. This is an F.
Go on, now. Yes! Honestly, James, Honestly, this has been one of the highlights of Little Big Shots for me. It's been a pleasure to meet you. James. The Little Big Shot you're about to meet knows an awful lot about dinosaurs, like everything about dinosaurs. Meet Warwickshire's youngest paleontologist, 8-year-old Harish. Let me help you carry this. Carry it right here into the middle. Hey! Very, very nice to meet you. Come and sit down. What on earth have you brought out here?
I've brought lots of my toy dinosaurs.
How many do you think you've got in there?
I've got about 25, but I have over 300 dinosaurs at home.
Do you?
Yes.
What is it about dinosaurs that you find so interesting, Harish?
I find it interesting about their fossils and their extinction.
Their extinction? What did happen, actually?
Dinosaurs went extinct when asteroids and meteorite hit the Yucatan Peninsula of Mexico, which was followed by a volcanic eruption.
Oh, my goodness, you really do know, don't you? Would you like to have actually met one?
Yes.
Wouldn't you have been scared if they were meat-eaters?
Nope, I wouldn't be scared.
You'd be like a little snack. I'd be the main course. What would pudding be? Your mum, maybe. Now, you seem like a very smart guy, and I would like to play this game, Lucky Dinosaur Dip. Are you up for that?
Yes.
I put my hand in there and pull something out. You will tell me some facts about that dinosaur, will you? OK. Here goes.
What was that?
There isn't a dinosaur here, is there? You would tell me if you saw one, wouldn't you?
No.
Please don't let me. I think we're safe. I think we're generally quite safe. Close your eyes. OK. I'm quite tempted to just tiptoe off now, but I won't. There's that noise again. Right. What is that?
That is a Styracosaurus.
Right.
It was a ceratopsian, a group of dinosaurs with beaks as mouths. It was a herbivorous dinosaur that lived in the Cretaceous period.
What do you think that dinosaur smelt like?
I'm not sure.
Did you say it was a herbivore?
Yes.
Yeah, so it would have had quite nice breath, probably. The ones that are the carnivores, you know, if they ate humans and then they burped, ooh, that wouldn't smell very nice, would it, at all? Right, I'm going in very quickly now.
OK.
Ready? Go. What is that?
That is a Pachycephalosaurus. It was a herbivorous dinosaur that lived in the Cretaceous period. The name Pachycephalosaurus means thick-headed lizard because of how hard its head is. It was used for ramming predators and ramming other Pachycephalosauruses.
May I just demonstrate? Do you mean like this?
Yes.
Right, OK, yeah. What is that?
That is a Tyrannosaurus Rex, my favourite dinosaur. The name Tyrannosaurus Rex means tyrant king lizard. It was a carnivorous dinosaur that lived in the Cretaceous period. It was from North America, with the brain size of an orange and the teeth size of bananas.
Is there any you want to show us?
Yes.
Which one? Oh, look at this. This has a movable bottom jaw.
That is a velociraptor.
Now, if you had a pet dinosaur, what would you call it, Harish?
I would call it Trendy.
Trendy?
Yes.
Right. Why would you call it that?
I'm not sure. I just thought of a random name.
I'd call it Chocolate. Well, look, Harish, this has been such a pleasure to meet you and to play this game with you. You clearly know everything about dinosaurs. And if I ever need to know any facts, I know the dude that I'm coming to. Ladies and gentlemen, Harish. When it comes to pop music, I'm a believer, I'm a Swiftie, I'm a... What is it when you're a Phil Collins fan? Oh, you're a Phil Collins fan. OK. Pretty soon, though, I reckon I'll be a fan of this next little big shot. From Hampshire, please welcome Sapphire. Lovely, you're so sparkly. You've got sparkly there, and you've got sparkly there, and I'm really jealous of those.
Thank you.
What size are they?
4.
No, that's wrong. They need to be a 5, and then you need to give them to me. OK, now, I am told you are officially an internet sensation. How did it all start?
Well, I was 3 years old when I started to sing, and when I was 7 years old, I then went onto YouTube and posted my first video.
Wonderful. How many folks have actually watched your videos?
60 million.
60 million? So who makes your videos with you?
Well, my dad films my videos.
OK. There's Dad.
And then my mum, she'll help with hair, makeup and
She's a
styles
stylist
and everything.
then, really?
And, yeah.
OK, so this
and
is like a
records
family
and
thing.
things. Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's
It's
great.
amazing.
Does it take over your whole life? This sounds like an awful lot of work.
Yeah, it kind of has, but there's still time for everything else in my life as well. I just love doing it, and it's my absolute dream to be a singer.
Could you give me any singing tips?
Well, there's a few things that I could kind of teach you.
Yeah, OK. Yes, absolutely.
Right, OK, so we take 2 fingers and we push the cheeks up like that.
Yeah.
Like a chipmunk.
Yeah.
And then you go...
I do look attractive, though, don't I, while I'm doing it?
Definitely.
Yeah, OK. Don't lie to me about that.
OK.
All right.
And then you've got whistle tones.
OK.
And these are seriously high, like, almost whistles. So you got...
The camera's still all right. Right, I'm going to try that now. Good, that was good. Yeah. Now, I'm led to believe that you can copy other pop stars. Is that true?
Yeah, I try.
Go on, then.
Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know? Boy, you got me quiet. Oh, baby, baby, I shouldn't have let you go.
Is there any more?
Shakira.
Shakira. Oh, yes, I love Shakira.
Okay.
Shakira.
This is a really, really weird one to do.
Whenever, meant to be together, I'll be there and you'll be me, and that's that in my deal.
I can do 2 and they're not very good. But do you want to hear them?
Go for it.
Right, Anastasia.
OK.
Baby, come on. And here's the other one. You won't know who this is, but you might know. Why am I saying you won't know? You might know. Congratulations. Congratulations. Who's that? Yeah, it's Cliff. Ever heard of Cliff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is exactly like him, isn't it? In the Little Big Shots world of dance, we use the word unique sparingly, but I'm going to use it now. This next young lady is just that, unique. She has an amazing talent. From Brompton in North Yorkshire, this is Connie. That's amazing. Are you half flamingo? Now, this is a fairly unique outfit you've got on here. I'm guessing you don't go to the shops in this?
No, this is not my everyday outfit.
No.
My friend made it.
OK, OK. I'm a bit amazed by what's going on your feet. When you dance, do you dance barefoot?
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see what you actually do, because I have been told that I'm in the presence of a former world champion dancer. Is this true?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
little bit about that.
Well, when I was 5 years old, I won the World Championships in freestyle slow dance in Blackpool.
What did that feel like?
It was very big and amazing. I'd only been dancing a short amount of time when I won. It kind of shocked me a bit. I was like, oh, that's me.
Yeah, oh, that's me. Now, have you got anybody with you here today?
Yeah, I've got my mum and my dad.
Hello. Are they dancers at all? Have they been dancers? And they're like, look at the face. Look at the face. That told 1,000 stories.
I've got my older sister, Evie. She was a dancer and she's stopped now because she's working and she's got a boyfriend.
She's got a boyfriend. Maybe sometimes boyfriends come before dance. It should never be like that. I never want that to happen to you, Connie.
OK.
Do you know what you're thinking about when you're dancing?
I'm thinking, right, I have to point my toes and I have to be proper, but...
So you've got a bit of technique going on in your head. But when I'm dancing, I'm just thinking about the curry that I'm going to have on the way home. Now, I always want to know from dancers what is better. Please make a choice from this following list, OK?
OK.
Dancing or donuts?
Oh, they're both pretty good, but I have to say dancing.
Yeah. Dancing or Christmas?
Oh, that's a hard one. Christmas, I think.
Do you?
Yeah.
OK. This is a big one. This is really hard, and certainly for me and my huge dancing career. Dancing or chips?
Ooh. Well, I only like certain chips. I don't like the really skinny ones. They have to have, like, lots of potato in them.
Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. So, besides Christmas, is there anything you like more than dancing?
My bed.
Will you tell me a little bit about the story of the dance that you're going to do for us tonight?
The story is basically that a rag doll, she's just rebelling against the owner and she's coming to life and just saying, like, no, I don't really want to be owned by you anymore and, like, you don't own me, so...
Oh, I can't wait to see it, can you? Right. Ladies and gentlemen, Connie. She's just 12 years old and has already been a world dance champion. We're about to see why. Please do lots of clapping for Connie. Big shot is a 10-year-old girl from Birmingham. She's an aerialist, acrobat and contortionist. Oh, blimey, I'm aching all over just saying that. She's brilliant and her name is Harriet. Sorry, I didn't realise you couldn't walk properly. I don't know whether to shake your hand or your foot after all of that. Do come and sit down. Aren't you beautiful? Look at you. Your amazing glittery leotard and your hair up and everything. You look gorgeous. Are you part gazelle? Because of your gorgeous legs? Are you sure your dad wasn't a gazelle? No. OK, good. Now, Harriet, tell me, what do you do?
I do aerial silks, aerial hoop, contortion, acrobatics, aerial rope, trapeze.
Oh my goodness. Are you scared when you do that?
No.
Do you change the light bulb at all when you're up there? Just thinking of all the things you could be doing while you're up there.
No.
You don't get rid of the cobwebs, nothing like that? No. She's of no use whatsoever, Mum, for goodness sake. What are you thinking about when you're all the way up there?
Staying
alive?
Yeah.
Yeah. You must be very bendy.
Yeah, now I've gone lessons.
Yeah.
I can do that.
No, I can't do that. That's amazing. So how did you know you could even do this?
My dance teacher said to stretch every day, and then I became bendier and bendier.
And now you're the bendiest thing I've ever seen. Do you want to run away and join the circus?
When I'm older, I want to be in Cirque du Soleil.
Do you? It's like watching the most beautiful dream, isn't it, when you watch Cirque du Soleil? Can you imagine being away from home so much?
I wouldn't mind, but you have to audition in, well, they're French.
They're French. Let's just leave it at that. They're French. Now, I'm sure you get asked this all the time, but you are the right girl to ask. Can you lick the backs of your knees? Just I've always wanted to, because that's the bit that gets really dirty and I would like to clean that off properly. Am I repulsing you? Yes!
Try a shower instead.
Good idea! Just wondering, with all your bendying that you're doing all day and you're up and down, do you sleep in a hammock?
No, but I have tried to do to write and draw before with my feet over my head, but it didn't go too good.
No. You said draw. Is that something that you do as a hobby?
Yeah, I really like drawing, and I sit in splits while I'm doing it.
And you do the splits while you're doing it? Well, you sit on the floor with your legs out like that while you're drawing? Yeah, I do that sometimes too. It's just a way to relax, for heaven's sakes. I want to do a quick personality test with you to see whether you and I could be really good friends or not, OK? You've got to make a choice between these things.
Oh, OK.
Carrot or cake?
I'm trying to think what you'd say. So...
What do you think that would be, Harriet? Cake, correct. Bieber or Timberlake?
Neither.
Neither? Really, neither?
OK, Bieber.
No, wrong. Dangling from a ribbon high up or eating pizza in front of Hollyoaks? Which one do you think I am?
Eating pizza.
Correct! Well, I can't wait to see what you do, Harriet. So, ladies and gentlemen, Harriet. Than a slinky. Harriet. dear, that's fantastic. Oh, you're like a human rubber band. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Harriet. Well done, darling. Well done. Who doesn't love a big, fat wedding? Well, our next little big shot certainly does. He's usually the highlight. He's so in demand that he's booked up months in advance, and he's only 9 years old. From Yorkshire, please put your hands together for Jovan, the wedding singer. The rolled-up sleeve.
Yeah.
Good on you. Respect for that.
Yeah.
Now, we've got a little bit of film about you that explains something. You're looking dreaded. You're dreading it?
Yeah.
You don't have to watch, but do you mind if I do?
Yeah.
OK, good. Let's show it.
Hi everyone, my name's Jovan, I'm 9 years old and I live in Otley, West Yorkshire. So you've caught me. This is my special room where I love to sing. I love to sing in here because I can sing as loud as I want and I won't disturb anybody. I'm really excited to be on Little Big Shots. It's a dream come true to be on TV. And I'm really looking forward to showing you who I am and what I can do. Bye!
Great!
Yeah.
And here you are.
Yeah.
And you're very handsome, and you look even more handsome 30 foot high like that. Now, are you quite famous for doing this?
Yeah, I'm quite famous where I live. When we go out to parties and outside with my family, people come up to me and says, "Are you the boy who sings? Are you the wedding singer who sings?" I feel really good, and one time my video got shared by a famous singer called Benny Dhaliwal. He shared it across the world and thousands of people saw it. So.
Did they?
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah.
When did you first perform?
It was at a very young age. I was about 2 to 3 years old, and it was at my sister's first birthday party. It was the first time I held a microphone, and I wanted to do it more and more.
Yeah.
So after all that practicing and hard work, I get to perform in front of you and in front of this crowd on Little Big Shots, and I can't wait.
Completely delightful young man you are. How many weddings do you think you've done, Jovan?
More than I can count. I've been to London, Glasgow, Birmingham. I've even been to India as well. India was a lot different, though, to the parties and weddings in England.
In what way?
If the weather's nice there, the parties and weddings will be outside.
I see. Does that affect the sound or anything?
No, it's really loud.
Is it?
Yeah, it's the first time I experienced that, singing and dancing outside. It felt really good to me.
So what's your wedding going to be like, do you think?
Well, I haven't really thought about it yet because I'm only young.
Like, if you really had to think about how old would you be before you get married? Do you think, like, 80, 60, 30?
22, probably.
22?
Yeah.
22. Are you listening, girls? 22. That's when he's going to be ready. What's the best thing about a wedding?
Well, I like the atmosphere the best.
Yeah, and I like the cake.
Yeah.
But the atmosphere is good, yeah.
And the energy that's being created by the crowd. And when I sing, they support me, encourage me, and when they're having fun, it makes it a lot better as well. So when I perform in front of you and in front of this crowd, I hope they're going to be on their feet and having a party with me tonight.
OK, that's a challenge. Now, when you go to a wedding and you sing at the wedding, do you stay on after you've done the singing? Are you allowed to stay up really late?
Well, after I've done my singing, it gets me in the mood of dancing. Until, like, cake's being served, I dance all the way.
Yeah. So you could do the singing, the dancing, I could do the cake. We need to go together to the weddings, Jovan. Ask me next time. What language are you singing in, Jovan?
I'm singing in Punjabi.
OK.
That's what... Well, I try to speak it, but I'm not very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and at home, when my mum and dad speak it to one another or to different people, I try and learn from there.
OK, and do they sing as well? Does everybody...
Nah, but they try to.
They're rubbish, they're rubbish.
My sister's probably the best, but my mum and dad, they aren't so good.
No.
No.
Great. He's just telling it like it is. Just deal with it. Just deal with it. Take it on board. At school, I was pretty much the best at most sports. Hide and seek, kiss chase, I was very good at that. Skipping, not so hot. Fast rope, short legs, quick trip to the nurse. But guess what? Right here in England, we have a boy who's the best freestyle skipper in the world. From Surrey, this is 10-year-old Theo.
Hello.
So now skipping, is this an actual sport?
They're trying to get in the Olympics.
And have you done it for a long time?
I've been doing it for 4 years. My teacher at school, we were doing like this obstacle thing. They pretty much just gave me a skipping rope and said, let's see what you can do. And I could do this trick called a pretzel, so it's where you go. Yeah.
OK, so you put your leg up and still keep going?
Yeah.
When you said pretzel, where was the pretzel? I got very excited when you said pretzel. I thought there was food on the go.
You can eat my foot if you really
want
to.
I don't want to eat your foot. So you had an aptitude for it right from the very start?
Yeah.
I skipped a lot at school, but mainly I skipped maths and I skipped the entire fourth form. What is different about what you do compared to what we all kind of do in the playground?
First of all, like, I have 2 ropes. These have longer handles, which makes it easier to do the stuff. And this one is my speed rope.
Oh, right,
And it's completely wire.
Wire? That could hurt.
Yeah, so you have to go as fast as you can with the rope, and they only count your right leg. That's a lot different.
Do you have names for all the different ropes that you skip with?
This is Steve.
This is Steve, right. Can I have a look at it?
Yeah, sure. OK, so I'll show you just a normal trick. Crossover.
Yeah.
And this is a harder trick. TJ.
Wow, that's amazing. Well done. So this is a wire?
Yeah, completely wire.
OK, looks like something you might cut cheese with. I'm scared about your legs with this. Oh.
So this is speed.
Oh, my God.
Then you do double unders.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Have you ever hurt yourself with that?
Yeah.
Have you ever cut your actual head off?
Of course.
Of course you have.
This is like a fake one.
Yeah. That's your new fake head.
Yeah.
Good thing you've got a replacement. Have you done competitions?
Yeah, I've done quite a lot of nationals, which is like just the UK, you know.
Yeah.
And then I've done 2 world championships. I got quite a lot of golds and
Did
stuff.
you? So you've got lots of awards?
Yeah.
Well done, mate. That's amazing.
And then the second year, the problem was I forgot my freestyle.
Okay.
Stood there and was like, I forgot my routine.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you make it up as you went along?
Yeah, but I still got the medals.
It keeps you pretty fit, doesn't it? Does it attract girls, do you think, the skipping?
Of course.
Of course. So are you, like, amazingly popular because of skipping?
No. I'm just a sad boy who sits in the corner.
I don't believe you for a moment with that. Don't look at his face. That's so not true. OK, Theo, we're all longing to see you actually do this, aren't we? Yeah. OK, well, ladies and gentlemen, Theo. So here we go. These are the moves that have turned this 10-year-old into an international skipping star. The fantastic Theo. Nothing ropey about that performance, apart from the rope, obviously. Still, what amazing skipping. Let's hear it for Theo!
2 minutes to record. Dawn needs to be ready in 2 minutes.
Oh, come on, Dawn, you can do this. You're the grown-up. You're in charge. They're just children, lovely, lovely children.
She went with that, or that, or that.
Dame Judy Dench, Dame Helen Mirren, Dame Dawn French. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. All I've got to do is keep up the quality work and maintain my dignity.
Your outfit, Miss French. We're live. Go to 1, go to 5. Keep on.
He's from Windsor. Please welcome little big Guardsman Marshall. Hey, Marshall. Nice to meet you. Come and sit down. Come and sit on my lovely red sofa. Very nice to meet you, Marshall. I'm Dawn. Oh, do let go, Marshall. For goodness sake, let go, Marshall. Marshall, stop shaking my hand forever. Please. OK, now then, how old are you?
4.
Gosh, how old do you think I am?
I don't know.
Do you think I'm more than 4?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you think I'm less than 100? Yes, you're right. I'm considerably less than 100. Now then, that's a lovely outfit you've got on. Is this the only soldier uniform, or have you got any others?
I got a pyjama one.
Have you?
Yes.
Oh, I'd love that. What are those?
Medals.
And why have you got medals?
Bravery.
Bravery. Right, because you have been quite brave.
Yes.
You were amazing walking up to that big, tough guardsman there. You had no fear at all, did you?
No.
I think I deserve a medal, actually. First of all, I have walked on Lego with no slippers on. So that hurt my feet a bit. The other thing is I have let my husband drive the car. So that makes me very brave, doesn't it, Marshall? Yeah, if you knew my husband, you'd agree to that. Now then, I don't know if you've noticed, Marshall, but over there we've got a sentry box. Would you like to show me how to be a guardsman for a minute?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that. So, in fact, I think we should march there. Ready? Up, 2, 3, keep it up, 2, 3, keep it up, 2, 3, and stop. Yeah, OK, good. See this?
Yes.
This is my bearskin hat. Shall I try and put this on?
Yes.
OK.
Remember the string goes
String goes round my neck. I love it. Right, so what's the first thing I need to know as a guard?
When it's raining, they stand inside their sentry box.
Do they? Shall I go in there? Like this?
Yes.
And what do I have to do the guarding?
Normally just stand there.
Just stand there. And if anyone came up and was going to threaten my queen or anything, what would I do?
Shout and say, stand back from the Queen's guards.
Stand back from the Queen's guards! Does that work?
Yes.
I'd like to see you in there doing that now, because I think you'd be slightly more frightening than me. I'm coming up and I'm ready to attack the Queen. Where's that Queen?
Stand back from the Queen's guard.
Very good. And how do you stand to attention?
Just normally straight.
Straight up like that?
Yes.
Right, let me see you being very, very serious. Oh! Give it another go. Very, very serious, please. No laughing.
Sorry.
One more go, please. Very, very... Can you show me a little bit more marching across the front of the stage, please?
Yes.
Ready? I'm doing just the one arm now. Give it... And turn. Very good. We can stop here.
further thing to do for you, Mr. Marshall. I have a proper medal for you here. Do you see, this is your Little Big Shots medal for being very brave, coming on the telly and talking to an old lady. Here you are, Marshall. Thank you so much for coming to see us. Ladies and gentlemen, Marshall! And salute. The word magical can be applied to so many things. Magicians, microwave puddings, and other magic things. What these next Little Big Shots do is truly magical. And when I tell you they're only 9 years old, you'll understand just how special their talents are. From Svetsolitska, from Svostitska, from Russia. Prepare to be enchanted by Alexei and Camilla. Fantastic. Unfortunately, you can only speak Russian. I can't speak any Russian. So luckily for us, we have Kai here, everybody. So Kai, can you help me with some Russian words to explain and to express my utter admiration for what they just did? Like kind of gobsmacking.
Это просто было, даже не знаю, как сказать, ну просто она в экстазе.
That was quite long explanation, isn't it, for gobsmacking? Yeah, but there is... Maybe it's hard to smack your gob in Russian. So, now, do they get dizzy?
Вы когда-то как чувствуете себя, как голова просто поворачивается и просто вы не понимаете, где вы? У вас есть вот такое чувство?
Нет, такого не было ни разу.
No, apparently they don't get dizzy.
They don't get dizzy? Perhaps you should ask them this. Are they human bats?
А вы что ли Человек-паук или что?
Нет, мы просто люди, которые научились работать на ремнях.
Apparently no, they are normal people who are great at this.
Do you think I could do it? Like, could I hang on the curtains at my own home, do you think?
А вы думаете, что она бы смогла это делать, как на шторах кататься?
Нет.
Там висеть?
Нет, вы бы не смогли, я уже пробовала. Гордина на маму упала.
No, you can't really hang on the curtains.
I think that's my decision, whether I do that. I mean, I was thinking that if I got really good at it, you could be my prince, Kai. How about that?
А вы думаете, что я бы смог быть принцем, если бы она научилась?
Конечно, только придется закрепить покрепче гардину со шторами, и тогда вы спокойно сможете хоть вдвоем висеть и любые треки выполнять.
Yes, if the curtains are very strong.
Yeah.
Раз уж вы королева, можно вам подарок подарить?
Oh, he wants to give you a present.
Yes, I would love a present. Thank you. Oh, my goodness, this is exciting. Oh! Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I wonder what's inside it. Ah! I wonder what's inside it. Ah! I wonder what's inside. Ah! Wonder what's inside it. I wonder what's it. Oh. How small does it get? Oh, yeah. I was hoping that might be a chocolate.
Yeah.
But it's not. OK, well, thank you so much for that, guys. That's absolutely wonderful. Now, we find that a lot of Russians that visit our country normally buy a football club or they buy a national newspaper. Are you planning to do that at all?
Когда россияне приезжают в Лондон, они обыкновенно что-то покупают, как футбольный мяч или... ну, просто футбольный мяч. Вы бы что купили?
Мы бы купили магнитики, всякие там брелки, там, колокольчики родным людям там.
Apparently they would buy a magnet for their fridge.
Yeah.
Maybe a keyring or something.
Yeah, you are just the cutest couple I think I've ever met. Let's say a massive thank you to Alexei and Camilla. I love dancing. In fact, the only thing I like better than dancing is noisy dancing. So it's a good thing these next little big shots have turned up right on cue. Please welcome Tilly, Hayden and Harvey, otherwise known as Tap Attack. A lovely big red banquette. Comfortable?
Yeah.
Now, is it true that I'm sitting with 3 individual world champions?
No. Well,
you're sitting with 2 individual world champions.
OK, tell me about that.
So, last year, me and Harvey went to the World Championships in Germany and we won.
Good for you guys. Awesome. But I think that you have been pretty successful as well, actually, haven't you?
Yeah.
So tell us what you've been up to.
I played Billy and Billy Elliot.
You played Billy and Billy Elliot. How wonderful. You are like a sort of tap dancing supergroup. Have I got that right?
Yes. Yeah.
But you're not all from the same place.
No.
So how do you get together? Do you just tap your way down the M4 or something?
No. We actually all meet in Swindon to train because that's where Tap Attack's based.
So how long does it take you to get there?
On a good day, 2.5 hours car.
Heck! And what about you?
It takes about an hour.
How long does it take you?
On a good day, 10 minutes.
OK, so you are putting in a lot of effort.
Dedication, right?
Yeah, so everyone point at him and say hero.
Hero!
Do you tap anywhere?
Yeah.
Anywhere you go?
Yeah, whether it's in trainers.
I especially like doing it down the aisles of a supermarket.
Do you?
Yeah.
That's a good one, yeah.
Well, if you've got tap shoes on, or does it matter?
No, just in my trainers.
Does it in the shower, like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You tap in the shower?
Yeah.
We pretty
How
much
on
tap
earth do you do that?
I don't know. There's no really other explanation. You just tap.
OK.
Whilst you're in the shower.
OK, got it. So got it now.
I like making rhythms. It's like there's a special tap language.
Which is, how does it sound?
It's like, no, it's like tiki tiki taka taka tiki taka cool tiki taka tiki taka.
I like it. sounds like a manoeuvre from tap, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It sounds like tap-a-tack, tap-a-tack, tap-a-tack. Don't you think?
Yeah, I think that one was a little bit too many.
Yeah, that was too many, sorry. Now, who is the greatest dancer in the world?
I like Fred Astaire's style.
Yes.
It's really cool.
What about Adam Garcia?
Who's that? Oh my God, Tilly!
He's like a major tapper. Are you like catch up, Tilly? Because like even I know who that is, and I'm like so not a tapper. Look him up. Look him up. Look him up on the goggle when you get home.
Goggle.
Yeah. Now, can you tap to almost anything? Like if I was to give you a little bit of a beat.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if you can. Right. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
We can top it at all. Do you want to see them doing what they do best? Because I most certainly do. Ladies and gentlemen, tap attack.
Showing us what's made them world class, here are Tap Attack.
Sometimes you only need to go as far as Stevenage to find world-class talent. But for our next little big shots, we had to cast our net a bit further. They're already a hit with millions of fans online, all the way from the Philippines, the TNT Boys. Smart.
Thank you.
You look fabulous. Now, I know you speak pretty good English, but I do tend to use very long words sometimes, like Toblerone. So I'm going to need some help, OK? So I'm going to ask Ali if she could come out. Thank you, Ali. You can help me if this starts going a little bit wrong, OK? So you are?
Kiefer. My name is Mackie. Francis.
Francis. Now, Ali, How do I say, my name is Dawn, but you can call me Your Highness?
Pangalan ko ay Dawn. Pwede mo akong tawagan Your Highness.
Now, I'm told that you guys have beautiful voices. Well, snap, because so do I. So, who are your singing idols?
Sino ba yung idol nyo pag kumakanta?
Ariana Grande.
Yes, good. Tick.
Beyonce,
Yes.
Ariana
Tick,
Grande.
double tick. Yeah.
Bruno Mars,
Yes.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, very good. You've got great taste. Would you give me a little demo? Would you stand up now and show me? Okay.
You're my best friend I've ever known. There's no way I could ever go. No, 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 no way. No, 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 no way. I'm living without you. I'm staying. And you're gonna love me.
Wonderful. So if Beyonce was ever poorly, you would be able to stand in for her if you all stood on top of each other and wore a big dress.
Yes, why not?
Now, is this your first time in the UK?
Yes, this is our first time here.
Have you enjoyed it?
So much.
Have you?
Yes.
What did you like best?
The Buckingham Palace, London Bridge, the Big Ben.
Something that you could do, which is a custom here, is ask a policeman to give you a piggyback. They love it when you do that, and it's their duty to say yes, so may I advise you to do that.
Pwede mo daw itanong sa police kung pwedeng sakyan mo daw sila.
That's really funny.
Have you learnt any British songs while you've been here?
Yes.
Have you?
Go compare. Go compare. When in doubt, check it out. Go compare. Go compare.
You don't know any Chaz and Dave, do you? No. Ladies and gentlemen, the TNT Boys. Never let it be said that here at Little Big Shots we don't scour the world for talented children. I personally looked all over the place. The Maldives, Fiji, Seychelles, various other five-star spas. Little did I know that just minutes down the road from where I live is a very talented 11-year-old who competes for his country at, well, this.
Hello, my name is Will and this is my best friend Aston and we compete in dog agility. As you can see behind me, there are various rosettes that I've won with Aston, and this is the biggest rosette I've won with Aston.
Well done, Aston.
From Cornwall, please welcome Will. On these conveniently placed bales of hay. So now, what makes you a Little Big Shot?
I do dog agility, and I'm the youngest ever to represent Great Britain in the European Open Junior Championships.
Wow, that's amazing. So I'm guessing, just guessing, that you don't do this dog agility thing on your own.
No.
Wouldn't it be awful if you just forgot to bring it? And then I would just have to be the dog. Will you please bring him on?
Yep.
Hello, Aston. Oh, he's gorgeous. gorgeous. So what makes Aston suitable for dog agility? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought spaniels were a bit nutty.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
But they're really food-driven, so that means they'll do anything for treats.
I might be a spaniel. Has he ever run off?
Yes. And we found him at a cake stall. My mum had to rugby tackle him.
Yeah.
To get him off the cakes and then pay for the cakes.
Now I know I'm a spaniel. Respect, Aston, respect. Now, before we run around the course with Aston, and when I say run, I actually mean walk.
Yep.
And when I say we, I mean you, mainly. Are there any training tips that you could explain to me? It's just I need to learn them from my husband.
Well, play with them.
Yeah, love that. I can do that.
Make him wait for his food.
Yeah, that's not going to work. And who's the boss out of you and Aston, would you say?
Well, when I'm running him around the course, it's me, but at home it's him.
Because I used to have a partner, a little bit like you've got Aston, and we never quite worked out who was the boss. But one of us used to wee on the carpet quite a lot. I'm not saying who it was, but it wasn't me. It wasn't me, that's what I'm saying. So, now, shall we give this a go?
Yeah.
Let's have a little walk around. You show me.
Aston, look, sit. Wait there. Wait there. So, we go over the first jump.
Yes.
Then over the second jump.
Yes.
And third, then we go through the tunnel.
Yeah.
But
we're not going to do that.
We're not going to do that. Health and safety.
Yeah.
And we go over this jump.
We've done that.
I know. And then we go through the weaves.
Oh, I see. Yes. 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 Yes.
Then we go back through the tunnel.
No. He's wondering where you are.
And go over the last 3 jumps.
Yeah. God, this is exhausting.
And then we're done.
Okay, now we're done.
Aston. Biscuits, come on.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Here's biscuits. Okay, so I will time
Aston.
you.
Yeah, I need to take off his harness first. Right, Aston.
Right.
I'm ready when you are.
You ready? On my whistle. That was 22.29. Is that any good? It's not your best, but it's not bad. Do you think I could have a try at it?
Okay.
Will he do it for me?
Yeah.
I've forgotten the things that we have to do. I don't do it, do I? He does it. That's what I must remember that. Yeah, OK.
Right.
OK. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
1, 2, 3, go. Aston, Aston, 1. Over this one. Aston, 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 come over there. Aston, come here. Aston, Aston, look what I've got. Oh, good boy. Biscuits, biscuits. Over we go. Aston, here we go. Here we go. Over here. Good boy. Good boy. You're doing it, mainly. Here we go. Through the tunnel, Aston. Up through here. Good boy, good boy. Good boy. Up here. Good boy. What a good boy. Down here. Now we're going to go around here. Right. Do the jump. Good boy. What about this one? Weave. Round here. Boy, that's fantastic.
Do you want to know your time? 46.3.
That's my best time ever! Could you please come onto the podium? Yep. So this is for top dog. That's for you, and that's for you. Thank you very much, Will and Aston. I'm very excited that this little big shot found time to squeeze us into her busy schedule. When she's not banging the drums for the crowds at Wembley, she's making funky music videos for her adoring celebrity fans. Not bad for a 7-year-old. From London, please welcome Geneva. Hey, Geneva, nice to meet you. How are you? Come and sit down. Come and sit down. Oh boy, you are full of energy. You look like a rock star. Look at you, you're amazing.
Thanks.
Tell me what you do, Geneva.
I play the drums. I first started playing drums when I was at my church, and then I got a drum kit for my 7th birthday.
How did you know you'd be any good at it?
Because I believed in myself.
Quite right, Geneva. Now, I'm going to move this to here, and I would love you to show me a little bit of what you do.
Okay, so these are called double strokes.
Wow.
I've got a present for you right here.
Hey! Oh, those are amazing. Thanks, Geneva.
You're welcome.
I love those. I went back to singing.
And there's one slightly harder, so...
Do you love the loud sound of it?
Yeah, it actually makes a tickling sound to my ears.
Do you know where I can feel it? In there. That's weird, isn't it? Is that where your heart is? I don't know, somewhere under there. I haven't seen anything that's under there for years and years and years. Anyway, now, yes. I've heard that you've got some celebrities that are admirers of you and your drumming.
So there's MC Hammer and also Stormzy. There's many more.
And these are the people that have seen you on the internet and got in touch with you?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel, Geneva?
Very happy.
Yeah. So who are your heroes in music?
So my dad, my mum, all of my family. I have a musical family.
Hang on, who plays the drums in your family?
My dad. He's right there.
He's right there. Oh, hi, Dad.
How you doing?
So did you teach her?
Yeah, started teaching her about a year or so ago. And yeah, she's just been away since then.
And do your neighbours hate you? God, your dad's gorgeous, isn't he? Just saying. I'm not looking that way again. Do you call your drum kit a name or anything like that? Have you given it a name?
I'm trying to figure out a name, but...
Do you want any help? If I had a drum kit, I might call it Shush. Or I might call it Boris. Because that's something I'd like to hit repeatedly very hard. Anyway, just leave that with you. Well, I'll tell you something, Geneva. I am really excited to hear what you can do. Are you ready to show us?
Of course, I'm always ready.
Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the ever-ready Geneva? So here we go. She's only 7 years old and has already been described by Stormzy as Queen of the Drums. It's Geneva.
Coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, oh Lord. I know the reasons why you keep the silence up. No, they don't move me. The hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. It's no stranger to you and me. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for
From the Philippines, I give you the TNT Boys, Francis, Mackie and Kiefer.
To this song here in my heart, a melody I start but can't complete. Listen to the sound from deep within. It's only beginning to find relief. Oh, the time has come for mad dreams to be heard. They will not be pushed aside and turned into your own. Oh, 'cause you won't listen.
Our next little big shot is only 6 years old.
What is she doing?
I just ran out of breath. It's unusual. Got quite big airbags.
Take 57.
This next little bit there.
She's impossible to work with.
Did that sound a bit weird? Our first little big shot is only 6 years old, but he's already on his way to becoming the cleverest person on Earth, possibly. It's Max.
Hi, I'm Max. I'm 6 years old and I love science. It all started off when I was 3 years old, trying to learn about the solar system. Another thing I know is the periodic table. And there's 118 elements. Guess how many I know? You got it, 118. Another thing I know about is the human body, and it is really important because I'm going to be a surgeon when I am older and help save lives, and one day I might be operating on you. Bye, guys.
Ladies and gents from Manchester, please welcome Max. Fantastic with your hat.
Thank you.
What a handsome young chap. So, now, science is not my strong point, OK? So, let's establish right here what you know about, for instance, the periodic table. I'm not really even sure what that is, I'm sorry.
Have you ever heard of oxygen?
Yes.
Oxygen, number 8 on the periodic table. Also, what we breathe. You'd be familiar with the sun. I know all of you would be.
Yeah, because we need to breathe to live, if we're honest, don't we? I know that much. And what about aluminium, then? What's the sign for aluminium?
AL.
OK.
Uranium was the last one, but then scientists created them in the lab. Say Albert Einstein, he created number 99.
What's number 99?
Einsteinium.
Of course it is. Now, tell me what you know about the solar system.
So there is major 15 planets. There's 8 that are actually big planets like Earth or Jupiter.
Yeah.
And then there's another 7 dwarf planets.
How do you know all this? I'm 60 years old. How old are you again?
6.
6? I was amazed to see on that film that you had the human body on your bedroom wall. And why are you so interested in the human body?
It's because I want to be a surgeon when I'm older.
You're going to be a surgeon?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Good. Have you ever done any surgery?
I went to my mum's friend's boyfriend's house, and he's called John, and he's a surgeon.
Yeah.
And
You didn't do some surgery, did you?
No. The first time I went was when I was cutting a pig's heart.
Right. Yeah. Was that for school?
No, it was just I just done it, and then I know the pig's trotter.
Pig's trotter. So did you cut that and have a look inside that?
No, we sewed it.
Yeah. OK. Nothing's at all weird about this. It's just perfectly ordinary. Slightly afraid now, but that's OK. And what do scientists like you eat for your dinner?
Fish fingers.
Would you eat fish fingers every single night if you could?
I would.
I would. I might come to live at your house.
No, you wouldn't like it.
Wouldn't I?
It's a mess because of my dog.
You've got a dog?
Yeah.
And is it your dog?
Yeah.
So it's your responsibility?
Yeah.
Do you pick up after it?
My mum does.
Yeah, OK.
Or Grandma, when I go to Grandma's and she accidentally wheezes on the floor.
Grandma accidentally wheezed on the floor?
No, everybody did. My dog did. Ellie did. My dog did. It was Ellie.
So, now, if you want to be a surgeon, you'll have to learn all about the human body, won't you? How long do you think it'll take you to study?
I would say about 8 years.
Here, at the University of Little Big Shots, I'm going to fast-track you to a diploma if you can help me by identifying parts of the body. Are you prepared to try?
Yep.
Yes, indeed. He's ready. Come with me, and we are going to find a patient over here. Say open sesame.
Open sesame!
Oh, look who's coming out now.
I see Philip! This is Philip!
Now I'm going to bring him over here.
He's called Philip.
Is he? Yeah. You're busy telling me that he's called Philip.
Yeah.
Because if he was mine, I'd call him Boney McBoneface. Or I tell you what I would call him. He looks exactly like it's just Kate Moss. Anyway, right, now, I need you to put on your stethoscope so that you can look like a proper doctor, if that's all right with you.
I'm not going to put it in my actual ears.
No, don't put it in your actual ears, because you won't be able to hear me then. Oh, I have to say, that suits you, if you don't mind me saying. Now, let's see how well you know the skeleton. Doctor, I've got a pain in my cranium. Doctor, I've got a pain in my phalanges.
It's here, the fingers or the toes.
Okay. Doctor, I've got a pain in my funny bone. Yes.
Humorous means funny, and then the joint here is your funny bone. That's because that's what it means.
Excellent. Doctor, I've got a pain in my gluteus maximus. Thank you, Beyonce. That was lovely.
Should I tell you how many girlfriends you have?
Yeah, I'd love to know how many girlfriends you have.
One.
Who is it?
Dawn French.
I have to say that I've sort of fallen in love with you. And I know that in the future, if I ever need an operation, I know exactly who I'm coming to.
Okay.
And I am now going to award you this scroll. So now you're the Doctor of Little Big Shots. Okay?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Max. Spain has given us many wonderful things. Paella, rioja, jamon, some footballers, apparently. But it's also produced one of the most striking dance forms in the world, flamenco. Well, we've found some of flamenco's youngest experts from the south of Spain, Las Tobellino de Estepona. Sit down here.
Okay.
How wonderful. You look beautiful.
Thanks.
Now, I'm not going to get much further without somebody to help me because I can't speak any Spanish whatsoever. Can we bring out my little big translator, Alfie, please? You need to help me, OK? Let's start with everybody's names, please.
¿Cómo te llamas?
Yo me llamo Irene. Yo me llamo Inma.
Ima?
Yo me llamo Alicia. Y yo me llamo Claudia.
Me llamo Dawn. Is that right?
Yeah.
OK, good.
Yeah.
And how old are you girls?
Yo tengo 9 años. Yo tengo 9 años. Yo también tengo 9 años. Y yo tengo 7 años.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
She's 9 years old, she's 9 years old, she's 9 years old, and she's 7 years old.
I am 27 years old. It's not funny! It's not funny! Sadly, it is a bit funny. I love your dresses. Did you bring one in my size?
¿Tú tienes un vestido para ella?
No, pero tenemos otra cosa para ti. Tenemos otra cosa para ti. Sí, otra cosa para ti.
What was that?
They don't, but they have something else.
Vamos a sacarlo. Venga.
What? Oh.
Ole.
Ah.
Ole, ole.
Oh.
Gracias. La peineta derecha. Ahora. Ahí. ¿Te lo abrocho?
Yes. Thank you so much. Now, how long have you been dancing together?
¿Para cuánto tiempo estabas bailando juntos?
4 años, 5 años, por ahí. Sí, por ahí.
4, 5, sort of 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Good. I'm getting better at Spanish as we go along. Could I learn how to do it at all?
¿Ella puede ser flamenco?
Sí, claro.
Okay, we're off. Yeah.
La falda.
Yeah, got it.
1,
Yeah.
2 y 3 y 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 y pam, pam.
any questions that you would like to ask me at all?
¿Tiene una pregunta de decir? De Inglaterra.
Si te gusta la paella. Si te gusta la paella. La paella.
Do you like paella?
Paella?
Paella.
Yeah.
Paella.
Paella. How do you say it?
Paella.
Paella. Paella. Paella. You say it. Yeah, paella. I'm saying it good. I know I am. Paella. That's good. Now, we've seen a little bit of your dancing, and I can't wait to see the rest of it. Las Tobellino? No. Las Tobellino de Estepona. Tobellino de Estepona. Should be stamping and shouting too. At Little Big Shots, we love it when we find a super talented child who's travelled the world to show us what they can do. And we love it even more when they've come from just down the road in Cardiff. Please give it up for 12-year-old Welsh singing sensation, Reuben. Amazing, if you don't mind me saying.
Thank you.
You look gorgeous. So now, the face, the beautiful makeup.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about that, Reuben.
Well, ever since a young age, I started really becoming an interest in makeup, and I started Googling tutorials online, and now I make my own YouTube tutorials as well.
Yes.
Because I want to show people as well how to do it.
Have you got any tips for me? Anything I should do better or different?
Obviously, you look absolutely amazing.
That's correct.
Yeah. And I can see you wear eyelashes, and so do I as well.
Yes.
And I would always make the outer edges more like wispy.
Obviously, I have a very professional and loyal makeup artist of my own. But she's been my makeup artist for 20 years, and I'm very, very loyal to her. But if you agreed to do mine, I would drop her tomorrow. So, do you have an amazing response to these tutorials?
Yeah, most of the time I do, but it's a bad spot, but well.
Yeah, who cares about them?
Yes.
We have no time for haters here. Think about the people that are supporting you. That's what you need to do.
Yes.
And I believe that you have some fairly strong opinions about bullying.
I do, yes. A lot of the things I do support anti-bullying, and I'm an ambassador for the Princess Diana Award anti-bullying campaign.
Wow. I'd like to be an ambassador, but only to get the Ferrero Rocher, really. Yeah, anyway. Now, makeup is not the only thing that you do. You're a singer, yes?
Yes. I've just sung since I could talk. I literally can't remember a day since I wasn't singing. I just love singing so much. It's like my passion and stuff.
And what does singing mean to you?
Some people go to the gym, not like I do, but, you know, and then they feel really good afterwards. And singing, it makes me feel like, oh, yes.
So it genuinely makes you happier?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. What a wonderful thing to find.
Yeah.
So, you're Welsh, you're a fantastic singer, and you do great makeup. So, answer me this question. Why is Tom Jones so orange? He doesn't need that, mate. He's a beautiful guy.
Well done. I think you're flirting with him.
Yeah, I have flirted with him in my life. Yeah, I have. You are an extraordinary chap because you're an example of how to be unafraid and how to be different. And I'm looking forward to listening to you sing. Ladies and gentlemen, Ruben. Ruben.
There's a place for us, somewhere a place for us. Peace and quiet in open air. Wait for us somewhere. There's a time for us. Someday there'll be a time for us. Time to get there with time to spare. Time to learn. Time to care. Someday, we'll find there's a way of forgiving somewhere. There's a place for us, a time and a place for us. Hold my hand and we're halfway there. Hold my hand and we'll take you there.
Fantastic. Breathtaking. Diolch yn fawr. What an incredible young man you are. We see some pretty unusual talents on this show, most of which, actually none of which, I could ever do in a zillion years. But tonight, we have a little big shot who does something which I'd quite like to have a go at. Taking the world of town crying by storm, from Devon, it's 8-year-old Oliver.
My name is Ollie. I am from a pretty close to Paynton Zoo. My mum has told me many times, if I'm bad, I'll be there too. Watch out, all you criers. I'm coming for your crown. This little boy from Devon is coming to your town. God bless you all, and may God save the Queen.
Lovely to meet you. Do you want to have a little sit down on the town hall steps here with me? Well, look at you. You look amazing.
Thank you.
So, how did you get into it?
My granddad took me to a competition and I really liked it. He's been doing it for 11 years.
I think we've got a photo, actually. So, is that your granddad?
Yeah.
Who's that standing next to you? Is that Maid Marian?
No, it's my escort, Ruby.
Your escort?
Yeah.
Leave it, French. Leave it. So, tell me how you come up with a town cry.
You just basically get people to come to your village or town or something and boast about your town.
Like, we've got a great car park! Or, you know, we've got wonderful Nando's! Something like that.
No.
No. And the oh yay, oh yay, oh yay, you always start with that?
Yeah.
And what does it mean, do you know?
No.
Grandad?
Means hear ye.
So is it from the French or something like that?
It's French, yeah.
Is it? Yeah, it sounds like it would be French because it's bonkers.
Yeah.
I haven't done much town crying in my life. I've cried a bit in town. I cried once when a boy stood me up outside Dingles. So I would like to have a little go myself.
Yeah.
So I've got my own bell over here. Okay. Tell me this, does this suit me?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. That's the correct answer. Tell me what I have to do.
Pick up your bell.
Pick up my bell.
Ring it 3 or 4 times.
Oh, yay! Oh, yay! Right, so now I do my holding on to my thing. Any tips on how to do it?
When you get to God bless you all, you bow with your hat.
Okay. I am your new town crier. I goes by the name of Dawn French. If you wanted a proper performance, you should have hired Dame Judi Dench. But I'm always up for a challenge. I promise to give it my best. I've got a bell, a hat with 3 corners, and I'm wearing some Spanx and a vest. Is that too much information? No. After all this ringing and shouting, I think I'm in need of a rest. As good as I am at town crying, there's no question, Ollie, you're the best. God bless you all. Give it to us, Ollie. Don't forget your bell.
Hey! Hey! There once was a vicar from Dibley, whose appetite was never in doubt. She once ate 4 Christmas dinners, right down to her last Brussels sprouts. So give a big cheer for Dawn French and everybody here on the show. But watch out, dear Dawn. Look behind you. I'm after your job, don't you know? God bless little big shots, and may God save Dawn French!
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big oh yay for the lovely Oliver. I have a big book of big words to describe the big talents we have on Little Big Shots. But for our next siblings from California, I had to come up with a new word. They are sacramentally awesome. Please welcome the Little Stars string trio, Valerie, Starla and Dustin. I've done it all in red. Very big welcome. You've travelled a long way to be here, haven't you?
Yeah, it was a 10-hour flight, but we had entertainment.
So, have you been to the UK before?
No.
Is there anything you're looking forward to seeing?
Yeah, we want to go to Buckingham Palace.
Maybe you'll see the Queen. She's nearly always there and she's nearly always washing the windows. Can you introduce me to your wonderful instruments?
So this is a 1801 Guadagnini made in Italy.
1801?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
This was made in 1880, and it's a mitten ball.
This is an 1851 Goncello.
Well, it's nice to know that there's something on the show that's older than me, so that's good. Now, my favourite instrument of all these three, I have to say, I'm sorry, guys, but it's the cello, mainly because it's a sitting-down instrument, and those are the ones I'm most interested in. So, would you give me a little demo? Liked here is all three together at the same time. Are you ready? Go. Yeah, stop. It's absolutely horrible. Okay. Now, in your family, are you all musical?
Yes, we have 3 younger siblings. One is 5 years old, and he plays the violin.
And another one is 2 years old, and she plays the cello.
Wow. Okay, that's all of you together.
Yeah.
Look at that little one on the end there. Is that a cello?
Yeah.
What size is that?
It's a 32nd.
Is it? This is phenomenal. There's so much talent in one family. Nobody in my family has got any talent whatsoever. All we know how to do is eat. But we're very, very good at that. Now, who tells everyone else what to do out of the three of you?
Me, Scarla.
You?
Yeah.
Okay,
no,
so...
I've been doing most of it lately.
Okay. So, girls, I know how annoying brothers can be, right? Okay. What does he do to really annoy you?
Well, he tickles Valerie, which Valerie really hates. And he's really mean.
Is he?
Yes.
You're really mean, Dustin.
He's pinched us and punched us and scratched us.
Has he?
Yes.
Oh, massive violence in the family. I like that. I have to say, I've got a brother and I do a bit of pinching and punching. You know, that's brothers and sisters for you, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, I'm wondering where I could fit into your trio. Could I play the bongos?
No.
That was quite a clear no, then. Maybe I could just be the conductor. I sometimes think the conductor is just making funny faces at you because they've got their back to the audience. And I sometimes think they're just going like that and just going... like that to the orchestra. Have you ever seen a conductor do that?
No.
Well, that's what I'm going to do when I've trained. Now, I'm grateful that you've come all this way and we're all excited to hear them, aren't we, ladies and gentlemen? So, the Little Stars String Trio, Valerie, Starla and Dustin. Playing Haydn's London Trio number 4 at only 8, 9 and 10 years old, it's the Little Stars String Trio. absolutely delightful. This next little big shot has turned mimicking her idols into an art form. She's 9 years old and has travelled all the way from the Philippines to share her brilliant talent. This is Yandre. Machine. Look at you, just smiling at me. That's gorgeous. So we're just smiling. We're smiling. We're smiling a bit more and a bit more. Yeah, I think we're going to need a translator, actually. Yeah. So could somebody come and help us, please? Someone that can speak the lingo? Everybody who's very clever. Now then, Yandre, you are known as something called an internet sensation. I really want to see your video. Oh, so can we look at that right now, please?
Hey, I was doing just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see you again.
Oh, yes. Yes, you can throw shapes. Do you know how many people have watched those videos?
Alam mo ba kung ilang tao na nakikita ng video mo?
Hindi ko po alam. Kasi po, bawal pa po kasi ako mag-Facebook and YouTube page ko po kasi po sabi po ni Mami sa akin, bawal pa po ako mag-ganon po 25 million views po in 2 months.
25 million in 2 months? I don't think you need to translate that. I think we got it somewhere at the end. Yeah. How long have you been doing this kind of dancing?
Gaano katagal ikaw nagsasayaw?
Nung 4 years old po kasi ako, akala ni Mami singing ang talent ko. Kasi po, nagsising po ako ng kahit balol, katulad po ng price tag, yung kay Jessie J po, yung dance, we're gonna tapos po, nung one time po, meron po ako nakita sa cellphone ni Maming dance video po, and then ginaya ko po siya, pinayakis ko po siya, pinag-aralan ko po siya ng mabuti, and then po, sabi ko po kay Mami, Mami, tapos sabi po ni Mami, pwede mo. Nag-YouTube po agad ako, nag-YouTube Kids po ako, tapos tumitingin po kami ni Maming dalawa doon sa siya po yung mismo nagda-dance po sa harapan ko, like, i-wave mo yung katawan mo. Yung katawan mo, para mas magandang tingnan. Yun po.
What I remember is...
Yes, Ali? How was that?
When she was 4, she saw a video on YouTube and was like to her mum, I think I can copy that dance.
Yeah.
And her mum was like, no, you can't.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can't.
But she went, Mommy, Mommy!
Yeah.
Mommy!
You got that right?
Yeah.
I think that's all I remember, you know.
Yeah, okay. Is your mum a good dancer?
Magaling bang sumayaw si Mami?
Hindi po magaling po si Mommy. Kasi po, si Mommy po, siya lang po yung nagsasabi sa akin kung tama or mali po yung dinadance ko po.
She said her mom can't dance.
The only thing I inherited from my mum is no neck. Nobody in my family's got a neck, unfortunately. You've got a lovely neck, and so has your mum. Can you copy any dance step?
Kaya mo bang kopyahin kung kahit anong sayaw?
Opo naman po, syempre po. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes!
Go.
I think that's a yes! Right, try this. Right. Vogue, 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 vogue. Yeah, good. What about this? That's how we dance at weddings in this country. What about this? That's my own... I've copyrighted that one, so you can't copy that one. That's my own personal one. Remember the Little Stars string trio and the amazing Reuben? We put them together in a room for 5 minutes, and this happens.
Just a little change, small to say the least, both a little scared, neither one prepared, Beauty and the Beast. Rising in the east, tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, Beauty and the Beast. Tale as old as time, Beauty and the
Absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much, guys. Of course, I demanded quite a lot of changes for this series. I said definitely no animals.
What about an elephant? She will dance with an elephant. Do you really think Dawn's the right person for this?
So you ready for me now?
Almost, they're just getting the elephants out of the lift.
Right. Elephant?
Yeah.
Right.
We're live, we're live. Go to 1, go to 5. Key Dawn.
Flick, Sav, Lil Evie, Fire, Mills, MZ, JT, MJ, Piranha, Boo, Kitty, Flavour, Trizzy and Moo. Better known as UK Under-14 street dance champions from London, it's Kid Squad. Dropped a bag of squirrels here. Blimey. Right, now then, we've got to sort out a few ground rules straight away. Number 1, no making fun of the old lady if she doesn't understand any of the dance terminology. Number 2, no colourful language. No one's allowed to say milk, milk, lemonade, round the corner, chocolate's made. And number 3, no farting. You guys come from? City Boys!
Harrow.
God, that's nice to know that you come from blah, blah, blah. Harrow. How many of you are there? 14. And what's the age range?
Like 8 to 13.
8 to 13, OK. Now, tell me about some of the extraordinary things that you've done then.
Well, we've been on UDO and HHI, which are 2 dance competitions. One was in Phoenix and one was in Glasgow.
But you've travelled a little bit then?
Yeah.
OK, now what's your favourite kind of dancing?
Well, individually, we do different styles. Some of us can be good at locking, some of us can be good at crump.
Locking? Sorry, I am elderly. Tell me what locking is exactly.
Like,
is it when you pull very tight?
No, it's a funky style.
Go on, Boo.
OK.
Very much. Now, I love dancing, obviously, and I would like to know some of your little moves. Could I learn a few? OK, yeah.
Okay.
A what?
A march.
A march, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So your hands, they go up, down, up, down.
And then you do this with your feet. Yeah.
Oh, this looks like actually moving. That's not my favourite thing.
And then you go up, down,
down,
up, down,
up,
down. Yeah, down. That was really good.
Okay, yeah. You know the windmill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that the other day in Asda. Yeah, I did, but it's only because somebody spilt some olive oil on the floor. Obviously, I can do the windmill in other reputable supermarkets, not just in Asda. I just want to make that perfectly clear. Well, look, there's a lot of energy on this sofa. Are you ready?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kids Squad! Here are Kids Squad. Cheese, political infighting and bearded men in sparkly dresses, what springs to mind? No, not question time. I'm talking about Eurovision. And our next little big shot is an Uber fan. Take a look at this.
Hello, my name is Joel, and I'm a 9-year-old boy who lives in London. I'm a triplet. I live with my parents, my 2 triplet sisters, my older brother, my dog Jarvis. I love the Eurovision Song Contest. I love the history of Europe, and I'd love to represent the UK when I'm older and possibly win. Thank you and goodbye.
Well, this is going to be juicy. From London, 9-year-old Joel. Immediately, I just know I'm going to like you very much. Hey, welcome, Joel. You look quite excited. That's good, isn't it?
Yeah, really excited.
Yeah, good for you. So am I. So am I. So I want to say bonjour. I want to say hola. I want to say guten tag. I want to say Zavro, even though I don't know what country that is. I think I'm greeting you in a kind of Eurovision way. That's what I'm doing.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, OK, fine. So tell me, Joel, can you give me some Eurovision facts?
Well, the first contest in colour was 1968. The British have won it 5 times. And we've come second 15.
Have we? 15 times you've come second. Wow. Now, tell me this. Which is older, Eurovision or me?
Well, I know that Eurovision is 1 year older than you.
Do you?
It's 61 years old.
Is it? Oh, my goodness. That somehow finally made me feel young. Now, you're only 9. How did you catch up with 61 years worth of songs?
Well, I just started watching it on the computer and also started doing karaoke to it, but the foreign ones are very hard to sing.
Quite hard, I must say. What do you do on Eurovision night?
Well, it's one of the best nights in the year to me.
Yeah.
This year, I missed 5 minutes. I was very sad about that.
No.
I know, but when I got there, there was no singing.
They were still talking.
Welcome to Ukraine. Welcome to Kiev. I hope you enjoyed the 2017 Eurovision Song Contest.
Do you know what I do on Eurovision evening? I like to eat the food from each country as the countries are singing. So, like, if Malta are on, I just eat Maltesers. If Turkey's on, I just eat some turkey. And if Greece is on, I just slip over on the floor. That's what I do. Which country do you like the best in Eurovision?
I don't think I really have one, but I love the United Kingdom because that's my homeland.
Yeah, of course, hooray! Yay, yes. So, are your family very supportive of this whole hobby?
No.
No. Is that your family there, shaking their heads like this? Hate it, hate it.
Yeah, my mother voted for Brexit.
Oh, Oh, I love it when your children embarrass you like this. Right, now, we're going to play a little game now of Eurovision Jukebox. OK? Let's see. You give me the winner and a little burst of the song. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, concentrate now. 1967.
I wonder if one day that you say that you care. If you say you love me madly, I gladly be there. Like a puppet on a string.
Yes, I love that. Right, ready?
Yeah.
2015.
We are the heroes of our time. Heroes, heroes. We are the heroes.
Fantastic, Joel. Fantastic, that's a beautiful voice. Try this one. This might be my favourite, OK? 1981.
So you gotta speed it up, and then you gotta slow it down. Cause if you believe that our love can hit the top, you gotta play around until you cry.
their song, their entry, Joel?
It was just one of the best entries of Eurovision ever sang. But if they hadn't pulled the skirts, then they wouldn't have won.
Have you ever met a fan as enormously informed about Eurovision?
Never, ever.
Never.
Absolutely not.
How amazing is this? The Fizz are here, right in front of you. So you are one of the only 5 UK winners, is that right?
That's right, yes.
Absolutely right.
So that was 20 years ago, is that right?
36.
36 years ago, OK. And no, we haven't won for 20 years, have we?
No.
So the way to have the next winner of Eurovision is you guys take Joel on as your number 5 member. Will you agree to do that?
Absolutely.
Joel will be performing for us at the end of the show. Now, obviously, it's Eurovision, so he needs to nip off and slip into something fabulous. Yes, 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 yes. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, please say thank you to the Fizz and thank you to Joel. Do you remember that fabulous moment you first managed to ride a bicycle without stabilisers? Sadly, I haven't experienced that moment yet. But enough of my failures. This next little big shot can do things on 2 wheels that are about to make the rest of us feel very unstable. From Friedrichshafen, from Germany, please welcome 12-year-old artistic cyclist Jada. You are German.
Ja.
I do not speak German.
Ja.
So we're going to need someone to help us.
Ja.
And that is going to be Dominic. Hi, Dominic. Nice to meet you, mate. So, Jada, did you cycle all the way from Germany? Are you puffed out?
Hast du den ganzen Weg von Deutschland geradelt?
Nein, ganz sicher nicht. Das ist viel zu viel.
No, of course not. That's far too much.
Yeah, I was only joking. Now, what kind of cycling are you famous for, Jada?
Welche Art von Radeln bist du berühmt für?
Kunstrad. Da macht man Kunststücke auf einem Fahrrad oder fährt auf einem Rad.
Artistic cycling, that's like where you do tricks on the bike or you go on one wheel.
And does that mean you have to use a certain kind of bike?
Bedeutet das, dass man irgendeine spezielle Art von Fahrrad benutzen muss?
Ja, zum Beispiel das Fahrrad hat keine Bremsen, anderen Sattel und Lenker, damit man drauf stehen kann.
So the bike has no brakes,
oh,
a different seat, and you can stand on the handlebars.
Have you ever considered putting a lollipop on the back wheel, sticking through the spokes that makes a lovely clattery noise?
Hast du jemals daran gedacht, ein Lolli durch das Hinterrad zu machen, damit es sich so umdreht und schöne Geräusche macht?
Nein. Don't look so afraid of me. Love your outfit, by the way.
Ich mag dein Kostüm.
Yeah.
Ich mag deins auch.
I like yours too.
Yeah, correct. No, that's good. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Because when I think of cycling outfits, normally it's like middle-aged guys in very tight lycra who look like overinflated tyres. That's normally what you think of.
Normalerweise, wenn man so an Radeln denkt, dann denkt man so an Leute in ihren 40ern, 50ern, die ganz dünne Anzüge anhaben.
You know, all the farters. All the farters.
All die Väter.
All the farters. Isn't farter German for father? Farters. 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 Aren't farters fathers? Well, all the farters I know are actually farters. Have you ever hurt yourself while you were practicing?
Hast du dich jemals wehgetan, als du trainiert hast?
Ja.
Oft. Also nicht oft, sondern so richtig wehgetan habe ich mir schon ein paar Mal, aber sonst tue ich mir eigentlich auch oft weh, aber halt nicht so schlimm.
Yeah, a lot. Really hurting myself. That doesn't happen that often, but you hurt yourself a bit every now and then.
Wenn du es mal ausprobierst, dann kannst du es ja vielleicht auch wissen, so.
If you try it, you might find out.
Yeah. That ain't happening, girlfriend. How often do you practice?
Oft.
Oft? Is oft often?
Yeah.
Yeah, OK. I think I speak German. I think I can.
No, you not.
Oh. Yeah, that puts me right in my place. And what would you like to be when you grow up, Jada?
Was möchtest du werden, wenn du älter bist?
Eventuell sowas wie du.
So maybe something like you.
Nur ein bisschen besser.
Just a bit better.
Aber ich mag dich echt. Du bist eine sehr tolle Person.
But I like you a lot. You're a very good person.
Oh, thank you very much, Jada. I appreciate that. Well, if you want to do something like me, maybe you mean work on a show with loads of kids? That's what I did once. It was dreadful. Don't ever do that ever again. Jada, I cannot wait to see you do your magic on this bike. We have an expression in this country which is get on your bike. So, Jada, get on your bike. With a stunning display of bike brilliance, she never misses a trick. It's Jada. Amazing, breathtaking, beautiful. What an unbelievable performance. Thank you, Jada. When I was 5, the only geography I knew for sure was where the toy shop was, where my nan kept her biscuits, and that England was the capital of Scotland. This next little big shot knows a lot more than that. From Grantham, it's Freddy. You've got a flag there, you've got a flag there.
Yeah.
What flag's that?
The Union Jack
That's
flag.
the Union Jack, yeah, absolutely. Now, I've been looking forward to meeting you very much, because I've heard that you're quite brainy. Yeah.
Yeah.
How brainy do you think you are out of 100?
150.
Yeah. And how brainy do you think I am out of 100? Yeah, 1,000, that's correct.
No.
What were you going to say?
30.
Right, well, I've failed at the first hurdle, obviously. Well, I can tell from your T-shirt and from your flag that flags are like a really big deal for you, aren't they? You come from Grantham, yes?
Yeah.
Is there a flag for Grantham? Do you know? No, don't be silly. They're for countries, for goodness sake. Stop saying that, Freddie. Stop saying that. Don't say that. When did you start liking all this geography stuff?
Last year, I got a flag game and I guessed some flags.
Did you?
And then I liked them.
I see. Well, I'll tell you something. I'm actually a big fan of flags as well. And for my birthday, my husband bought me a flagpole. Have a look at that. That's my flagpole.
Mauritius?
Is that Mauritius?
Yeah.
You think that's the Mauritius flag? That's actually a rainbow flag. That's celebrating everybody of all different kinds, and that's what I fly above my house. If I was to ask you some geography questions, do you think you'd know the answers? Yeah. Don't go looking. What's the capital city of Indonesia?
Jakarta.
Correct. What's the capital city of Finland?
Helsinki.
Yes. And what about the capital city of Luxembourg?
Luxembourg City.
Yes, it is. It's a bit of a trick question. Well done, mate. And what is your favourite flag?
Portugal and Argentina.
Oh, why?
Because some good football players can...
I see. So, Freddie, who's 5, who loves flags. Anything else beginning with F, like fig rolls or ferrets or folk music or flip-flops or football? Yes, you love football. You love all the F words. Good. Out of all the things that you know about, it sounds to me like flags are your favourite thing. Would that be true?
Yeah.
Excellent, because we're going to have a little bit of fun with flags right now. So, come on, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, Freddie. To Flag in a Bag, the quiz that puts the jolly in Jolly Roger. There's no time to waste, so let's meet tonight's contestant. He's tiny, from Grantham, it's Freddie. Would you like to come this way, please, sir? Would you like to come up here? Don't fall over, that's it. Are you on? Okay, lovely. This is the game where you get to show off how big your brain is and I get to pretend to be a glamorous game show host. I'm going to pull a flag out of each bag and you are going to tell me what country the flag comes from. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, there's a certain amount of tension in the studio. What flag, Freddie, is this?
Brazil.
Ready for number 2, Mr. Freddie?
Yeah.
Here we go. What flag is this?
Lebanon.
What flag is this?
Panama.
Correct. I did leave my donut there earlier. Sorry about that, Freddie. That's for later. And what flag is this?
Seashells.
Seashells? Could be the Seychelles. Hooray! Tension's building, tension. I so want you to get this right, Freddie, right? To get your prize. What flag is this?
Papua New Guinea.
Well done, mate. You got them all right. Come here. I'm going to stand there while I present you with your prize for being the best flag teller that we've ever had on our show, which is this. This is for you, Freddie. It's your own golden globe. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Freddie. One of the hardest things to do is raise a chuckle in a room full of strangers in a foreign country, especially when you're only 8. Luckily, we have just the dude to do it.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Nathan, and I'm 8 years old, and I live in sunny Southern California.
I am so excited to meet Dawn. I have so many questions.
Is she married? Does she have any children?
Do you have a nice house?
Dawn, London, I'm coming for you. See you soon, everyone!
Yeah, he looks pretty good. But really, come on, are boys funny? Are they?
Yes, very.
Yeah. Oh, you're the parents, aren't you? Awkward. OK, anyway, from Carlsbad, California, please welcome Nathan.
When you're smiling, the whole world, it smiles with you.
It's so exciting to be here in London. You guys have some really awesome stuff. Buckingham Palace, Big Ben. But boy, do we say a few things different. French fries? Are chips? Chips? Are crisps? And what is a loo? On the flight, the stewardess kept asking me if I wanted biscuits. Not just once or twice, but like every hour. Why would I want dry old biscuits on a plane, right? 8 hours into the flight, Mom leans over and whispers, Nathan, you know in the UK, biscuits are cookies? What, Mom? You're just mentioning this to me now? Don't worry, though. I managed to eat 8 hours worth of biscuits in the last hour of the flight. Now I definitely know what the loo is. Now, the flight we were on was pretty darn long. The baby behind me on the plane would not stop crying. His mama kept saying, "Where's the dummy? Where's the dummy?" So I turned around and said, "Ma'am, that's no way to speak about your husband." I have to admit, I got pretty upset when the plane was landing. I was looking out the window, and there wasn't one flying nanny with an umbrella or a person on a broomstick in sight. Surely, the biggest difference between growing up in America and Britain is that British children are more likely to be wizards, right? That's what I thought. Thank you, Lyndon. You were brilliant. Cheers!
Pretty good. We haven't had a comedian on our show before, and you're really funny. Have you ever travelled this far before?
I've never been out of the States. This was my first time in a different continent.
Right.
It was a connected flight, so I got to go to Texas when I wasn't even supposed to.
What is your favourite thing to do in the whole wide world other than stand-up comedy, Nathan?
I can answer that in one word.
Okay.
Read. It's awesome.
Quite right. And that you can't do anything better when it comes to doing stand-up than keep on reading.
Yeah.
And also, you are writing if you're doing stand-up.
Actually typing, because we type it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. We've got some technology in this country too.
I know.
Yeah. So, now, tell me, you do comedy? I sometimes do comedy. Who's funnier, Brits or Yanks?
Don't
Difficult.
worry. I got this covered. Not difficult at all. Oh, I'd say Americans. Just because I'm more familiar
That's
with it.
not quite the right answer, but they're definitely second. Yeah, that's good. Now, do you like the feeling that you get when you're making people laugh?
Yeah, it's kind of like a warm feeling inside. Like, my eyes get, like, excited and they start, like, to dart around while I'm telling my jokes.
Do they?
Yeah, like this.
Do they? Like this?
Yeah, a little. Sometimes.
Okay, I must try this more. I'm just wondering, if you and I were in a comedy double act, who would be the funny one? Just I'm already in a comedy double act, and I'm definitely the funny one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the other one got all the way to the top, just leeching off the back of me.
Yeah.
So, do you remember the first joke you ever told?
If you're American in the kitchen, what are you in the bathroom?
Don't know.
European.
Try this one. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Dwayna.
Johanna who?
Dwayna Pool, I'm drowning!
I don't know what that means.
Dwayna Pool, I'm drowning! It's even in your accent.
It should be unplug the drain, I'm drowning.
Try it again. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Unplug.
Unplug who?
Unplug the pool, I'm drowning. He's laughing at that! Gags. Ladies and gentlemen, I've really enjoyed meeting, and I think you have too, Nathan. Now, I've been to some pretty racy hen parties in my time, but it's safe to say they all lack the same thing: chickens. Well, we can remedy that now with a whole new kind of hen party. From Bonsall in Derbyshire, please welcome 9-year-old world champion hen racer, Jack. Hi, Jack. Nice to meet you, mate. Come and sit down. Hey, you've got your special hen racing T-shirt on and everything. Yeah. So, now, you're kind of a big deal in Bonsall, aren't you? Can you explain a little bit about what you actually do, Jack?
I'm the world champion hen racer. It's quite a big event, and I've won it 4 times.
Wow! So people come from all over the world to Bonsall?
Yes.
Like, from where?
Australia.
Do they bring their hens from Australia?
Sometimes.
Well, I think the hens would be a bit jet-lagged, wouldn't they, if they come all the way from there? Shall we have a little look at you in action?
Feels wonderful.
So tell me the story of how you got into this in the first place.
Okay, it all started all the way back when my auntie were a child, and she's very old.
Right, OK. I'm sure she'd be delighted to hear that.
She held the title for 6 years. When all her hens passed away, she passed the tradition on to me, because I had hens. It went good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Are these trophies that you've got here, are they making you a little bit, you know, popular with the ladies in Bonsall?
I don't want to say.
You don't want to say?
No.
Well, I would have thought that it would be an attractive thing. That's all I'm saying. Now, are these hens special racing hens?
They are to me, but they're not actually special breed. I just went, oh, they're the fastest. Just whack them in the cage, take them.
Do you speak hen at all?
I'm known to be the hen whisperer.
The hen whisperer.
I go, hey, chickens, if you don't win, I'll cook you. I don't actually cook you. Don't you worry.
Oh, well, that one did actually look quite tasty, I have to say.
How dare you!
All right, take it easy, Jack.
Shout at me.
Do you shout at the hens?
If they're naughty, I do. They go, wow.
Do you know, that sounded just like a hen. And is that a happy hen?
I don't know the difference. A hen's a hen.
Oh, OK. Let's just get that out there. A hen's a hen. Simple as that. Now, what is the name of your champion hen, then?
Cooked it.
Cooked it? If I had some racing hens, I wouldn't be calling it Cooked It. I'd be calling it Henson Button. Or I might be calling it Lewis Henilton. So now, I don't think we can finish this chat, Jack, without meeting the star of the show. So would you please let me meet Cooked It?
If you're careful.
Of course I'll be careful. Go on, Mr. Bossy, go and get her. Okay. So this is Cooked It, is it? Can I touch Cooked It?
Yeah, I'll hold the beak away from you.
Yeah. Oh, why? Would she bite me?
She might do, because sometimes she thinks fingers are worms.
Oh, does she?
Yes.
I don't think she could think those are worms. Look, they're great big chunky
Sometimes
things.
worms are very fat.
Oh, Jack, you're such a charmer. So are you very fond of Cooked It?
Yes, but not in the eating way.
No, I understand that completely. But I think she's a very good-looking chicken, actually. I'll tell you something, Jack. It's been a complete and utter pleasure to meet you. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack.
Using Little Big Shot as his springboard to Eurovision glory, you saw him here first.
It's Joel.
On the shelf is always repeating itself. Waterloo, I defeated you on the wall. Waterloo, promise to love you forevermore. Waterloo, couldn't escape if I wanted to. Waterloo, knowing my fate is to be. So how could I ever refuse? I feel like I win when I lose. Waterloo, I've defeated you on the wall. Waterloo, promise to love you forevermore. Waterloo, couldn't escape if I wanted to. Waterloo, knowing my fate is to be with you. Whoa, 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 Waterloo, finally facing my Waterloo. Whoa, 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 Waterloo, finally facing my Waterloo. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well done, Joel. Well done, mate. A million points to Joel. Take that, Europe. That dreadful magazine implied that I'd had work done to my face. I mean, look at me. I don't need plastic surgery, do I?
2 minutes to record. Dawn needs to be ready in 2 minutes.
I mean, you're professionals, aren't you? You're going to make me look great. You are going to make me look great, aren't you?
I'll do my best, Miss French, but this isn't a magic wand.
We're live. Go to 1. Go to 5. Key Dawn.
Now, I am so excited about this next act. Firstly, I appear to be in a restaurant. Tick. Secondly, I hear our little big shots are a bit tasty in the kitchen. Tick. Lastly, they've flown all the way from New Jersey in the USA to be here tonight. Big tick. But the biggest tick of all is definitely the food bit.
Cheers! My name is Michael, I'm 13 years old. My name is Nicholas, I'm 10 years old. And we're known as the Jersey Pizza Boys. Nicholas is counting down the days until he comes to the UK. He's heard there's beautiful girls there. How you doing? See you guys soon. Cheerio.
I have a feeling these two could be a handful. It's Michael and Nicholas. Nice to meet you guys. So you're Michael?
Yes.
You're Nicholas?
Yes.
You're already my favourite guest on the series because we can spend the whole time talking about pizza.
Yep, my favorite thing.
So, now, I hear that your dad runs a pizza restaurant.
Yes, he does.
And you work in the restaurant, yes?
On the weekends, he'd take us and we work there, yes.
OK. Is that your dad over there?
Yes.
Yeah, OK, I've got my eye on him. OK. Now, what about the tips?
SARS.
Right. Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Yeah, because we have social services to deal with things like that, buddy. Just telling you in this country. Do you give free pizza to people who come into your restaurant? Like, you know, visitors from England or anything?
Only you.
Only me. OK. Are you famous for what you do?
Yes. In the back of the pizzeria, what we really love to do is pass the dough back and forth to each other.
Yes.
So our dad put out a video that got 27 million views.
That's pretty impressive. Wow.
Yeah. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, how did your friends feel about it?
Jealous.
Yeah. Are you two the best of friends?
Yes. Yes.
Are you? So is one of you in charge? Is one of you the loud one?
He's the loud one, but I'm in charge.
Are you?
Yes.
And
because I'm called Big Cheese.
Big Cheese,
hey,
Little Cheese.
I'm small cheese, but I got more flavor.
Is this your first time in the UK?
Yes, it is.
What do you think?
Well, we got to go to London.
Yeah.
And I went to this famous burger place.
Yeah.
And they wanted to put a gherkin on my burger. What's a gherkin?
Well, it's a kind of pickle, isn't it?
Why don't they just say pickle?
Because it's England and this is the mother tongue. So what do you guys want to be when you grow up, do you think?
I would like to have a pizzeria everywhere. Run the business.
So you don't want to be doctors or anything like that?
Yeah, if the pizza thing doesn't work, that's our secondary plan.
Yes. Listen, who needs to save lives? We need pizza.
Yeah.
Stick with the pizza
saves
plan.
lives.
Pizza saves lives.
It's how you stay alive.
It's fuel.
Yes.
I love you guys so much. Well, what we need to do is stop talking about pizza and actually watch you doing something with the pizza.
Let's go.
Round we go. OK. Right, we've moved into the restaurant part now.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Before you start making pizza...
Yeah?
You have to have an apron on.
Oh, OK. What does mine say?
Want a pizza, me?
Want a pizza, me? That's naughty and quite nice. I like it. So, now, what do I need to be doing here?
Roll the dough out.
I'll roll the dough out, OK.
Yeah.
I was slightly hoping not to be so much doing the cooking, but more of the eating.
Put some muscle in it.
I'm putting muscle in, little cheese. I'm putting muscle in. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Do you think, like, when it comes to pizza toppings, there's pizza toppings that are good, pizza toppings that are... for instance, cabbage on the top of a pizza. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. Would you have chocolate?
Yes,
on top of a pizza?
We always make dessert pizza.
Do you?
Yes.
What goes on a dessert pizza then?
There's Nutella, strawberries.
Love it.
Banana.
Oh no, that's fruit. No. Why would you do that?
Then you can sprinkle some graham crackers on there.
Never infect chocolate with fruit. Okay, and how long do you think it would take to get as good as you?
I mean, you gotta practice a lot if you want to be as good as us. Keep on practicing.
Yeah, so if I came to your pizzeria, would I be able to practice there?
Yeah,
When I'm having the free pizza that you've already promised me that I've got on film.
Yeah.
That everybody here witnessed that you said I could have free pizza when I come to your place.
You got your cheese pizza, pepperoni pizza, sausage.
Oh, tell me about this. I'm worried about this. You know the cheese that goes into the edge of the pizza? Into the crust?
Yes.
What's that all about?
Don't even talk about that. That gets me aggravated.
Me too. That is what I like to call over-cheesing.
Yes.
If there is such a thing. Now, you know, I actually want to see you guys doing what you do.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to go and sit down over here. Off you go. Big shots than Fab Kids. More of those coming up. Normally, siblings are told to stop fighting. Dawn, Gary, stop biting each other. That was what my mum was always saying. Well, somebody obviously told our next two little big shots not to stop, but to get better at it. From Carlingford on the Emerald Isle, please welcome brothers Max and Josh. my goodness, boys, that was phenomenal.
Thank you.
What on earth have you been eating? Have you been eating spinach?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're so strong and so fast. You wouldn't take down an old lady, would you?
No.
I'm safe to sit here, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not old.
I know. Oh, thank you. Already, I really love you. Already. How long have you two been flipping all over the place?
I started when I was 3. And then started when I was 4.
Right.
You started when you were 7.
Oh, yeah, stop lying. Stop lying. So tell me, guys, what level have you reached?
Well, I'm world champion.
You're the world champion?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you want to tell me?
Well, he's a world champion for now, but he's not going to be soon because I'm going to take over.
Does your mum ever worry that you might hurt yourself?
She used to. She's like, don't do that when you're younger, and then we just did it. All the light fittings in the house are gone. Because of the bow staff, you just go, whoa, bang, and then all you see is glasses fall into the floor, and you're like, run.
Run. Yeah, that's the best thing to do. That's not at all cowardly.
No.
Could you teach me a couple of sort of manageable, nifty moves then, just so I can keep my husband in line? Yeah.
So, your feet together.
Yeah.
You're gonna chop with your left hand.
Chop.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're gonna punch.
Yes.
You're gonna chop to your right now.
Chop.
Punch.
Punch.
Feet together, feet up.
Feet together. I
Jump.
like that bit.
And kick.
Oh, stop it. That's really silly. Nobody wants to do that.
Jump and kick.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm a bit scared of this.
With your right hand facing up.
Underneath.
And your left hand down.
Down.
So you're going to bring your right hand up to your shoulder and strike down and put your left hand to your hip. Go.
Wah! He did actually jump. He jumped. Hooray! I'm scared somebody. Is that the end of it? All right, cool.
Since you're so good, I think you deserve a black band.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, I'm loving this.
How to put it on.
Yes, how'd you put it on?
So, grab behind your back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pull it around.
Yeah.
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 And again.
I don't know if it will go again.
It will.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So the right goes underneath the left one.
Yeah, pull it up.
Yeah. And
tighten.
Yes.
Look at that. Black belt. Oh. That's pushed all my middle down there where it doesn't normally go. I haven't actually got a waist. Imagine that. Well, look, thank you, boys.
Yeah.
It's been a complete delight to meet you. Ladies and gentlemen, Max and Josh. I've had to pull many strings in my time. You have no idea how hard it was for me to get all those free curly-whirlies backstage. But I've definitely not pulled as many as our next little big shot. She's been playing the harp since she was 5 years old. From Romania, please welcome 13-year-old Daria.
I just wanna be part of this.
Hello, Daria. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Come and sit down here. How lovely to see you. Now, obviously, my Romanian is a little bit rusty, so I'm going to need a little bit of help from a little big translator, and that will be Matthias. You're going to help me speak to Daria, yes? OK, good. So, is this your first time in England?
Ești prima dată aici în Anglia?
Da, este prima dată când vin în Anglia și mi se pare un oraș minunat, în afara vremii, care este un pic demoralizantă, dar...
Yeah, all of that.
Yes.
What was she saying?
Yes, it's my first time here in England, and I think it's a very nice city, apart from the weather.
Apart from the weather, yes. I'm sorry about the weather. Sorry that we overcook our vegetables. And I'm sorry about Boris Johnson. Could you tell her that?
Mai sunt niște lucruri pentru că să ne cerem scuze. Legume arse și pentru Boris Johnson.
Yeah.
Emile, nu prea mănânc legume, așa că nu mă deranjează legumele arse.
No problem, I don't really eat vegetables, so...
Yeah. Now, Daria, have you ever regretted playing such a huge instrument? Like, did you wish you'd played the penny whistle instead?
Crezi că ți-ar fi mai bine dacă ai fi ales un instrument mai mic, ca fluierul?
Cred că harpa e un instrument deosebit, chiar dacă are aceste mări. Este destul de greu să o transportăm.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
I think the harp is a good instrument, even though it is quite difficult to transport.
Oh, okay. How do you get it up and down the stairs?
Cum o urci pe scări și o cobori?
Există un cărucior special cu care îl băgăm sub ea și putem să-l...
There is like an elevator for it that lifts it up.
Is there? Special?
Yeah. Special, yeah.
Blimey, I thought you just need a big muscly dad. Can you show me something on the harp now? Something a bit magical?
Okay.
Impressive, it's wonderful. Do your fingers get sore?
Da.
Yes. Even I know that.
Facem bășici și bătături.
I do get blisters.
Do you?
Often, yeah.
I get blisters on my fingers, but only from the remote control. Now, would it be okay if I had a little go on it? Okay. So show me how you sit with it. Yeah. Oh, it's coming at me. It's coming at me. Okay, yes. It's quite heavy. Yeah, hurting me. Yeah. Collapsing the shoulder. Yeah. Yeah. You sit there. What are these pedals for down here? Is that to drive it? Okay, I'm going to have a little go now. Oh, I think my arms are too short. Actually, you've got long arms. I've got short arms. I can't do it. Like this?
Yeah.
Oh. Suddenly I'm on a cloud. Yeah, I'm in heaven or in a bubble bath or something. Yeah. Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Am I a virtuoso yet? Oh, this is utterly beautiful. Thank you so much, Daria. Thank you. I would love to see you doing what you do best. And I want to say thank you to you, Matthias, for being so helpful. And thank you to you, Daria. Ladies and gentlemen, Daria.
Here to tug at your heartstrings, the mesmerising Daria.
No matter how hard I try, I keep pushing me aside, and I can't break through. There's no talking to you. It's so sad that you're leaving. It takes time to believe it. But after all it's said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love? Oh, I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love? Oh, I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now.
Absolutely breathtaking, Daria. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Daria. Now, we have many more fabulous performances still to come, including another stunning showstopper from Daria. So stay put, especially you, Daria, stay put. Our next little big shot is a very talented and inspiring young man. He's been playing the piano since he was 18 months old. At that age, I was pulling the cat's tail and hiding half-eaten rusks in my dad's slippers. Still do sometimes. Now 13, he's a remarkable boy with a remarkable talent. From Falkirk, this is Ethan. This way a little bit. There you are, right there. Hi, Ethan.
Hi, Don.
Welcome to Little Big Shots. You look very smart, if you don't mind me saying.
No, I don't mind, actually.
Good. So, tell me, when did you start to learn to play the piano?
Well, I started to mess around and improvise on the piano when I was 18 months old. I had to stretch as high as I possibly could like that and poke the keys.
Did you?
And I also watched The Muppet Show.
Yes.
It's got really good music in it. It's got the Ralph the piano-playing dog.
Yes.
Yeah, he plays Moonlight Sonata first movement. And when I was 3.5, I learned it.
Did you? Wow. So was that the first bit of formal music that you learnt then?
Yeah.
Tell me, how do you learn a piece of music when you can't see it?
Well, I have the ability to hear perfect pitch in everything. For example, washing machines, waterfalls, toilets.
Do you?
Yeah. By the way, did you know that you asked that question in an E in the third octave? The third octave is actually around normal, I think, for a human.
Can I tell you, you're the first person to tell me that I'm quite normal.
Yeah.
I'm really chuffed about that. So, have you been invited to perform in some exciting places before now?
Well, I have played in the Vatican. I could sense there was 500 people watching me. They clapped, though, before I finished the piece.
Oh, did they?
Which was unfortunate.
Oh, OK. Do you ever write your own music?
Oh, yes. I've written a composition called The Haunted Tower.
Oh, what was the inspiration for that?
It was Harry Potter.
Was it? Are you a big Harry Potter fan?
Oh, yes. I'm, like, a big fan of it.
Have you got any favourite characters?
I think my favourite character is Hagrid, because...
No, that's the wrong answer, I'm afraid, Ethan. I think you'll find the fat lady is your favourite character.
Actually, I think she's a little bit moody.
You were completely right about that. So did you hear the audiobooks of Harry Potter?
Yeah, Stephen Fry read them.
Yes. Oh, didn't he? And he sounded wonderful. What do you think about his voice?
Wow, his voice is amazing. I could listen to it all day.
Yeah. We might have a little surprise for you. Listen to this.
Hello, Ethan. It's Stephen Fry here. I was absolutely delighted to hear that you've enjoyed listening to me reading the Harry Potter books. Well, I've enjoyed reading them, and it always means a great deal when I hear that they've entered responsive ears. And a little bird also tells me that you enjoy learning and remembering the different spells in the books. So I thought it would be rather nice to share a spell that I've thought of just for you. Stupendous Magnificus Performenticus. It translates as have a marvellous performance, and it will ensure that you really will have a fantastic performance. I want to wish you every success with your incredible piano playing, which I've seen and admire enormously. All the very, very best from Stephen.
Wow, how did you get that?
Well, I do happen to know Stephen, just a little bit. I'd like him to be my butler, if I'm honest. But I think he's far too busy. Well, I, for one, cannot wait to hear you play the piano. Are you happy to play for us now?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ethan. I just know this is going to be beautiful. Playing Claire de Lune, the third movement of Suite Bergamasque by Claude Debussy. I'm saying that as if I know what I'm talking about. This is Ethan. Ethan right behind you. That was absolutely stunning. Thank you so much. And that's not the last we're going to hear of Ethan. He'll be back later on for a special Little Big finale, and I can't wait. Ladies and gentlemen, the brilliantly gifted Ethan. How often do the opinions of a 6-year-old go all the way to 10 Downing Street? Not very often. This little girl may be small, but she has got some very big ideas. From Coventry, please welcome Brooke. On my big red sofa. Lovely to meet you. Now, you are known as something called an internet sensation. What do you think that is?
I don't know.
Don't you? Well, I'm not entirely sure what that means, but shall we have a little look at what made you a sensation online? OK, let's have a look.
Look, my name is Brooke and I'm 5 years old. I've got something to say to you, Theresa May. Yesterday night, I was out on the streets and I saw 100 million of homeless people. You should be out there, Theresa May. Biscuits, hot chocolate sandwiches, building houses. You've got the pot of money. Spend some and help people. Because we've had lots of wars in this country and I do not like that, Theresa May. I'm very angry.
that?
I think she has, yeah.
Yeah, well, I hope she's watching this tonight. Should we give her a little wave and say, hello, Theresa May? There's Brooke here to tell you what she thinks about you. How old do you think that you should have to be, Brooke, before you could be Prime Minister?
Old.
When you say old, Brooke, what do you think you mean by old? Maybe as old as me?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm 32, so that is quite old. Now, if you were in charge of the whole country, Brooke, what would you do?
I would pick up all the rubbish and give more money and something to homeless.
Yeah, you would, because that's the thing you feel injustice about. Yeah, good for you. So, do you have a favourite party? Like, you know, the Labour Party or Conservatives or the Lib Dems, or do you just like going to parties?
I just like going to parties.
Yeah, I do. I like a cheese and wine party, mainly. And mainly the wine part of it, if I'm honest. And what would you like to do when you grow up, Brooke?
I would like to be an author and an illustrator.
Would you? And do you write stories now?
Yeah.
Have you got a good imagination, do you think?
Brilliant.
Is it? Yeah, I love your confidence.
I like to do animal characters.
Oh, do you? What's your favourite animal?
An owl.
Oh, yeah, because they're wise.
It's mostly because of my favourite football team. Their football team's Owl. Sheffield Wednesday.
Sheffield Wednesday?
Yeah.
Are they called the Owls?
No, they're called Sheffield Wednesday, but they're really like owls.
So, Brooke, I'm quite opinionated. Is there anything you want to ask me? Don't ask me about the single currency. I don't know
You're
about
a
that.
celebrity.
Yeah.
How much money do you get?
Well, I can answer that in two very simple words, which is not enough. Now, there's a world that needs fixing, Brooke, and I think we are the girls to do it. Shall we go over there and see what we can talk about?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hear what Brooke has got to say about various different topics. Freddie from Inverness wants to know whether it's OK for women to have really important jobs.
It's all right, and they can have the same jobs as a boy, and they should still get paid the same amount of money.
Felix from Felixstowe would like to know if pocket money is a good idea.
If you want pocket money, it's a brilliant idea, but as long as you've actually done something to deserve it.
And what do you think you could do to deserve it?
Tidy your room or take the rubbish.
Yeah. Or you could do a deal with your mum where you say, I will agree to be a lovely girl if you give me my pocket money.
Well, that's not really a good deal, because if he gave you the pocket money and then you hid it and you weren't a good girl, she wouldn't be able to find it.
Yeah. You see how it does work? Because you've still got the pocket money. Holly from Coventry...
That's my mum.
...would like to know if rules are something that should be obeyed.
If they are good rules, like wearing school uniform would be an OK rule, but a bossy rule, like you've got to wear a silly hat every day, that would be a silly, bossy rule.
I agree. What about the bedtime rule?
I hate it.
Hate it.
It used to be 7 o'clock, but now it's like earlier.
What do you think Mum's doing after you've gone to bed? Dawn from Cornwall says, can you ask Brooke if she thinks plastic surgery is a brilliant idea?
It's a terrible idea.
What?
You'll end up all being the same looking, and it'll be a boring world.
Well, I've got a feeling feeling we'll be hearing a lot more from you in the future, Brooke. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for Brooke. Thank you, Brooke. Thank you for coming and talking to us. One of the many joys of this show is that sometimes two little big shots meet and a wonderful collaboration is born. It doesn't always work. The pairing of the trampolinist with the goldfish juggler was very messy. But when it does work, the results can be incredible. I think that this is going to be the latter. You've met them individually, but now performing for the first time together on harp and piano, Daria and Ethan. Thank you so much, Daria, and thank you, Ethan. Do you know what makes my heart skip a beat, other than National Chocolate Chip Cookie Day, which is May the 15th, by the way? Dancing. I love dancing. I love dancers, especially the one you are about to see. She's got as many trophies as she's got moves. From Surrey, meet 7-year-old Heidi. you. You're like a sort of glitter ball with fur on. Now then, what do you call the kind of dancing that you actually do?
Freestyle. It is very crazy.
Crazy?
And fast.
OK.
Crazy.
I mean, would this be it?
No.
Would this be it? Would that be it? Would this be it? No. Well, perhaps you could show me. Is there anything, just little tiny things?
Just tiny
Remember that I'm very old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on, try. Try.
Here we go. Ready? Did you see it? But I do it very, very fast. I touched my head and put my leg to the bottom. But it was so fast, you didn't see it.
You done this.
Your eyesight's not so good. You need to get your eyesight checked. You're obviously incredibly fit. Yeah, look at you. I could do that.
That's good. Well done, well done.
I'm exhausted now, exhausted. So you're a prize-winning dancer, aren't you?
Yeah.
Because there's something over there. Those are your prizes. Aren't they amazing? Where did you win this one?
That was Icon.
Yeah.
It's just called, and then I had to go to Glasgow for the other one.
Did you, for this
on
one?
On an aeroplane, yeah.
Did you feel very proud when you won that?
Very proud.
I bet you did. Where'd you put them all?
In my room. But I don't have very much walking space.
No, you just got trophy space.
Probably a bit smaller than this sofa.
Is it? Just because it's so full of trophies? Oh, I'd love that if that was me. Now, you've got lots of lovely things in your hair. Some people told me.
Feathers, sparkles.
Feathers, you've got a sparkle, you've got bling, you've got the whole lot, sister.
Yeah.
And you love to wear bows, don't you, in your hair?
Uh-huh. I love bows.
Do you love... I love bows. I love bows.
Do you want to see one of my bows?
Sorry?
Do you want to see my bows?
I really do want to see one of your bows, yes. What a treat. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
We might need to go out tonight.
Oh.
They look very nice.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. Go round the back.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what's happened, but I feel like just much younger and like, you know, really fresh and kind of like a dancer now. I couldn't even raise my leg that high before I had these bows in. Thank you so much for those.
That's okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been one of my most favourite moments on this show. Let's see what Heidi can do, OK? Heidi.
She's only 7 and already a national champion. It's Heidi.
Toby, well done! That was amazing. I'm exhausted just applauding that. Our next little big shot seems headed for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Yet he's only 12 years old. Never mind Mr. Hendrix, step aside Mr. Clapton, because there's a new guitar hero in town. He's from Oxford, and his name is Toby.
Boom, 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 boom.
Very nice to see you, mate. Very nice to see you. Come and sit down on my lovely red bonquette. Love your hair.
Thank you.
How much gel's in there?
Quite a lot.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about this axe you've brought with you here.
So this is my pride and joy. This is my Gibson Firebird.
Yeah.
I call him Fire. I was going to call it Woody, because it's obviously wood.
Yeah. Don't put Woody and fire together in the same sentence. That's combustible, actually.
Yeah.
That's not so good.
Keith Richards owned it before me, but I'm not too sure. He might not have.
So maybe.
Maybe
But
not.
I'd like to say definitely.
OK.
Let's just lie about it. Yeah, let's just lie about it. Good. So now, you've brought this axe with you.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Right.
You're so talented, Toby.
Thank you.
It shines out of you. So what kind of music do you like playing best of all, then, Toby?
I like jazzy blues and sometimes a bit of rock, but I'm mostly a blues man.
To me, the blues is normally played by, like, old blokes who've been left by their woman and they drink a lot of whiskey, and I'm presuming these are not your motivations.
Yeah, I'm just a 12-year-old boy.
You're just a 12-year-old boy. Do you have any dream collaborators? Because for instance, I've got Lady Gaga, I've got Beyonce, I've got Barbra Streisand, all pestering me all the time to do duets. I'm saying, no, I'm too busy.
I would have loved to work with B.B. King, but he passed away a week before I was supposed to. But I played with his band, so I'm pretty happy about that. I played with him in Memphis, Tennessee, and it was the best thing ever.
That's brilliant. So when did you actually start playing then, Toby?
I started when I was 6, so I've been playing for 6 years. When there's not a guitar there, I feel like I'm not me. Like, on the school run, I have a ukulele in the car.
Is that you?
That's me. I think I was about 4. That ukulele my grandma bought me.
You know, at my wedding, all of the guests suddenly got a ukulele out from underneath the table and played I'm a Believer, the Monkees song. They'd all been practising.
That's brilliant.
I know, and it was a complete surprise and it was wonderful. I love the sound of a ukulele.
Well, that's very good, because I have a little present for you.
Oh.
Ta-da!
Ah.
This is for you.
Oh, my goodness, look at that. I'm very touched. Matching! Oh, if only I could play.
Well, I can teach you if you want.
Can you? Would you?
Yeah. Do that
That's something,
finger,
isn't it?
yeah, and bring it all the way back here.
There?
And yeah, and take this finger out.
Out.
And then strum. Yeah, and just
What's
go.
that?
I have no idea.
It's just
It's a chord.
It's a chord.
But just strum it like.
Ladies and gentlemen, Toby. The great philosopher Barry Manilow once asked, could it be magic? And if Barry was here right now, I'd say, yes, Barry, it could be magic, because it is. He's from Bavaria, and he's a 10-year-old magician, accompanied by his little big translator, Dominic. Please welcome Magic Maxwell.
Hallo, mein Name ist Magic Maxwell. Ich bin Zauberer und werde Sie jetzt ein bisschen verzaubern.
Hello, my name is Maxel, and I'm a magician, and I'm going to cast a spell on you. Last year at the Oktoberfest, I was sitting in a beer tent and a group of guys came by and it turned out one of them was a cup and ball con artist.
Ich habe ihm dann gesagt, ob vielleicht nicht besser ich ihm mal sagen sollte, was wir Zauberer mit dem Becherspiel so machen.
I told him that maybe I should show him what we magicians usually do with cups and balls.
Ja,
okay, we magicians need 3 cups. Oh, we'll use those.
Gut, dann brauchen wir Zauberer noch 3 Bälle. 3 Brezenstückel gängen auch.
3 balls. Oh, we can use some pretzel pieces.
Dann brauchen wir Zauberer noch einen Zauberstab.
Then we need a magic wand.
Perfekt. Gut, dann nehme ich jetzt das erste Brezenstückel in meine Hand und lass verschwinden.
I take the first pretzel piece in my hand and make it disappear. The same with the second one.
Verschwinden.
And with the last one.
Verschwinden. Jetzt sind die Brezenstücke natürlich nicht wirklich verschwunden.
Of course, they haven't really disappeared completely. Then I told the guy, please choose a cup.
Die mittleren? Gut.
The middle one? Okay. Into which cup shall I make the pretzel piece go?
Unter den? Perfekt. Dann nimm jetzt das Brezenstückel von dem Becher und schmeiß es unter den.
Then I take the pretzel piece from the middle one and throw it under the other.
Dann haben wir da natürlich kein Brezenstückel mehr.
Then we have none under there.
Und da dafür 2.
And 2 under there. Then the guy said, but that's all trickery.
Ja gut, aber was passiert jetzt, wenn ich das erste Brezenstückel ganz sichtbar verhungen mache?
Okay, but what happens if I make the first pretzel piece disappear completely in front of your eyes?
Dann sagt der Italiener, ja, Mike, das ist jetzt gut.
Then it's disappeared, of course.
Na, das bringen wir natürlich unter den Becher.
Then I said, no, it's gone on the cup again, of course.
Ja, das bringen wir auch
Aurora. Aurora. Wait a sec.
Und jetzt sind alle Brezenstücke verschwunden.
And now all the pretzel pieces have disappeared.
Guten Tag, Magic Maxel.
Guten Tag.
Du siehst toll aus.
Danke.
Good. I've said something. Are you a member of a magic society like the Magic Circle?
Bist du irgendwie so Teil von einem magischen Zirkel oder so?
Ja, da bin ich Mitglied und tatsächlich das jüngste ganz Deutschlands.
God, you speak German so well.
So basically, there's a magic circle of Germany, and he's actually the youngest member in the entire of Germany.
God, that's amazing. Magicians still saw people in half?
Machen Zauberer immer noch Leute in Hälfte schneiden?
Ja.
Yeah. Would it be so wrong to actually saw someone in half? Like, for instance, Donald Trump? I'm absolutely fascinated by the fact that some mice seem to have eaten his socks.
Sie ist fasziniert davon, dass ein paar Mäuse deine Socken gegessen haben.
Don't understand them. They're socks that go from the knee halfway down, then there's just more leg, and then there's more sock. It's remarkable, and it's German, and I'm admiring it from a distance. But can you tell me a little bit about your outfit?
Kannst du mir, was du gerade anhast, erklären?
Lederhosen.
Yes, with beautiful embroidery on.
Und da drunter ist dann nochmal.
Oh my goodness, it gets better. What's this? What's all this?
Das ist ein Charivari.
Was?
Das ist Charivari. Oh, I was so hoping you would show me your Charivari tonight. So you've got some major bling under there.
Sie sagt, dass du da bling.
I always thought I'd be a very good magician's assistant, mainly because I'm so bendy and skinny. Yes, tell him that, Dominic.
Weil sie so beweglich und dünn ist.
Yes, and I can fit into a top hat.
Und sie kann sich in einen Zylinder quetschen.
Yeah. Well, Maxwell, it's been really wizard meeting you, and thank you very much for all your hard work here tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big hand for Magic Maxwell. If I were granted one wish, I think it would be to have a really beautiful singing voice, or a lifetime supply of Jaffa cakes, one or the other. I'm not sure if our next little big shot likes Jaffa cakes, but I do know that when a video of her singing with her school choir went online, it was watched by millions of people. Hallelujah. Please welcome from Northern Ireland, 11-year-old Kaylee. Nice to meet you. How are you? Lovely to meet you. You look gorgeous, by the way. I love a bit of black, as you can tell. Black and sparkles, that's my kind of thing. Now, where you're from, how do you say it?
Dongradi.
No, I still can't quite understand it. Say it again.
Dong and a D.
Dong and a D?
Yeah.
It's like a dong and a D.
Yeah.
Dong and a D.
Yeah.
Dong and a D. Can you say it, everyone? Dong and a D. It's perfectly easy. Thank you very much. Now, when I introduced you then, I realised that I've actually seen your video before.
Yeah.
Now, please tell me how it came about.
So I got sick and I couldn't sing at my principal's church, so they put it up on the screen. So then someone videoed it, and then it went viral on YouTube, and I just couldn't believe it, because it was just supposed to be for the school and the parents.
So what do your schoolmates think about you?
Some boys at my class and some around the school that fancy me.
Are there? Oh, OK. This has done wonders for you, Kaylee.
Yeah. I went to Boston to sing. Felt amazing, and there was a lot of happy tears.
So do you think you'll still be singing when you're older, like me, when you're in your 40s?
Of course, yes.
Do you think you will still be singing?
Yes. My dream is, since I was little, I would love to be a singer someday.
I had a dream, actually, when I was younger. Now, my dream was to be an air stewardess. But I don't like planes or flying or travelling or people, so I gave up on it. When I was 3, telling fibs would have landed me in big trouble. Clearly, times have changed, because when our next little big shot told a porky about his mum's mirror and a superhero, he became an internet sensation with 60 million fans. Here he is to introduce himself.
Hi, I'm Mo, and I'm in Inverness, Scotland, and I'm 3. I'm famous because my mum put my funny videos on YouTube. I'm so excited to meet you, Dawn, and I think you're going to be so nice and funny.
Please welcome from Inverness, 3-year-old Noel. I thought I was going to have to help you up there, but you're a good jumper. Lovely to see you, Noel. How old are you again? 3. 3? Is that many fingers, or that many, or that many? Yeah, 3. Lovely to see you, Noel. You look fantastic. Love your jeans, love your shoes, love your top, love your glasses. You need good eyes to see through there. Now then, people know about you because somebody wrote something on your mummy's mirror.
Batman did it.
You said Batman did it. Yeah, you did, yeah. So is your mum sitting down there? There she is. Hi, Mum.
Hi.
Oh, there's your mum. See, you were a bit surprised to see her. Shall we have a little look at that video?
No, who drew on Mummy's mirror?
I don't know.
Was it you?
No.
Who was it?
It's Batman.
did it?
It's Batman did it. It's Batman.
Oh my goodness! So Batman did it, did he? Okay, how many people do you think have seen?
There's my mum and dad.
Your mum and dad have seen it, yeah? I thought they might have. And did you know that 60 million other people have seen that little bit of film? That's a lot of people. So how did you know that Batman had done it? Did you see him doing it?
No.
No. But where were you when he did it then?
Downstairs.
You were downstairs?
He went down and I went up.
He went down and you went up?
Batman was up when I was down, and I went up and Batman went down.
OK, yeah, I hate it when that happens. I'll tell you this, in my dressing room back there, I've got this biscuit tin, and I went in there earlier and there was no biscuits left. Do you think that was Batman?
What?
So I went into my dressing room and all my biscuits were gone. Do you think that was Batman? I know. I'll tell you another thing I think Batman's done. This dress is a bit tighter than it was last week. Do you think Batman did that? No, he didn't. I see that you've brought some toys over here. Do you think we could have a little look at them? What's actually in there? Shall I help you? We can open it like this and get out the toys out. Oh, look.
A bag.
Oh, it's actually quite heavy, isn't it? That's the best way round. Come and have a look at these with me. Right. Oh, my goodness. I've just seen something amazing. Who on earth is this? It's a dinosaur. Oh, don't let him eat your face. That would be awful. Oh, OK, you tell him. What is that?
Lion.
A lion. Lovely. Do you know how to make the noise that a lion makes? That's brilliant. Hey, no, you're really good at lion roaring. Do you know the noise I make if I'm very hungry? Feed me! Can I ask you something, Noel? Would you let me become your new best friend?
No.
I see. Right, I see. Well, could I come to your birthday party, maybe?
Not having a party when I'm 40.
You're not going to have a party when you're 4?
No.
What are you going to do, then?
I'm going to have a party when I'm 5.
Oh, when you're 5. I have to say, Noel, that you have totally cheered up my day. I've sort of fallen in love with you a little bit. Is that OK?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Thanks, Noel. Ladies and gentlemen, Noel. Our next little big shot is only 14, but has spent the last couple of years inspiring literally millions of people online and in person. And he does a pretty mean rap as well. All the way from New Jersey in America, this is Spa. Explain to me a little bit about your condition.
Sure. So I was born with osteogenesis imperfecta, which in short is brittle bone disorder. Basically, my bones are very fragile. You know, even a very hard handshake can break my bones. Don't worry, that handshake wasn't too hard. Because of that, I have 6 rods put in my body, 2 in my arms and 4 in my legs. And just recently I had the biggest surgery in my life, spinal fusion. And I got 2 rods and 19 screws put in my back. Wow. So I guess you could say I am titanium.
You are. You are. So have you had people talk to you directly about how you might have changed their lives?
Yep. So last December, I did a talk in Mumbai, India. Yeah. And the topic was how I turned impossible into I'm possible and how you could do it too. The whole premise was follow your passion never hold yourself back, help others, and dream big. And if you do all of those things, then, you know, you could turn on any situation in your life and say, yeah, I turned impossible into I'm possible in my life. And because I could do it, you could do it too.
Yeah. Now, your kind of breakout moment came with the Eminem cover that you did, didn't it?
Yes, Not Afraid, yep.
Do you know how many people have watched the track that you did,
Yes, I do. 65 million and counting on all social media sites.
Shall we have a little look at you in action?
No, I'm saying the bus was out asking why it happened. From it fitted down to the back without stopping me, still fretting whether he's on salary, paid hourly until he bows out or he freaks his balls out of him. Whichever comes first, for better or worse. He's married to the game, like a present for Christmas, but his gift is a curse. Forget the urge, he's got the urge to pull himself from the dirt and curse the whole universe. I'm not afraid.
That was cool.
Very cool.
I loved the song so much when I first listened to it. I listened to it at least 100 or a few hundred times.
Yeah. That's how you learn songs.
And that's how I learned pie, too. Because actually, I became the pie champion in my school for memorizing digits of pi.
Could you show us that?
Sure.
'Thank you. Okay, I'm a bit amazed by that.
Thank
that
you.
was fantastic. Obviously, when you said pie, I was hoping for another kind of song altogether. That just contained pies. On Little Big Shots, it's as much a surprise for me when I meet the children as it is for you. I never know what's coming next. This one looks interesting. She's called Hannah. Brace yourself, Dawn. Oh, crikey. Ladies and gentlemen, Hannah. Ladies and gentlemen, Hannah! Wow! Now, can I just say, ouch. Are you made of spaghetti?
No, but you never know.
When did you start to do this?
When I was 7, my dance teacher, Stacey, taught me how to do these loads of tricks.
You must be very good at hide and seek.
Yeah. Time I ended up staying in a hiding place for about 20 minutes.
Was it in a matchbox?
No.
So, what do your friends think about what you do?
At school, because my friends are like, oh, this is my friend Hannah, she's a contortionist. And then they're like, oh, can you show me a trick? Show them a trick. Ew! Next day, like 10 more people asked me to do the same and the same reaction, and over again.
I see. There must be times where being a contortionist is incredibly useful. Presumably you can just go as hand luggage on holiday, can't you?
If I wanted to paint my nails or, like, eat dinner in a weird position sometimes.
Can you show me that?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, stop right there. That is phenomenal. It's breathtaking.
Thank you.
Yeah. I frankly wouldn't want to be that close to my own feet, to be honest. Do you think you'll do this forever, Hannah?
Yeah, I'll keep on bending, so when I'm 80, I'll be like, oh, watch this at bingo or something like that, and I'll bend in half.
Well, I have to say, it's been fantastic to meet you. Ladies and gentlemen, Hannah. Little big shots may only be 8, but in their native Spain, they're already giant pop stars. From Barcelona, please welcome Los Gemelos Cortez, Antonio y Paco. Hey, you guys, nice to meet you. Hey, thank you. Can I give you a hug? I'll give you a hug. How nice to meet you. Oh, charmers. Okay, if you sit down here. That's okay. Right, he wants to sit closer. I think we got the pecking order sorted out right there. Thank you very much. Okay, hola. Antonio y Paco. That's where my Spanish finishes. I'm going to need a little bit of help. So could we please have our translator, Isabel? Hi, can you help me, please?
Yeah.
Could you ask these gorgeous guys how they know each other and when they first met?
¿De dónde os conocéis?
Desde la barriga.
Since the stomach.
Okay. You guys. So, of course, you are twins, yes?
Yes.
So, who is the naughtiest?
¿Quién es el más travieso?
El Paco. El Antonio.
Who is the messiest out of the two of you?
¿Quién es el más desordenado?
El Paco. El Antonio. Esto hay que decirlo. ¿Te gusta el pan?
Yeah, don't forget that time.
Los dos.
Yeah, two times, yeah. Yeah, 2 times, I know. Who can do the loudest raspberry, which is like this?
¿Quién puede hacer la perradeta más alta?
El Antonio.
Can I hear it, please? Yeah, okay. Now, you're brilliant at 2 things as far as I can see. First of all, you're brilliant at looking like each other. And you're brilliant at singing, I hear.
Thank you.
Did you sing songs like little nursery rhymes when you were very tiny?
¿Cantabais como canciones de niños pequeños cuando eras pequeños?
Sí.
Could you sing one of those for us now?
Sol, solet, vine a veure. Si tens fred, posa la capa i el barret.
What was that about, Isabel?
It was about the sun being cold.
Which it isn't. OK. So let me share with you one of our nursery rhymes. Looking forward to you translating this one, Isabel. Ring a roses, a pocket full of posies, a tissue, we all fall down. Over to you, Isabel.
I'm going to try.
OK.
Anillos de rosas, flores en el bolsillo. Jesús, Jesús. Y todos nos caemos.
It's a lovely, charming song about the plague.
Es una canción muy buena sobre la plaga.
So, tell me, do you get recognised on the street?
¿Te conocen por la calle?
Sí, mucho.
A lot.
Oh, you do? OK.
They're really famous in Spain. My cousin Leia, when she heard I was coming here, she was like...
Now, superstars and pop stars can be very demanding, I've heard. Do you wear your sunglasses indoors?
¿Te pones gafas de sol dentro de casa?
No.
Do you hire private jets to fly you around the world?
¿Alquiláis aviones privados para ir por el mundo?
No. No. No.
Have either of you ever bought a Ferrari?
¿Habéis comprado un Ferrari?
No. No. No.
You're better than Jedward already. So, twins, do you know what he's thinking about?
¿Tú sabes lo que están pensando?
Yo sí.
He does. And do you know what he's thinking about?
¿Y tú sabes lo que él está pensando?
Yo no.
And do you know what I'm thinking about?
¿Y sabes lo que ella está pensando?
Sí.
Oh dear, what am I thinking about?
¿Qué está pensando?
De comer pizza esta noche.
I'm thinking about what?
Eating pizzas tonight.
Yes! Yes! When I go to this circus, I always love to see the strongman and the jugglers. But have you ever seen a juggling strongman? We found the youngest one in the world. He's 13, he's from Birmingham, and his name is Daniel. Strong chap. Check out the outfit. Is this what teenagers are wearing these days?
It's just my fashion.
All right. So I was wondering what happened to the low-slung jeans with the, slightly alarming amount of pants sticking out. Daniel, tell me about what you do.
I do strong juggling, and it's when you juggle with weights such as kettlebells, cannonballs, and balance them as well.
How did it ever even start for you?
I saw my dad doing it when he was performing, and then when I got to about 8, I asked him to teach me how to do it.
Is your dad part of a circus?
Yeah, he was part of Moscow State, but he also used to perform on TV as well.
So that's your dad?
Yeah.
Okay, who's that with your dad?
My mum.
Your mum?
Yeah.
Amazing.
My great-granddad, he was a wrestler. My granddad was an aerial acrobat.
So this really runs in your blood, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Do you think you could show me a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll go and get this. So this is our cannonball.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll show you a trick.
Oh.
You can do that if you...
Oh, my goodness.
Want to have a shot?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Let me see if I can even just pick it up at all. Yeah.
You ready? Put your hands out.
Yes. Yeah, no. Ooh. OK, I'm going to give that one back to you. Right, I'm actually going to try my own one that I've got here. Not quite as heavy as your one. And that one will go I scared ya. Old circus trick there. Old circus trick. Come and sit down. Do they get even bigger? Does your dad juggle even bigger balls than that?
Yeah, heavier.
Do you practice loads? You must have to.
Practice a lot. 5 days a week.
And do you have to watch what you eat, for instance? Obviously, you eat loads of spinach. I can tell that.
I don't have like a special diet because I want to live the food.
Yes. So that's exactly the same with me. Yeah, I live for food. I'm just a pasty, really, with some skin wrapped around it. Well, look, we certainly want to watch you. Are you happy to perform for us?
I'm fine to perform.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel. He's the boy with the biggest biceps in Birmingham. Please go wild for Daniel. Of the best things about Canada, I think of maple syrup, ice hockey and mooses. All those are pretty good Canadian things, but that's before I knew about this next trio of brothers from Edmonton who've been stunning audiences with their wonderful music. Please give a warm welcome to the Melissue Brothers. It felt like I should do that because of your heights. Well, let's start with your names and perhaps an interesting fact about each one of you. Like, for instance, I would kick off by saying, "Hi, I'm Dawn and I've got hairy hobbit feet." That's the interesting and rather true and sad fact about me. Yeah. So, what about you?
My name is Zachary and I play 9 different instruments.
Do you?
Yes, I play 9 different instruments.
Good for you. Wow.
My name is Seth, and I like to do like a lot of stick figure animations.
Okay. And my name is Mark, and I love writing stories, and I'm actually writing my own novel.
Are you? So tell me what your talent is.
We play soul music. Our music is on a line on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and
So have a lot of people seen your music then?
Yeah. Yeah, a
Have
lot
they?
of
Do you
people
know how many people?
Well, more than 1,000, of course.
More than 1,000?
I'm pretty sure it's over 50 million.
Yeah, I think that might be more like it. Who are your heroes when it comes to music?
My hero is Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Good
an awesome
taste.
guy. We also met him.
You've met Stevie Wonder?
Yes, we met him in April, and he also called me for my birthday.
Did he?
Yeah,
Called you?
Yeah, he called me.
Yeah, and said happy birthday?
Yeah, happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oh, how amazing. Stevie Wonder sang happy birthday to you.
Yes, he heard our music.
Yeah.
And he's like waving his hand, and he's like that. He's like, I want to meet those boys. And then that's how we came up to meet him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, let's have a quick fire brotherly quiz, okay? So, who's the snappiest dresser?
Mark is the snappiest dresser.
Okay. And who's the most charming?
Mark is really charming to the girls.
Okay, you're winning a lot. Who's got the best dance moves?
Zachary. Zachary's a smooth dancer.
Definitely?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's got the smelliest socks?
Seth.
There's absolutely no hesitation then at all. Now, what do you love best about being Canadian? Is it that you're not American?
Well, being Canadian is quite wonderful. There's lots of people. You're free to do what you want. You're just really respected there, and you can be friends with anybody.
Well, Little Big Shots, I like to think of it as a sort of exchange program. So you've been here, so now I'm going to come and live with you for a whole year.
Awesome.
How do you feel about that?
It's amazing.
Amazing, yes, good. Are you going to pay? Probably not, and that's fair enough. Now, I know that you're going to play us out tonight, but would you be able to give us a little snippet of something now?
Of course.
Oh, okay,
Of course we will.
good. That is a talent direct from God, absolutely. Have you all brought your dancing shoes? Darn it, I've forgotten mine. Luckily, our next Little Big Shots have remembered theirs. They have remembered them, haven't they? Yes, good. So, from Cheshire, meet under-8 dance world champions Lexi and William. Oh my goodness, look at you. Oh, I love the way you look. Are you receiving signals from other planets on those? No, you're not. Jolly good. Now, you are under-8 street dancing champions, okay?
Yeah.
So, street dancing. Explain what that means to me. Do you actually dance in a street?
No.
Right. So, where do you dance?
In a dance studio or at home?
Okay, so it's really in a studio in Warrington dancing, if we're honest, isn't it? Yeah. I did dance in a street once because I lost my house keys and I needed a wee. So I was I'm only going like that. But I was in the street. So would you call that street dancing?
No.
Okay, fine. Be honest with me. That's good. So, can you show me a couple of your world-class dance moves?
Here's the first move.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, like it. Really like that.
And then there's this one.
Yeah. Do that one again. Okay, so you're moving a whole ripple through your body. That's fantastic. Now, is this cool, this kind of dancing?
No.
Right. So
Because-
is cool even a word?
No, because cool is constipated, overweighted.
Overrated.
Oh my gosh! Overrated old lady.
Yeah, so it's
That's what it spells. Constipated?
overrated.
Overrated.
Old lady.
Old lady. That is me. That is totally me. Except for I'm not constipated.
So it's lemo.
Lemo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that stand for?
It's basically a word that Will made up.
It's a word you made up. Lemo.
Yeah.
Hey, it's lemo.
It's in the middle of cool and happy.
Yeah.
Okay, so does anyone else use that word?
No, but
I don't
they
think
can
so.
now.
They can, and can I?
Yeah.
Hey, it's like so lemo what we're doing here. It's really good. Is it basically the kind of dancing that you do? Is it about attitude?
Yeah.
What is the attitude?
Sassy.
Oh, sassy.
Sassy, and you have to perform, like have face.
With your face?
Yeah.
So you have to make those... Show me the face again. Why are we doing this?
Because that's just a dance.
Because it's lemo.
Yeah.
It's just lemo, that's why. And what do you love about it?
Just
It makes you happy when you dance.
Like if you were in anger or something, you just need to dance.
Yeah, do you? So dancing
Yeah.
just relaxes you, makes you happy,
Yeah.
makes you much nicer people to be around.
Yeah.
All of that. Oh, yeah, I need to dance. I need to dance more often. Now then, do you argue a lot?
Yeah.
No.
Are you brother and sister at all?
No.
No.
Are you husband and wife?
No.
Okay. Well, how do you know each other then?
Just from dancing.
We used to be in the same team.
And what is it about the way you both dance that makes you a good couple together?
I think it's just our connection.
I see. Will, if Lexi ever just like had a poorly tummy or maybe somebody pushed her over or something like that and she couldn't dance anymore, you know that I am available. I'm quite bendy and I'm very, very keen. And I'm nearly 70. Would you accept me? Say, yes, Dawn, of course I would.
Yes, Dawn, of course I will.
Good. That's excellent. I can't wait to watch you dancing. Are you ready to show us what you do?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lexi and Will. Over to the under-8 world champion dancers to light up the dance floor. Take it away. totally lemo. Love that. Thank you so much, both of you. I know very little about opera. I know it's hard to do. I know it gets played when we're losing at football. And I know that to do it, it helps to be a big, round, sweaty man with a handkerchief. Let's hope our next little big shot knows more about classical music than I do. From Manchester, please give a warm welcome to 12-year-old Amelia Rose. Come and sit down. I knew that you had the voice of an angel. I didn't know you'd actually look like one.
Oh, thank you.
You look beautiful. Is this what you often wear when you're going to sing? Something, a lovely dress like this?
Yeah, I've had most of them made by my mum's friend, who's a seamstress.
Well, you look absolutely gorgeous. Now, tell me about the kind of music that you love to perform.
I love to perform classical music, and I started singing when I was 6, and since then I auditioned for Cheetham School of Music, and I've been there, and as a chorister at Manchester Cathedral.
Now, when I knew that you were coming today, I did look up Puccini because I've always thought that was a pasta shape, and I didn't want to appear stupid at all. But opera can be a bit difficult to understand.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's 3 major themes, as far as I can see, right? It starts with man and woman meet, they sing about it. Woman suddenly has a cough and a bit of tuberculosis. They sing about it. Man is very sad and he sings about it a bit louder in a much deeper voice. Would you say that's kind of about it?
No, because there is like a storyline.
Now, when it comes to opera, you have to learn a bit of acting as well, because acting is very important, isn't it, in opera? Should we try a little bit of acting now? Let's do our best. We've just met and fallen in love face. How would you... Oh, I love that. Shall I try? Shall I try one? And in opera, you don't really talk, do you, at all? You sort of sing
Not really.
everything. So imagine if I'm coming over to your house on your day off, and I would knock on the door and I have to say, Amelia, would you please like to come out to play with me?
Yes, I would, but I rather practice.
You can have practice. I'm having Netflix and chill. Anyway, what do you do to prepare your voice for singing?
I sing up scales and arpeggios.
Would you be able to show us that now?
Yeah, so stand up.
Yeah, do. Shall I stand with you?
Mm-hmm.
OK. Oh, that's gorgeous. Do you want me to give it a go?
Yeah.
OK. Would you be able to go higher than that? You're the winner. You are the winner. So, is there anyone in the world of opera or classical singing that you particularly look up to?
Catherine Jenkins.
And what is it about Catherine Jenkins that you love so much?
I like the way she performs to everyone that's watching.
What do you think about the Go Compare man?
He has a moustache.
Do you remember earlier tonight we met the lovely Melissue Brothers? Well, now's the moment we get to see them perform. Closing the show tonight, I give you Zachary, Seth and Mark. Take it away, boys.
For once in my life, I am someone who needs me, someone I needed so long. For once I'm afraid I can go where I needs be. Somehow I know I'll be strong. For
sun ain't the way. Hey, hey, like a fool I went and said too much. Now I'm wondering if your love's still strong. Ooh, babe, here I am, signed, sealed, delivered, I'm yours. Hi, here I am, baby. Oh, signed, sealed, got the future in your hands, babe. Hey, here I am, babe. Oh, signed, sealed, got the future in your hands. Here I am, babe. Oh, signed, sealed, got the future in your hands, babe. Hey, here I am, baby.
Guys, oh, that's fantastic. But I knew that I was going to remember what you did, and I will never forget it. You're fantastic, all three of you.
Thank you.
What a series. I've loved every minute of it. From me and the tiniest team in telly, good night. Welcome to the Little Big Shots YouTube channel. This is where you'll find some of the most talented children in the world. There are new videos every week, plus bonus bits of Little Big Shots not seen anywhere else. Just click on the links right now, and why not subscribe? Go on.